ascribed to the game because it wasn't built to have any specific lore.
Yeah, I think it was like it shouldn't be taken as seriously as most people take it. It's mainly just used like as a joke, you know what I mean? Which is fine.
And I agree. Like, it shouldn't be taken seriously. Like, you're just meant to be thrown into this world where, like, oh, you have two teams of mercenaries fighting over gravel, and this is a very vague reason as to why. And then it leaves a lot of room for exploration in the mind of the player to kind of, like, have their own reasons, and it's a lot more fun and creative. But then it just kind of got crazy and weird with all, like, the stupid shit they were doing in the comics. And it's, like...
silly.
And for some reason, like, there's this weird material called... Australium that like grants eternal life, and the medic implants 8 hearts or steals everyone's heart or souls and puts them in himself. That kind of thing.
Nah, I still like fits on like the wackier side. I feel if it was like trying to like treat itself like somewhat serious, like Overwatch does, it would be a lot worse. Like I could go ahead and like I'm perfectly fine with their like medic stealing souls of people and injecting in himself, so that's why like he lives forever, or like there being a miracle cure-all mineral. I'm fine with that. Like, it's goofy shit, you know?
No, yeah, I agree that it's better that it takes itself not as seriously. Yeah. And it would be very weird if it had like the tone of Overwatch. It would just not be right.
It'd be strange for sure. I agree.
Because like the game was shipped with the air of comedy just by how the mercs interact with each other in the game itself.
Yeah. Well, that's a good way to start. Welcome to UFR episode 21. We are out here. Funny Vine number. We are here with Zesty and Space Guy. I'm excited for this episode because this is one of like the first videos that's been like widely requested for us to cover specifically. Like I got several people who asked for this video in particular to be on UFR, so I'm really excited to cover it today. But what do you guys have going on before we like really get into it? What do you guys have going on?
Can I say something controversial?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of bacon. I don't know. I don't like bacon that much. I don't know what's about it. I just don't like bacon.
That's not halal. I understand.
I want to like it. I do. I think it's just the way every time I get bacon, it's like always like really crunchy and dry, and like I like it soft. I guess, you know.
Ew, you like soft, soggy bacon? What's wrong with you?
That's disgusting.
Soggy bacon. That's
You're awful.
This is better.
You're a menace.
I don't want to. Why would I want to eat like dry paper? Essentially, that's what it tastes like.
Thick bacon is the way to go.
You would love Japan. Japanese bacon is thick as fuck.
If you can even find it.
I got that P-meal bacon. I got the premium bacon. All right, but
no, you like ham. You like hot ham is what you like. You don't like actual bacon.
Good.
Oh no! That's because he eats turkey bacon. That's why he thinks it tastes like sandpaper. That's what he's doing.
God, don't do that.
Turkey bacon is foul.
Damn,
it's
that's
so
terrible.
gross.
Pun intended.
Yeah, I was fed it growing up for health reasons, so I'm a little...
And turkey bacon is actually a lot worse for you than real bacon because it's more heavily processed and has a lot more salt and preservatives.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I actually learned that the hard way because like random side tangent, I'll keep it short.
No, keep going.
My dad developed kidney disease, and the doctors told us, hey, high-fat food is not good for someone with kidney disease, so feed him turkey bacon. And then we look at turkey bacon, and it had like 3 times the amount of salt as regular bacon, and we're like, kidney disease patients can't have salt because their kidneys can't process it. And the doc's like, oh, yeah.
Wash it down with alcohol instead. You will be fine.
Yeah.
So that's how we learned that turkey bacon is like poison.
It's hard to get good bacon over here in Japan because most of the bacon, Alan could attest to this, is like thick slabs of pork. Like it's really...
It's like pork belly.
It's strange. Alan, how do you describe Japanese bacon?
It's just thicker.
It's very thick.
It's not that thick.
It's like a quarter of an inch thick.
It's like 60% larger than American bacon.
It's kind of crazy.
That's like, still pretty big.
And they put that bacon on burgers and stuff whenever they make burgers. So if you get like a bacon cheeseburger, the bacon is massive and it's wild. It's a weird experience.
Yeah, they just don't have the American stuff here.
See, I like pork belly, and I've had pork belly on a burger before, like soft, like where the fat is rendered and juicy pork belly. Oh, fuck.
What does the fat being rendered mean?
So it's cooked, and it's like the fat's actually being cooked out, and instead of it still being chewy and hard and like gristly, that's what it means.
It's very good. I like that. I think the issue is like dry bacon, crispy bacon alone is bad. I don't like it. If I had it like a sandwich or something, like a BLT, probably be fine. Just alone, it's like meh.
Zesty, what do you use for cooking oil, Zesty?
Olive oil, usually, or butter.
That's good. Good.
Olive oil or butter.
What you got to do is you got to go to your local butchery, and you got to say, hey, do you have animal fat just laying around?
Or beef tallow. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh. Yes.
Yes. Dude, have you cooked in bone marrow before? Like, have you rendered out bone marrow and cooked in bone marrow?
I have not. I should.
Oh my god, it's so fucking good to cook meat in bone marrow. Holy shit.
Is it an oil or?
Yeah, it's fat because bone marrow is mostly fat, and so you can melt it down. You can like cook a steak in it. Oh, it's so good.
I should try it.
It's awesome.
I this is a nice transition, because I wanted to say that I have a few things to say because I actually wanted to tangent off of the tangent to talk about tangenting, because a lot of people lately, I've realized that because of the we'll say the newer people, to be nice, who've only tuned into this show because of the Save TF2 stuff and our coverage of it. A lot of them don't understand that like the purpose of the show is to tangent and to talk about things. So I wanted to clear up that when we talk about things on the show, that is what you're here for. When we inevitably start the SquimJim video in an hour, and the and we talk about the SquimJim video as well as several other things. If you want to watch the SquimJim video without our commentary, go watch it. I don't want to see anyone chat talking about how we're taking too much time or we're yapping too much. This is the Yap Cast. This is where we yap. That is the point of the show.
Yes.
Also, side tangent, Zesty, would you like to clear the air that I was not making fun of you by putting Subway Surfers gameplay and Kevin MacLeod music over you and Wheezy having an argument?
No, I don't think you were. You weren't making fun of us, but I will. But to be critical, if you're hosting a podcast where people are having conversations and then putting that over it is a little distracting.
No, I agree.
That's just me.
I know.
I didn't take it like as an offense. Don't worry.
No, I know. I just wanted to say that because I was also going to say that I do agree that it is distracting and I won't put it on the screen again, unless specifically you and Wheezy have a conversation. If you have that conversation again, that is the only instance in which I will do it. Because that was the third time. Right. It was the third time.
No, I understand why you did it because we were just saying the same shit over and over again. I understand.
It was so great.
I understand.
But yeah, okay. Those housekeeping related things. Space Guy, how are you doing?
Also, your chat's frozen on stream, by the way.
No, it would never do that.
Not a big fan of bacon.
That's. Do you have anything like you're working on that you would like to talk about?
Making a Deadlock video and how Deadlock as a fundamental game flops and fails at everything it's trying to achieve to be.
I can't wait for that because I agree wholeheartedly with that viewpoint. It looks like shit.
Well. It does not. I
won't go too deep into it because it's 80% a MOBA, right? It's not trying to appease to like the Overwatch or shooter crowd, right? Although it does take it does take heavy inspiration of that, being like a hero shooter. Like you can see the influence there, but 80% of it is a MOBA. The issue I have with that is that the shooter elements of the game actively work against the MOBA elements, right? Mm-hmm. So if you're playing a MOBA, line of sight is very important, right? Because you can't just go ahead and hit somebody from a mile away and kill them. But hey, when you have a hit-scan fucking gun and the sight lines are massive, that happens a lot.
Yeah, I am excited to see your take on it. I'm also excited to see like what the game actually looks like when it comes out.
Do you want an invite? I can invite you to the Discord so you can try it yourself.
What? Really? What? Really?
Yeah, I was invited. You can invite other people as soon as you're in, so remind me and I'll send you an invite.
Oh, sure. I'd be down to try it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. No, I'm excited. I am excited though for also the public response when the game comes out. Because I don't.
We already had a public response.
Well, no.
Overwhelmingly negative.
Well, no. So Zesty, what I mean is like
real public response.
yeah, because people who aren't like part of the quote unquote in crowd are going to like get the game without knowing the context behind its development and whatnot. And I'm interested to see what like the more general gaming community has to say about it.
Yeah, I'm curious too. Like, I don't know what Valve's trying to do, man. Are they trying to hit a new niche? Are they trying to like break into a new category? I'm still struggling to see who this is, like who they're trying to appeal to, right?
They're going ahead and they're like, hey, Dota 2, we made that. That's pretty popular. Hey, Overwatch, that's still pretty popular. What if we just combine the two, but they didn't like put any forethought into it? It's like taking two rocks and smashing them together because they just actively work against each other. I think conceptually the idea could work. I played Gigantic, like, because I got that was recommended a lot with a similar thing, and I enjoyed the fuck out of that. That was actually like a very good seamless crossover of MOBA-esque and shooter-esque. But on this it's terrible. I'm not a fan of it. And that's without even like going into like the balance of the game itself. This is like from a pure design aspect.
Nice.
The balance is real fucked too, though. Like, holy shit.
I'm looking forward to that from you. That's gonna be cool. Yeah. Chat, make sure to spam exclamation point here. I completely forgot to disable it from last stream. I hope you guys enjoyed last episode. That was also really fun to do. I'm hoping to have technicals on again in the future. I've really fucking enjoyed that. So yeah. Now that was a relatively quick preamble, I think we can get into talking about the topic of today's stream, which is we're talking about the SquimJim video about quick play and matchmaking, and what does the panel think about quick play? Because I was not playing the game as many people know. I was not playing the game when quick play was the standard. So I don't have any perspective on it. So generally, compared to the matchmaking system, quick play is infinitely better for Team Fortress 2, and in terms of how the game functions and getting into a server. This isn't to say that quick play didn't have its flaws. It certainly did. But again, compared to the system we have now, my God, it is just it should have been reverted after day one.
Yeah.
I guess we'll get into it when we start the video, but like a quick overview, like what are all of your problems with it?
With
matchmaking?
Matchmaking.
Yeah, or like the two of them in comparison.
Okay.
So you go first.
Yeah, I haven't seen the video. So quick play, the only issues I would really have, and this is like a very mute point, was map selection, right? If I want to play like on a specific map, I'm not getting it for the most part. I know you could call votes and get that, but you're at the whims of the people rather than like specifically queuing for those maps, right? But that's like a pretty whatever point. That's a pretty minor thing. Matchmaking, on the other hand, is terrible. I hate waiting 5 minutes for 20 maps that I want to play just to get into like an empty lobby that's about to end. I have to requeue again. That also gets empty, so I have to requeue again. Or nowadays, like the bots as well. That's another problem as well. It's just a messy system. It's a system that's built if like TF2 had a fucking MMR system. You know what I mean? Like how Overwatch has some shit like that. But of course, TF2 doesn't have that, so it's pointless to have it as it is.
Well, so it does, but it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And that's why that's why it was really bad on launch, is because they lean too hard into an MMR like ranking system. And because of the complexity of the game, there is no way to appropriately rank someone and put them into a game in a timely manner, simply because there's too many variables, too many classes, too many weapons, and the sheer size of the teams, it just makes it impossible to, one, create something that remotely resembles a quote-unquote balanced game. And it turned into a hot fucking mess. And they gradually had to dumb down the matchmaking system in order for people to find games faster, so they're not waiting 10, 20, 30 minutes for one fucking game.
And that's without even going like, hey, let's add an MMR system, kind of forgetting that people have been playing this game for 8 years at this point. Smart ideas.
Well, yeah, because like I know one of the main problems is that it was inserted into a game it wasn't designed for, which is like the whole. That's like meet your match like across the board, but that especially shows with the matchmaking system because TF2 is a very freeform game, and inserting an MMR ranking system is not very freeform. It's kind of overly structured.
Stupid and completely antithetical to the game's design to put a fucking matchmaking system into a game that was designed to be casual and open to as many different variety of skill levels as possible. Fuck! I'm already getting mad at this fucking video, and sorry, there's a vacuum going in the background.
Oh, I thought that was just your brain overheating.
The fans turning on.
Well, Alan, you played the game. You were there. He might not be here. Oh, no.
I think he's gone.
Holy shit.
He's playing right now. He's like, I gotta go back. Oh, never mind.
Was I asked something?
Alan, I was saying you played the game when quick play was not the standard, when it was, or sorry, when quick play was the standard.
When it was the standard, yeah. I didn't really use it that much, actually. I just used the server browser because I knew the servers I wanted to join at a certain point. Maybe back before I have recorded memories, I used it, but...
Recorded memories.
Oh yeah, there is a community quick play that's also backing up.
The thing about the change to matchmaking that I really hated, I don't know if it's still the case or not, is that they made it so you could not join people who were already in a game. You had to be in their party and then get into the game at the same time as them. I don't know. They
changed that. You can now join someone who's already in a server. It just takes it just takes fucking forever because the way it prioritizes players is it doesn't prioritize people trying to join their friends. It prioritizes who started queuing first. And so you have to wait for like 5 or 6 other people to cycle in before you're put in your friend's server.
I see. So it's still significantly worse, but
the feature might as well not be there. You might as well wait. By the time you get in the game, the round's already over and the server's resetting, and then you get to join.
You also can't quick join like off Steam. You still have to be in the party.
Okay. Yeah. Like why?
Yeah, there's no ad hoc, which is fucking stupid.
Yeah. It's just weird because every other game works the same way. Right click join game.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate when you know I'm over here trying to do a stream where I play with people, and I can't do casual, both because of bots, but also because if I can't have people just join the game that I'm in, because they just get booted out, or it takes them forever to connect because there's a huge amount of people in front of them in the queue. It's a bad system. Not fun. Didn't laugh. But
Makes me want to cry.
Let's hear SquimJim's thoughts on the matter. I did want to say though, I heard, and people actually you could probably back me up on this. This video was originally called TF2 the Quick Play Myth, and I wanted to talk about that.
Did he change the title to something else?
It's TF2 the Matchmaking Myth now.
Oh, he changed the title.
And I wanted to talk. Do you want us to go over this funny green text post first before we go over SquimJim's like what?
No, I feel like that's poisoning the well. We can bring that later.
Okay.
It will come into play at the very end. I can feel it.
Okay. So then I want to talk about, this is a pinned comment that I was asked to read by one of my mods who does like this video, and it's a preamble or a disclaimer that SquimJim made after the video had been up for a minute, saying that people don't understand the point. So I'm gonna read this myself, real quick, so that we all are on the same page, and we don't miss any of the premise for this video. Some people, SquimJim, some people aren't understanding the premise of this video. I'm not saying the old features people liked from old official servers shouldn't or couldn't come back. I implied the opposite. This video is about the people claiming quick play is a solution to the bot problem because community servers aren't being attacked by bots. These same people often blame matchmaking with the downfall of community servers when that simply wasn't the case, nor would quick play solve the bot problem. It's not matchmaking versus quick play video number 531. These are/were good things. There are/were good things about both.
And he's just objectively wrong with that. Sorry.
Which part?
About quick play would solve the bot problem. It would. Because the evidence is that as soon as matchmaking was pushed out, bots flooded into the game. that's evidence for you right there, and we'll get into the more specific reasons as we go through the video.
All right.
The only like exception for that would be like the Valve official servers you could still get queued into, but like it would be a massive like increase anyways. It wouldn't like solve it completely, but it would solve probably like 70% of it.
No, so like I mean, people are already calling me contrarian in the chat, and I can already tell these are people that weren't here when the game was actually good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the main reason is that with the matchmaking system, you have the finality of a server resetting after the end of every round, amongst all the other features that encourage people to leave very quickly. So what happens is you don't get a populated server that remains populated for longer periods of time, allowing for humans to maintain a majority inside of the server and kick out any cheaters or bots that happen to find their way in there. The old quick play system put people into servers that had the correct kinds of settings that would allow for a server to stay populated for longer periods of time. So bots could not proliferate. And then when they rolled out the matchmaking system, you had the automatic requeuing that would allow for bots to join servers over and over and over again. And all of the different settings and all of the problems that made players leave over and over and over again, that would leave servers with more slots that would allow bots to flood in. That is the main fucking problem. And immediately reverting back to quick play would fix the bots. Like, it would fix like 95% of the problem.
Nice. Well, we'll see. Oh, sorry, I was eating. We'll see all the counter arguments to that. Shall we get started?
Oh, sorry. One other thing, I don't get the comments saying like, what do you say, matchmaking ruined community servers. I don't get what he's trying to say there. I would say matchmaking greatly benefited community servers because how shit matchmaking was. Community servers like flourished more. I don't get that point.
Community servers, I'm sure we'll be repeating all of this as the video goes on, but pardon me, still kind of sick. Community servers experienced a 1-2 punch because initially there were only community servers. There were no official Valve servers when TF2 first launched. And then Valve started pushing their own official servers because they wanted to start normalizing the experience without having to have people subject themselves to too much custom content. Like if you just wanted the vanilla game, it was a lot hard. It was not hard to get to, but it took a little more time. So Valve started offering their own vanilla servers for people to join with the quick play system. Later on, once Valve started leaning more towards, let's start trying to competitivize this game, they started realizing we need to more normalize and level the playing field and kind of start funneling everyone down the same slide. Okay. And they removed community servers from the quick play system, and that was the first big blow because now community servers weren't being fed constant traffic, and that was hit number one.
Yeah, they're not being consistently. They're not being
consistently fed new players. Yeah, to like expose them, like, this is a community server. This is what this is, and they can add it to their favorites and then come back later.
And to Zesty's chagrin, a lot of people consider this community server browser very archaic and difficult to use. So that's adding like another layer of like
but it's not. It's so easy to use.
Do you have a source? Do you have a source for that?
So I forgot who popularized the idea that the community browser is hard to use. It's fucking not.
It's literally tabs and a list of servers.
We
and
talked about it on UFR.
Yeah, we did. We had this conversation. Yeah, that's why I know that you have this perspective that it's not difficult to use. Is because someone we covered or someone in chat said that it was very difficult to use. Like people,
the only way in which it's difficult to use is that they've buried it behind more and more clicks from the main menu.
Yeah.
And because modern games have normalized the process of click play, you have an entire generation of Zoomers that don't want to push a button more than twice to get into a fucking game or like search for a map they want to play on. It's like it's not hard. But because they have to constantly lower the level of entry to have dumber and dumber people and younger people and more people engage with their game, that's why people call the server browser hard to use, when it's just fucking not.
I'm being told by a person in chat that Muselk said that. I don't have a verification, but that does sound like something I've heard Muselk say.
Someone said it. I don't know who. Someone started popularizing the idea.
Someone has said. So I know someone has said
this. You, and we're gonna kill you, and we're gonna burn your house down. Whoever said that you're a dead man, you use 10 days.
Okay, now people are saying Uncle Dane said it, so they actually just might be gaslighting.
Numbered. When it comes here,
I think the problem is that like people got too used to like the I'm trying to find the right word, the modern UIs with games where you have like the pretty pictures and the neon lights, like here's the battle pass and here's the new skin. Oh, by the way, click this one button, we'll throw you in a game.
I
Like,
think
people got too used to that.
You click 2 buttons and then you wait, compared to you click 2 buttons and then you look around for like 2 minutes to find something you want. You know what I mean?
Well, at the very least, we can agree that the new system, like, it de-incentivizes new players or less experienced players from wanting to play community servers because they have to like go look for them rather than them just being fed to them naturally.
Oh, God forbid you have to spend an extra minute, or not even like an extra 2 seconds typing in a map name.
Yeah. No, I agree, Zesty, but I'm saying that like the effect of the switch to matchmaking, that is the effect, is that new players aren't going to, because people have been calling it at the very least archaic, if not difficult to use, and newer players are going to look at the community server browser and like not know what the terms mean, and as cringe, I agree that that's cringe, but for a lot of people that's just an immediate turnoff, and they'll just click.
No, and I agree, and I do completely agree, and that's the problem, because we also have an entire generation of younger people who are just technologically illiterate, and they don't have to work for their outputs with their computer, right? Like, for example, 10 fucking years ago, actually longer now, fuck, it's 2024, 20 years ago, if you want to play a game, you had to get the disc, you had to do the installation software, you had to go through the wizard, if you want to do custom modifications, you got to go through file trees and fuck around and command prompt and what have you. Now, you install a game, you click a button, and you're playing the game, right? They're used to not having to work a little bit to get to have fun, right? They just want to immediately hand it to them on a silver platter.
Levi, do you know what a wizard is?
Yes.
Okay, you're not that young then.
No, I played.
You know what a floppy disk is? I had to like dig up a bunch of floppy disks.
Levi, do you know what a wizard is?
Alan, I
remember playing games on floppy disks, man. Those are the days.
I'm not that old, but the first computer I ever used was like a Windows 95, like off-white, gigantic monitor, huge, like if you think of a Windows 95 desktop, it's called
a CRT, and it has a superior refresh rate.
I know what a CRT is. I've played competitive Melee. I own the GameCube. Yes.
Okay, can I want to address a comment in your chat. This guy says he's like making fun of like the whole boomer thing, like cracks sugar-free monster. Yep, these youngsters can't do anything on their own now. But it's true, because listen, I'm almost 30. When I worked in university, I was teaching people who were 10 years younger than me, so like 18, 19, 20-year-olds. I cannot tell you how many people in that age bracket didn't know what a flash drive was. I can't tell you how many people did not know how to transfer files from one computer to another or install a program by just Googling it. They are so used to going to like the Apple Play Store or the Google Play Store, whatever the fuck it's called, and just finding it on the page and then clicking download and then just immediately being able to use a program. I found people that didn't know how to use Excel and didn't understand what an input was and how to fill in the cells in the spreadsheet. It's insane how increasingly technologically illiterate younger people are. Like, it's not an exaggeration. This is real. It's oh my God. And so it's really no surprise that you have younger people who are unwilling or like averse to using something that is the server browser, even though it is inherently simple to use for someone like me who's used to things that are far more complicated to them, because there's so much like moving, there's too many moving parts. They're not going to get it. Yeah. And it's like, oh, I have to type in a map name. I have to click more than once. And it's like, oh, they get overwhelmed. They don't know what to do.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Someone in chat said the UI of the server browser could be updated. I don't think it's necessarily even the design, but some features could be there, like auto.
It needs round corners. Round corners are too aggressive.
No, but like, so if I go and type in a map name, if I don't know it by heart, there's no autocomplete or anything.
Yeah, there should be like a list, right? There should be a drop-down list of the maps you can choose, right? That would be a quality of life thing.
If you type in Thunder Mountain, to my knowledge, it doesn't work because you have to start it with like.
Well, yeah, you need the game type.
Yeah. The other issue too is I want to play well. Oh, you mean CTF well? Do you mean CP well? Do you mean cough well? Which well do you mean? You need to know the game mode too. You know, like. Fuck.
No, yeah, and this goes back to what I said earlier of like there were things wrong with the old systems that could have been changed for quality of life, and that's what Valve should have focused on instead of rolling out a shitty matchmaking system.
Yeah. I think that's a good time to start the video.
Only 30 minutes in.
We're gonna be repeating all of this like 10 times. Don't worry about it.
I'm so excited. Let's get started.
Let's do it.
Hey, you guys ever hear of this thing called...
this entire video, dude.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
This video's bad.
Let him get one word out.
Hey, you guys ever hear of this thing called quick play? From the good old days? Yeah, quick play, man.
Hey, it's Fantac. They had the homie Fantac in there.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know Fantac. Fantac might be in chat right now. He's the workshopper.
Yes.
Makes good content.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, quick play, man. That's what we need back.
Sorry. Can we go back? Can we read these comments? Is it too much to ask?
We can.
No.
If they scrapped the whole casual comp system and brought the quick play back.
That's so good.
Wrong though. Like here's the thing, right? The optics we're comparing it to matchmaking, which is like comparing a Ritz cracker with nothing on it to a pile of dog shit. Of course, the Ritz cracker is going to look like a utopia.
Yeah, it's not like the matchmaking or the quick play system was perfect. It was just like better than this.
Yeah,
yes.
But Gordon Freeman said it, not you, buddy. So I'm taking his word above it.
That's true.
From the good old days?
Wait, fucking...
That one went by real fucking fast.
Hold on.
From the good old days?
How different would TF2 be today if quick play was never removed and community servers were still the norm? Would love to... This is just a question.
Okay, so should we make a distinction between quick play and the server browser, or are those kind of the same in the...
No, they're not. They're very different things.
Yeah,
and I think a big fault of this video is that they kind of get blended together. So,
but this doesn't even support his point, because he's trying to show examples of people being like, oh yeah, I remember quick play.
I think he just Control-F'd quick play on Twitter and pulled some tweets.
Well, yeah, no, I know,
Well,
but you would want to pull...
I say sorry. You can see the bolded rules of TF2 and quick play on the thing. So yeah, he did do that.
You would want to find a fucking... This is an automated post. Actually, this is an automated post from TF2 Reddit. This is a
Reddit post?
This is a Reddit post about people asking, about someone asking for like how different the game would be. This isn't even. This is like positive, negative, neutral. This is quality neutral. This has nothing to do with anything. Or it has to do with the topic, but it doesn't. It's not reflecting the point he's trying to make. But you know, he probably did just Control F quick play. I just would have appreciated. Surely you could find someone else saying this.
Yeah.
TF2 is infested with bots and cheaters. Valve, we don't need a new anti-cheat. We need to go back to the quick play system instead of matchmaking. That system was much better. This is, we probably
both works.
Yeah,
both works.
either solution would be fine.
Yeah, quick play, man.
This is what trying to play a single round of TF2 looks like. Valve, have you considered having any anti-cheat that's more than a suggestion, or maybe like a less exploitable game system like the old quick play? Or are you?
Thank you. Less exploitable.
Less exploit. This is just correct. I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's what we...
Reminder that the true fix TF2 is #BringBackQuickPlay. The most viable solution is to revert the way to play TF2 to 2015 state, aka the best it ever was, with maybe some light UI polish, a couple more filters, etc. Demand nothing less than total return to quick play.
Why do people... So can someone explain to me why people replace U with V? Why is that a thing?
I think that's called a typo.
No, but the U and V keys are on completely opposite sides of the keyboard.
I don't know. It's still typo. I don't know. Well, me.
I think it's a stylistic choice, Zesty. Okay, I think you're. Zesty, you're just a boomer. You wouldn't get it.
I don't know. I don't get this one.
Yeah, Richter in chat's correct. You're not based enough to get it, Zesty.
I don't get it. I only speak in Leet, so I don't get it.
This isn't even Leet speak.
Zesty,
I only speak in Leet, so I don't get it.
You ever see people change an A to an X? You ever see that? People replace the A with the X.
Do people in here even know what leet speak is?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
I had to be taught.
What? Yeah. Yes.
Interestingly, I had to be taught what it was. I knew what it was, but I didn't know it had a name. And I showed someone like leet speak because I saw a post of like, "Hey, can you read this? That means you're old." And I showed it to one of my senior friends in high school, and I was a freshman, and they could read it. And I had no idea what the fuck it said. It was kind of wild.
That is crazy.
Need back.
After 8 years, I've decided to finally break my silence. This is an issue I've been thinking about and contemplating for years, and I'm sorry for not speaking up sooner. Who the fuck is this?
This guy is really pulling his weight. Look at him.
Valve Software, please re-implement please re-implement quick play in TF2. This was never the hill to die on. It's time to rest.
This guy's profile. This is him in real life. He looks like a Harry Potter PS2 model.
This is Pinata. I think this is Richter's alt account.
But
did everyone else miss the old quick play TF2 matchmaking system?
Why is this a talking point? Why does this specific discourse just keep coming back? Was matchmaking genuinely the wrong move? Are people right to want quick play back? Or maybe it's that these people are wearing the promotional eyewear from the hit game series Tomb Raider because those are some rose-colored glasses.
Objectively wrong? This is my thing, because I know, like, he says in his pinned comment that he's not trying to lean one way or the other, but he immediately leads with the implication that matchmaking is like he's like trying to support matchmaking.
Yeah,
which is kind of which is I don't think that was his point, but it really sounds like he is. That's one thing that really rubbed me the wrong way about this video.
Yeah,
and why I disliked it immediately.
Yeah. Well, it's the rhetorical question of, are these people wrong?
What? And then he says, yes, those are rose-tinted glasses. It's like, yes, not really.
Actually, I went ahead and I looked at the hex value for these glasses, and they're indeed not rose-colored. They are
actually it's burgundy,
mahogany brown, a rubish red, if you would.
See, yeah, Richter, I do agree. There is a degree of rose-tinted glasses about quick play because the system did have its inherent problems. But it was infinitely better than matchmaking, and Valve again should have addressed those problems instead of pushing out matchmaking.
Yeah, this is like a way too far in the other direction sort of thing, where it's like just because the quick play system has flaws doesn't mean it's like better than what we have currently. Like, don't you remember the flaws with quick play? It's like, well, I might, but that doesn't mean I'd still probably prefer it.
I think it's collective that most people would at this stage. Even the people who were never around to experience it would enjoy a quick play system a lot more.
I wonder if you could just, or I wonder what, like, I think we'd all be in agreement for like the casual system being shoved entirely, but you could at the very least just give us an option, like just give the option between quote unquote official servers and whatever else.
Thing is, the people who pushed the Meet Your Match update out of spite left it the way it is. Because people did not like the work they did. And this is from people internally at Valve who were upset with the community for being mad at them for ruining the game.
Delightful.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Jill, by the way, for fucking this game up. We appreciate that.
And a lot of the people saying this stuff probably didn't even play the game when quick play was a thing. And the people whose opinions they're regurgitating...
Isn't that just what Zesty said, but, like, in the reverse direction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, because I think other people agreeing with him were not around to actually experience the meat and potatoes of TF2 before matchmaking came out.
Yeah,
I love Richter in chat taking credit for like everything anyone ever says. That's my favorite.
Richter, you reminded me because I forgot it was Jill who was the one who spearheaded the project at Valve and was the one kind of putting the idea in everyone's heads that TF2 needs to be taken in a competitive esports direction.
I think that it's interesting that, like, Zesty's over here, like, yeah, the people who agree with him didn't play TF2, and the people, or didn't play TF2 when quick play was a thing, and he's like, the people who disagree, the people who think quick play should bring brought back, they haven't played quick play before. So no one's played quick play before.
Nobody's played TF2.
No one played quick play when it was a thing. If people disagree, if people agree, no one's played quick play. No one was there, apparently.
We made it up.
Jill, I think is. I don't think they work for Valve anymore, but they were on the TF2 team starting in 2014, and they were the one that was spearheading, pushing TF2 towards a competitive matchmaking system. So you have them to thank for fucking the game up effectively, and for getting the new devs on board.
They're regurgitating probably aren't remembering things as they act.
I want to go back. I want to make sure we get the whole thing.
And the people whose opinions they're regurgitating probably aren't remembering things as they actually were. So I'm here to give you the proper opinion to regurgitate. I mean, the facts. Alright, you know the story. It was in 2016 that TF2's main server finding process was overhauled with a more modern matchmaking system. This was not good. Even if you only started playing TF2 after Meet Your Match, or just happened to miss it at the time, you're more than likely aware of how rough the launch of TF2's casual mode was.
Yes.
Okay. So far, so good.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know how you go from this was bad to the old system was worse.
Amazing. This is tremendous.
I don't understand.
Like, could cure cancer one day.
Can something?
Like, I also think people fail to. He'll probably. I forget if he mentions this. Just how long the matchmaking system was in like a barely functioning state.
It was fucking
2 years.
Zesty, there just the whole panel, I guess, because he said like, okay, so Meet Your Match was bad for the game, right? Is there a situation where you can say something is bad, but like prefer it still, or think, or still say like because the rose tinted glasses statement contradicts this one, because how could quick play have been worse if Meet Your Match was bad? Because if Meet Your Match is bad, then certainly it wasn't an improvement. But this video is going to hinge on it being
about the
an
launch right now.
He's
just talking about the launch of it.
Just the launch.
Yeah, just the opening, I guess, 2 years of it is what he's referring to, and not the current system. But we'll see.
Okay.
I don't even think you can give like any credit to Meet Your Match though. Like,
you can't.
I guess you could be like, yeah, I'm a big fan of Swiftwater. I think that's praise I can sing it because that's when I was added.
Nice.
Meet Your Match.
I mean, I think the only good thing that came out of it was allowing people to select their maps. But beyond that, everything else about the update is awful.
Even then, like I said before, with like old quick play work, you need to call a vote in server, and you're at the whims of democracy. And I love democracy.
And also, I think having the option to select maps is a little. I honestly, I argue that it's kind of a bad thing, because if you just select a general game mode, you're exposed to more of the maps in game, and it gives you new experiences, right? Like, because like if given the freedom of choice, right, people will always go back to the same small subset of maps and never go out of their way to experience other things they might enjoy. And so, like, when was the last time you found a full game on CP Fastlane or CP Freight or Cold Front or Probed, right? These are all really fun maps, in my opinion, but no one plays on them because they're not popular.
Yeah.
And so if you didn't have the choice, you could be thrown into this map and go, whoa, what the fuck is this? This is new. This is fresh, right? It keeps the game fresh. And to use a modern example, War Thunder does this. War Thunder, you can't select your maps. You're just thrown into a map at random, and you get to experience the game in so many new ways that it keeps it fresh, and being able to select your map kind of kills it.
Well,
Overwatch too.
I was going to say Overwatch does the same thing.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you cannot differentiate your map pool in Overwatch.
Well,
can you guys believe it?
Differing map pool and differing game mode is a different thing.
Boy, yeah, I think you should be.
I can't wait to play fucking Push. I fucking love Push. I fucking love the play.
I think that being able to choose your game mode is probably fine. I think if like that were and that was how it worked originally, right? You would
this? Yes.
No,
you can choose a game mode. Yeah, no, you
choose your game mode. That's it.
You would have very beautifully handcrafted art too.
Yeah, I've seen
showed that. Or you could pick random.
I did a tad of research going in.
Or you could go ahead and you could select beta modes, and then you could click Pastime, which somehow got released, or Robo Destruction, which has never seen the light of day, or Cactus Canyon for some stupid fucking reason.
Yeah, I like this guy's comment. Payload Race was literally killed by being pushed into alt game modes. Now no one, and back in the day, everyone would play Nightfall and Pipeline. You could always find popular, and they were fun maps, and now you can't play them anymore. Fuck.
Yeah, and these are all side effects of the system being changed.
Yes.
I don't like how Nightfall is called Nightfall, but Pipeline is called Pipeline, even though Pipeline is a night and Nightfall has a pipeline in it. It's always confusing. I don't like them.
Yeah, and Doomsday. To be fair, there was only one special delivery map, but at least it was there as a choice, and Doomsday was fun!
Remember when Arena Brine was there? Remember when Arena? You could play Arena?
Yeah, it was there for like literally 2 months and then went away.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Also, sorry.
Doomsday existed, didn't it? I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, it was added in 2000. Oh God, was it 2010? It's been around for a long time.
12, I think.
2012. That sounds right. There you go, 2012.
Yeah, look at that. I know the Poopy Joe lore.
Alternatively, I know a lot of people hate this system, but even an improvement on the current casual system would even be like the way that Splatoon does things. At least this is how Splatoon used to do things. I don't know if it still does it this way, where there are a certain amount of maps in rotation like every hour, and they just keep swapping them, so you know what maps you're getting in that like hour that you're playing the game, and then you'll keep getting get matches of that, and it switches. I think
map rotation has its pros and cons. I find I don't think it would work with the game of the scale of TF2. Splatoon
well, there's
has
just
like what 10 maps, right?
No, there's like 25, but
yeah.
Then the TF2 is over 100.
Yeah,
so,
no, you'd have
that's another problem entirely though.
Yeah, agreed.
Every time I look back at the initial release of Casual, I am shocked by how bad it actually was. This has been talked about to death, so I won't go over it for too long, but here's just a quick list. You could not pick individual maps and had to queue for whole game modes, and you needed to queue for a minimum of 2 entire game modes in order to just start a search, making the likelihood of finding the map you wanted pretty slim. There was a search cooldown penalty.
And you guys would say that
you never had the option before though, unless you went out of your way to a community server. Mm-hmm. So at that first point, there's nothing new, right? Just being able to just choose your game modes. That was nothing had changed yet.
Yeah.
Well, you have to pick 2 game modes rather than just the one you want to play. Right.
True.
Yeah.
I think that's like a fair criticism.
Yeah.
It's fair.
That's a
that
that is
part
a
is fair, but yeah.
Just for leaving a casual match.
Yeah, that was
on
dumb.
the first day.
Yeah,
matches took an excessively long time.
And they reverted that after I think almost 48 hours. They pulled that punishment for leaving casual games, and that's funny because that was a willful decision. They willfully put that in.
I remember it being longer than 2 days. I remember it being like an issue for like almost like a week or 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I remember it being like not a month, but I do remember it being like a long time. Like
I think it was 2 days. I'm pretty sure it was 2 days. It was very short because people were fucking pissed. Because yes, let's have the game where people can come and go from a server as they please, and then punish them for doing that. And they've been doing that for the past 8 years. Like, what the fuck were you thinking?
Well,
Thanks,
it's because that is the competitive standard. But like, they just translated it 1-to-1. I imagine this is why, but they translated it 1-to-1, and they didn't think about how like anything else.
Yeah, they weren't thinking. Duh. Like you just could have stopped there. They weren't thinking.
Yeah.
You still get the warning message too. Like, if you leave this game, you will abandon your friends. What sick monster must you be to do that? I don't care, bro.
This is a tangent number 1, but what do you guys think of guilt tripping? In when like the game developers in certain games like try to guilt trip you from doing a certain thing.
Fuck off.
Like how like in terms of
like an Animal Crossing, if you haven't been with your village for a while, they like hate you when you join.
That's funny.
If it's not an inherent like mechanic with the game, right? Like if you have to like in Fallout, if you have to like maintain relationships with people or factions, right? Then fine, because it's part of the gameplay. But if they're like guilt tripping you for leaving a server, then no, fuck you, because there's nothing to do with it.
If it's like a character, it's fine, but if it's like the game developers themselves, it becomes an issue.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know if it's exactly the same, but if you want to play League of Legends, you have to sign the like, ooh, I will be a good boy and not say mean things in chat, and also I will stay in games. I will never do
I'm gonna say the N-word 92 times.
God, that is so stupid. Oh,
I forget. Oh, there's another game that does that. Ah, shit. There's another game that makes you say, or no, Overwatch. Overwatch makes you say the same thing.
The best game that does it is Sea of Thieves. Let me sign the pirate code. A pirate will not harass or swear. A pirate.
Is that real? Is that real?
A pirate will not steal or go out of his way. This is real.
What the fuck? It's like the pirate will do, but a pirate will do literally the opposite of all of that.
Pirates will do like the opposite.
The exact opposite of all of those things.
It's like you're talking to a 5-year-old. Like, a good pirate never steals. Like you're like lecturing your kindergarten class before you go to like a museum or something. A good pirate doesn't put their hands on the relics.
Everyone is welcome on the Sea of Thieves, regardless of age, gender, race, sexuality, nationality, or creed.
You know what's crazy? You know what's now that you mention it, right? fucking Disney nailed pirates better. Like Disney nailed the behavior of pirates kind of unabashedly in Pirates of the Caribbean. Like
such a good movie.
Yeah.
I just love, hold on. The last rule of the Pirates for Sea of Thieves: those who cheat shall be punished. Pirates who show bad form and cheat their crew or others shall surely face bitter hardships and punishments. Like, okay.
What's the word when they're what's the word I'm looking for? When they're not being condescending towards their audience. It's the other word when they're
nurturing them, they're babying them.
It's
talking down to
them, coddling them.
No, it's oh my god, I hate having a brain fart like this. What is the fucking word I'm thinking of?
Infantilize.
That's another good word, yeah. Infantilizing, patronizing. Yeah, they're patronizing their audience, right? Like they're wagging, like you wouldn't do this, would you? A good player wouldn't say slurs, or a good player wouldn't like steal someone's.
A good pirate wouldn't steal somebody else's treasure.
A good pirate wouldn't steal someone else's stuff, even though we made this an option in the game.
Was that one like Disney pirate show? It's like the same fucking thing, man.
The Jake the Pirate? Is that what you're thinking of?
Yeah, a pirate would always return somebody's lost treasure.
Also,
no, he wouldn't.
Wheezy, if UFR had a code of conduct, I would use it to ban one person, and then I would tell them that if they talked about why they were banned, I would reban them again. And then I would continuously do that, and then I would dox them probably. That's a joke exclusively for Wheezy and people who watched the last episode of UFR. There you go.
Time to find. You could not kick players from these games, as I'm sure you could imagine would be quite the problem if that was still the case.
I forgot about
Matches
that.
could not even start with less than 24 players.
That was
I don't
really
even
bad.
remember that one.
Oh my
God.
god.
Yeah, I did know about this.
Imagine, it's like you just like it's like I'm looking at the list again. I'm being reminded of all of the terrible things they did and how antithetical it was to everything that TF2 was up until that point.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine not being able to play the game if the server wasn't full.
Oh, I was more thinking like, hey, what the fuck would you think was gonna happen if you disallowed kicking people? What did you think was gonna happen?
I mean, it didn't make really much of a difference in the long run, but yeah.
Like,
the thing is, it did for years because so they had to reintroduce being able to kick people back in, and that took a while. But then the speed at which you could kick someone remained very slow up until recently, and that's another reason why it allowed for bots to proliferate.
Yeah. It's not a good. And can you believe? Isn't it? Wheezy Fat Check me. If you still can't vote kick people, if you vote kick people, they can still join back in MVM, right? Because I'm pretty sure they.
MVM is a different beast.
No.
Yeah,
I know, but that was like left over. Yeah, that's left over from this update though. Like that's like all, like they just forgot to change it because Valve is incredibly competent.
whoopsies.
It's incredibly annoying, and there was no auto balance at all. Though some people might consider that a good thing.
And there's still.
And I can keep going, but the worst part.
All about is a necessary evil, though. That's like a fucking.
Well, the thing is, and there still kind of isn't because it does it like one or two players at a time, and not like if there's like a big. So, and here's the thing too: if there's a big difference in players, it still waits to have more people put into the server before it automatically balances the teams, which it should not do.
I think auto balance is not that bad of a thing in TF2's context because it's not that
needed.
Yeah, well, it's not that. I'm saying like a lot of people hate like being like the team switching things, but like because TF2 is not a game where the matches have stakes. I think it's fine because you want the game to be competitive, but it's fine if a player has to like be put on another team to make it better or worse.
A real criticism should be how the auto balance feature got completely fucked over and reworked, because now you can be auto balanced within the last 10 seconds of the match, which you couldn't be originally with quick play. But let's not get into that conversation.
That whole list just reads like what does Overwatch, the competitive game, do?
Also, he forgot about Scramble. That's one thing he didn't mention is where did Auto Scramble go? That's just gone.
Yeah.
Bye.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's gone.
Is it still gone?
Yep.
It's gone.
Yep.
It's forever gone.
See, I haven't played in so long that I just don't know some of these things because
Auto Scramble is gone
for long enough to notice.
I'm gonna say quote unquote justifiably quote unquote, and like Auto Scramble is removed because like you're not meant to play matches back to back anymore. That's why they removed it. Like
they removed it because they wanted the people to stay the same on both teams because you can't have players changing teams in a competitive game. No, sir. And that's also why they disallowed people to change their teams or choose their team when they join a server. You're forced to remain on a specific team because you can't change teams in a competitive game. Oh, fuck!
If my team is going to lose, I want to sit and spectate for 2 minutes before somebody leaves on the enemy team and I can join that team, all right? Let me do that.
Someone in chat said where did spectating go? Was that a
yes, you could join spectate.
Damn,
you can't do that anymore.
That's what I just said. I said if my team is losing, you would just sit and spectate for 2 minutes and then wait for like an opening to open up on the enemy team and
that's
then
crazy.
Just like be on the winning team. And it was funny as fuck. I don't care. They should bring it back.
Yeah, and it was used to spot cheaters. Thank you. And now you just can't do that anymore. Ah,
yep.
God.
Man, this whole matchmaking thing sounds really bad.
So far, I'm not seeing his rose-tinted glasses argument. He's doing a very good job at like immediately dismantling that.
Yeah, he's doing a great job explaining why quick play is just infinitely better for a number of reasons.
But again, this is still just the opening year, the opening year of matchmaking, right? So not the current system.
Does it get worse or better?
Technically, it gets better, but it's not much better. Like they obviously, well, he'll say it.
Hold on, chat. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
It's been so long.
I'm gonna grab some coffee, so give me a sec as well.
That I have either forgotten or I didn't realize how deep Meet the Match went.
Oh no, it like overhauled everything. Probably unnecessarily. Also, sorry, chat. I did not know that the Discord link was expired. I don't know why. That should work, probably.
The thing is, all right, if you're going in spectator, you can deliberately spectate the guy that you're questioning of cheats, okay? That is already a million times better than just like being forced to go spy, run invis, and then see if they shoot you, right?
Yeah.
It's obvious that it's like the obvious hacks you don't need to go into spectator, right? But something like a trigger bot or like quick flick or aim like that's something that you have to be in the person, like first view like camera to see at the time.
Yeah.
For what? What are we talking about again?
We're talking about being able to spot cheaters.
Yeah, so I was saying spectating wouldn't do that much to spot out cheaters because you would just notice the obvious ones. And I was saying, well, the unobvious ones you would notice a lot better if you just spectated them directly.
Oh, absolutely. And I vividly remember doing that very often playing in servers, was like spectating just to see if people were cheating. And then once I did that, it's like, oh yeah, this guy has either aim snapping or you know, it was a lot easier back then.
I wish that TF2 had something like the Crunker system where like you could apply to be like a Crunker policeman basically, and that allows you to like you get points in a separate currency for like finding cheaters and reporting them. And you can get like exclusive cosmetics for being part of the Crunker police force. It's a really interesting system, and it's the only game I know that has something like that. And I think it would, I think TF2 would benefit greatly from it. Although it would probably be
abused.
I was just about to say that it would be farmed. The reason why it works well in Crunker is because the items aren't resellable. But I still think it's a really cool system.
It would also be abused to target specific people.
Well, no, because someone has to go in. I forget how it works. Because the police force don't ban people. They don't get people banned. It's like it has like its hierarchy. I need to like remember how it works. I need to go research it. I haven't played Crunker forever, but there was some hierarchy to how it functioned that was run like community run, but it had checks and balances in place.
It needs to be very objective, and I feel like I'm not to disavow the system you're talking about, but if it was given to TF2, it would be a very it would be a very subjective system, and you should not give that kind of power to this player base at least.
Well, I think it's because Crunker has like an active development team who like oversees it. I would imagine.
That's what you would need,
and that's why it's not happening for TF2.
Yeah, that's what you would need.
I do really like the concept for the system. I think I just really like the idea of having the players run something like that where they can like ping or flag people.
Well, I mean, thing is, like TF2 is very good at self-moderating. It is inside of community servers, and it was inside of old quick play when you had the ability to spectate and kick people. And like I said earlier, when you had a majority of humans inside of a server, it was very easy to self-moderate and kick out someone who was cheating or kick out the non-existent bots back then, because there were effectively none.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but now we don't have that anymore because of how matchmaking works. Like, we already had good self-moderation. We still do in our own servers.
Yeah. Chad, I know the system wouldn't work. I just kind of wanted to talk about it because I think it's really cool. It was like more of like a wishful thinking sort of thing. It wasn't like I was saying it would be a good thing to implement. Yeah. Also, ironically enough, though, Krunker is also a game that suffers heavily from botting. Although it's not nearly as bad as TF2, and the bots get kicked pretty quickly, largely because of the police force system.
Was that none of the problems with Matchmaking's initial release were conveyed to the community prior to it being released. If they said, hey, we got this new system and it's going to take some time to iron out the bugs and add more features, then the community would probably have been a lot more receptive to that. I mean, yeah, they should have done all that before actually releasing.
I don't know if that's true. Because if you tell me, like, oh, we need to iron out some things, it's not fully ready, but here's like what we've got, and then you give me the system that you just described, it sounds like you underestimated what ironing out the system means.
Yeah. Thing is, like, I mean, it doesn't matter. These were like the launch state of matchmaking was the willful choices of the people developing it.
Yeah.
Right. Also, and it was just because these were people who joined Valve much later and were not the developers of TF2 and were likely not familiar with TF2 at all, or if they were, they had a very surface level understanding of how people genuinely enjoyed and engaged with the game. Mm-hmm. And they saw competition like Overwatch coming forth and like, oh shit, we need to do that.
Yeah.
And TF2 can be the vehicle for that. It was just all around incompetence and just also just ignorance coming in terms of understanding how people play the game.
And I don't think that like trying to placate the audience or talk about the audience in a way of like, oh, you know, this is just like the beta version. Like, I don't think that would have actually made a difference or made much of a difference.
No, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't have.
Yeah. And also, this isn't maybe I will hold this criticism. This could change, but I'm going to say it. This isn't relevant necessarily. Like, the launch date of casual matchmaking doesn't matter now. Like, it doesn't have anything to do with this.
No, but it's like good background information to get out, just to like move forward.
It's worth mentioning.
Okay.
So that's fine.
All right.
But either way, I'm sure the response would have been...
I just hope that this information isn't used to levy that because the system has improved, it's suddenly better. That's I guess what I'm getting.
Yeah, get ready.
I'm sure the response would have been a lot more forgiving if you actually kept people in the loop. And to their credit, they did make blog posts and update us along the way, and the worst of the problems were dealt with fairly quickly. Matchmaking upended a perfectly functional quick play system and replaced it with something that was unfinished and poorly presented. Mm-hmm. And that was a good reason to be annoyed.
It was finished to their liking. It wasn't unfinished. That was exactly the system that they wanted.
It was
but no one liked it.
It was unfinished by the standard that was set today, but when it came out, that was the finished product.
Yep.
And that was a good reason to be annoyed at the time. But that time was quite a while ago. Most of the major...
See, that's why I said that. Because I could anticipate why that the information wasn't just set dressing to explain. It was going to be used for something, because that's how videos work. Like, that's why I wanted to say the thing I said.
Instead of having stage 3 cancer, you now have stage 2 cancer.
Nah.
Don't you feel a million times better?
I missed when I had an ingrown toenail.
Thing is, they only ironed out. They removed the most egregious things that made the game fucking unplayable, like punishing people for leaving, ensuring a server had to be full before a game started,
the vote kicking,
and putting a vote kick back in, and eventually much later down the line, first asking people if they wanted to be auto balanced, but then automatically doing it like a few years later. Like, holy fuck!
Yep.
Like just saying they improved the biggest problems. It's like shooing the flies off the pile of dog shit, right? Mm-hmm. It's not much of an improvement.
When you had the unsalted Ritz cracker before.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do you guys still think that Meet Your Match has a direct correlation to the bot crisis? Of course it does.
Yeah, it absolutely does.
If you want to argue that, okay, because I've been kind of thinking about Rubber Ducky is saying that SquimJim is saying, well, the bot crisis didn't come into full force until 2020, essentially, even though it was more like 2018, 2019, right?
It was a slow burn.
It was a slow burn 2016. There was like, I would agree that it picked up full pace 2019, 2020.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to realize something, that Meet Your Match laid the groundwork for the issues that we have now, like directly. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
It's like saying when the Soviet Union invaded the Middle East, that was a very, very cause and groundwork and build up to the war that we have going on right now in the Middle East, right? It's direct correlation and causation. You can't look at that. It's the stepping stones and building blocks, right?
Like fucking.
I have to tie everything back into a war crime somehow. All right, that's the only way I can keep it relevant.
You tied it into Warcraft.
It's the building blocks there, and then you go ahead and you put a fucking cherry on top. I don't know where this analogy is going anymore. 100% though, Meet Your Match has its direct cause and correlation to the current block crisis.
Shout out to
I like this comment that someone said. Jim argues the same way many people argue about shitty game launches nowadays. It was horrible at the beginning, but now it's just bad. They slowly improve things to below average, and then people cheer.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that, but it used to be much better than below average.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's the thing, right? Because for just a new game being launched, they don't have the better era from before because there was no before, unlike what we had with TF2.
I forgot to mention this. This is a tangent number 2. Zesty, according to someone told me that this has been referred to as the TF2 terrorist podcast because you are on it.
Why?
Because you're here.
Why?
I don't know. I have no corroboration for this. Someone told it to me.
This is new. I understand. Listen, they've given me every label in the book. They've labeled me as everything in the book, so now I'm a terrorist? Okay.
Yeah. Jesus. Didn't you go ahead and word for word say, Big Citrus, I'm going to send you to Nineveh and rail cannon you?
Hold on. I'm going to open Twitter for the first time in a moment and name search myself. Are they canceling me for being a terrorist again?
I don't think.
Are they talking about me right now?
I highly doubt it. This is not. This was told to me yesterday, so it might not. It might be literally nothing.
I just love how we're blaming Zesty. No. And I have said by far the most egregious things on here. I feel.
Yeah, you did. Nothing going on. There's no cancel wave for me being a member of I don't know, ISIS or something. Al Qaeda.
The IFR.
Yeah, I just wanted to share that at some point during the podcast. But yeah, that's pretty great. TS.
Oh, that's true. Easy said, I don't know about that one, Space. That's right. The conversation we had the other day by far shows that.
Yeah, the one about ladies was.
Oh my gosh, that was fucking beautiful.
By far not the most unhinged person here. You're completely correct.
Zesty, I hope you were there when we talked about the Waluigi shirt. That was the best part of the whole stream.
I didn't see that part.
Oh man, that was unironically really, really good. That was a good conversation. Fuck, it was so good.
I'll go back and watch it.
It was it wasn't funny. It was funny, but it was also actually worthwhile. Also, free women was crazy.
Yeah, the free women bit was pretty good. Oh shit.
Yeah, the free women is so wild.
Issues that casual
Levi, can you get a chat that works?
Okay.
Have been dealt with. Now, there are differences between casual Valve servers and quick play Valve servers, but that's not really what people talk about when it comes to missing quick play. They often claim they miss the community servers. Matchmaking can only...
None of the people...
That's just not true.
None of the people you showed said that. Earlier, when you went through all the tweets, no one said that.
That's just... When people are saying they miss quick play... They miss quick play, not community servers. They miss the old system. What?
I could just
when I first heard that, it blew. I was actually I actually paused the video and had to go outside and meditate for an hour because I was just so mad.
Climb fucking Mount
I get that. I was picturing Zesty going on a walk to the park, just thinking about quick play.
That's a joke, by the way. I didn't actually do that, but I was very upset.
I went on a walk. I saw 2 other people playing a game, having a good time, and I curled my hand to a fist.
You saw Zesty saw like a 5-year-old join a group of other 5-year-olds in a soccer game. He was it was so easy. It was so easy.
A bunch of children ran up to an ice cream truck, and the ice cream truck gave them lollipops in the shape of Sonic the Hedgehog and Mario, and I curled my fist.
It was no!
I can never get a heavy popsicle because Valve doesn't care!
Heavy popsicle.
Oh, shit.
It's like the carnival analogy all over again.
only bring you to official servers. And there's a big reason why people are looking to alternatives to casual. You know what I'm talking about. And when people talk about this,
why did he say it like that?
Because he doesn't want to directly mention the bots or cheaters. I think he doesn't want to give them attention, which is fine.
Wait, but hold on. Sorry. Wait, no. I want to hear the whole thing.
Matchmaking can only bring you to official servers. And there's a big reason why people are looking to alternatives to casual. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I thought he was saying I thought he didn't want to mention like Uncletopia. Like I thought he was talking about like the alternatives I'm talking about, like they were fucking
Uncle
like
Dane, the unmentionable.
hard drugs
Uncle
or some
Dane,
shit.
the unmentionable.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
50-foot pole.
And when people talk about this, it inevitably ends up with people longing for the good old days when Quick Play would bring them to a welcoming community server where they'd become a regular and become friends with all the other regulars.
I mean, yes, that is
that was certainly
good.
Yeah.
Why are we treating this as a negative?
I hate community.
That was certainly part of it. That's how it used to work, right?
Well, yeah.
I hate it.
Like
I hate being belonged in a community. I want to feel outed. I want to feel outcasted.
Like remember when you'd go on you go to Club Penguin and you'd go to the Avalanche server and you'd be like, man, I'm a member of the Avalanche Club Penguin server.
So listen. But like, just to give him credit, he's not saying it as if though it were a bad thing. He's saying it because the way he's remembering is that it didn't happen as often as people remember. That the quick play system would not put you into a good, fun, populated community server as often as people remember. But he's focusing too hard on joining the community server aspect and not just being put into a fun, populated game, regardless of the server type.
Well, yeah, but this is also just a textbook straw man, though, because this is not what he showed people saying earlier, and he hasn't shown an example of someone saying this, and I've never seen an example of someone saying this. So,
well, I mean, when that happened, it was good.
But yes, but he's saying like every time I hear someone talk about quick play, I hear people talk about that they miss community servers, and like you need to show someone saying that because you haven't shown anyone saying that, and I have never heard of it. It's not like it's not like so well regarded. Like it's being portrayed like literally everyone says that.
Anyways, let's continue because he gets into it more.
Where they'd become a regular and become friends with all the other regulars and form a what's the word for it? A community. Ah, there you go. And according to some of these quick play crusaders, trademarked, matchmaking is what killed the community server. Instead of being grouped alongside Valve servers and quick play, matchmaking shoved community servers to the pits of the community server tab and away from the spotlight.
Thing is, he already fucked up because community servers already had the first blow when they were removed from the quick play system in 2014, I think is when they made that change.
Yeah.
It was 2013 and 2014 when they removed community servers from quick play. And that was the first step of normalizing the game experience in preparation for a competitive matchmaking system.
Yes,
thank you. 2014. Yes. So that's where community servers got their first blow, and then they got effectively buried with the matchmaking update.
Yeah, it's certainly it's like a two piece.
Yeah. And someone says, do I think it should direct to community servers again? Yes, so long as they're running vanilla maps with no custom content.
I agree.
Yeah, then it should be allowed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like there is the community quick play that's coming back, which is a browser that does do that. And it has its own dedicated server system that has. I'm not going to say it's the same as casual because it actually adds, hey, you can join the team you want. Hey, we brought Scramble back. Hey, you can spectate the game again. And it has only vanilla maps as well.
The thing is, I think, doesn't that quick play system that was made by, was it Mastercom's, only cherry pick servers that have very specific settings, otherwise they're not included?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but that's just to keep it like a baseline itself. Because like as you said before, if you want, it has random crits, it has random spread, right? No random crits, not accessible. It's trying to keep it as like the old
as vanilla as possible. Before. I appreciate that,
which is good. Yeah, that is very good.
Because then if they opened up the floor to allowing that, it probably would include like Uncletopia servers and such along that line.
Thing is, someone says that there's settings as well where you can change, you can like loosen the restrictions. So if you don't mind having random crits or random bullet spread turned off, then you can have access
which is
to those
good
servers as well.
Choice is good.
Asterisks on that because I don't recall if random spread vote options are enabled. Like, it probably is. If it's not, it probably will be, but I don't recall.
Yeah, I mean, it is cool that we're getting the system. I think it's nice.
Yes, I agree.
So hats off to Mastercoms for doing that.
The server tab and away from the spotlight. And that sounds like a good reason to prefer.
You know what's weird, actually? Before we continue,
What?
Did this come out before or after Mastercom's mod?
Before.
Mastercom's mod is like
2 days old, 3 days old. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like literally. Yeah.
Mastercom's mod is like a rebuttal to this video because of how well received it was. Because
when does this video come out?
This was like a week ago.
Oh, is it? Damn.
Yeah. So because if quick play really wasn't like, oh, I didn't miss that. No, it wasn't. It was roasted into glasses, whatever. People wouldn't be flocking to Mastercom's mod like it's the fucking savior. I've heard people talk about it like, oh my gosh, finally the game is fixed, which is obviously not true. But like it people absolutely like adore what the
they're
work
praising
that he did.
the idea, right? I don't think I don't know if it's functional or available yet, but the fact that they're working on it and the idea is out there and people are unanimously praising it, regardless if they're a new or old player, really shows the utter disdain people have for matchmaking and the preference towards quick play. I'm
sorry, I didn't know if I don't know if it's released either. I meant like the fact that people care about it a lot.
There is some quirk. It is released. There is some quirks with it. Mainly, I don't know if it's been fixed or not because I know there's like the priority thing. With terms of like server region and ping limits, that was kind of like iffy. Yeah. I don't know if that's been tuned up now. I heard it has been, but I don't know. But I know there was a lot of complaints of like, oh, it works great, no bots, casual server, 200 ping though.
Well, yeah. I mean, and hey, it has an active developer working on it, so so that's like more than we could hope from anybody else right now.
No, it is again really cool to see.
Yeah, absolutely. So. And my point was just that it kind of disproves the fact that people didn't want this system back.
Hey, that means my server is in that system because it's pure vanilla. Nice.
The community server tab
for the maps on Mastercom, so yes, you can pick the map. If you want to be like, I want to pick and play this specific map, like how casual currently is. No, it's not like that.
Away from the spotlight. And that sounds like a good reason to prefer quick play over casual. Except that's not really what happened. At least not entirely. But maybe I'm actually getting a little too ahead of myself. Way back in the day, when I first started playing, there was no assisted way of finding a server. You wanted to play the game, then you opened up this menu and you had to find one. It was on you!
Yeah, that's how it worked back in the days. There was only community servers in TF2 on launch.
Yeah.
Kids these days don't know. And I could be wrong, but I am relatively sure that there were no official Valve servers at this time. I started playing in 2010, and I don't...
why are we reusing the same footage from 30 seconds ago?
I am trying desperately to not talk about how this video is just gameplay. You do not know the restraint I am holding, Space Guy. Do not make me.
I don't have issues with just gameplay, because sometimes it's hard to demonstrate a point across in a very like artistic manner, and gameplay can like suit that purpose fine and well enough. But it's reusing gameplay. That's like below bare minimum. And come on.
Did you see that sick frag though?
He only got 5 fucking kills. And he was like, it just shows the same 5 kills.
I didn't see that sick frag, but I got a feeling I'm gonna see it again real soon. So
yeah, don't worry, blink and you'll see it again.
Yeah. Remember 100% of the details from then, but I am fairly positive that it was all community servers. In the same way that if you open up TFC right now and you take a look, all the servers you find will be community-run ones. All these servers were moderated and upkept by members of the community. In fact, the official voting system for TF2 was not introduced until the Hatless update in April 2011, a few months before the Uber update. And it was the Uber update itself from the summer of that year that was kind of like a soft relaunch for the game. The website...
This would have been... I'm critiquing the video's format. Why would you not put this section at the beginning and you can lead in to meet your match, so you can talk about the events chronologically? Because you built up all this momentum to talk about quick play, and then you just halted it to talk about things that happened before quick play. When if you had told it in chronological order, you could continue building momentum to your final conclusion or climax.
Yeah. It would have. I think it would have helped the optics of his opinions a lot more if he did it that way.
Yeah, like you just stopped your point. He was like, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Let me halt the speed and momentum of this video to talk about things I could have been talking about 2 minutes ago. Which is like, man, come on, dude.
The website was overhauled. The main menu was overhauled.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Wait.
Yeah, the old main menu was very, very simple.
I missed how he got there, sorry.
Not introduced until the Hatless update in April 2011, a few months before the Uber update. And it was the Uber update itself from the summer of that year that was kind of like a soft relaunch for the game. The website was overhauled, the main menu was overhauled, and you can now also find servers with this neat little menu. And here's where, again I'm fairly sure, we finally got Valve servers. It's actually pretty hard to find information on this, but I know at this point is when there were definitively Valve servers. And these servers were—
Is that correct?
Yeah.
I'm 99% sure it was in 2011 when we started getting Valve official servers. Yes.
Nice.
Also, do you guys see that browse servers button? Just one click on the main menu.
Yeah, there it is. Boom, right there. And that also the browser included Valve servers, not just community servers.
Yeah.
You
could add Valve servers to favorites.
Yeah.
You can't do that anymore.
You also love that beautiful art style, like very reminiscent of the iconic series of the time. You know?
Yeah, no, this has just a lot more charm than the new menu as well. I think most
this
would
is
agree.
the menu that I have in my head still. You know,
which is wild to me because I've never experienced this.
It's so sad. I'm so sad that you didn't experience TF2 when it was good.
I do.
I'm glad I only experienced that.
Yeah, no, that because the new system is much worse.
It would be like all payload, all king of the hill, all attack defend. You get the idea. You can still search for servers the old-fashioned way, but now if you wanted to play, let's say, attack defend, all you had to do was click a button and the game would find one for you, whether they would be community ones or Valve ones. And early on, Valve servers got this reputation as being noob servers. You know, the game was now free.
Is this true?
Not really. To an extent. To an extent, yes, because veteran players would still go to their own preferred community servers, and then also, this is also the same year the game went free to play, right? So naturally, there's a massive influx of new players, and so of course they're all going to be funneled into both Valve servers and community servers. But Valve servers got a lot more of the traffic with new players because you would still have to go out of your way to find like the actual good populated community servers. So he is correct about this.
I think he's kind of blowing it up a bit. Obviously speaking, if you're regulating like a community server, because you like how that community server is like played and the settings on that, obviously you're gonna have more experience as somebody's like hopping from Valve server to Valve server, just Valve server, right?
And here's the thing, right? Even if the game went free to play without Valve servers, then the community servers would have been flooded with new players. So,
yeah,
Valve servers got this reputation as being noob servers. You know, the game was now free to play, and newer players were less likely to use the old server finding menu, and oftentimes just ended up in Valve servers. But if you were a good player or a veteran, then you would go find a community server with all the cool kids and the good players.
That's weirdly enough kind of still how it is.
That is how it works still, yes.
Yeah, that's kind of not. It's become more that way, if anything.
Yeah, and he's kind of painting it as if though it was a bad thing, and it's not a bad thing. Like, it was a good thing, right? Because eventually you gain enough experience, and then you find out, oh, there's also community servers, and they were also like in your face, like boom, you can go browse the servers and find them and add them to your favorites alongside the Valve servers you also been playing on, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy that I think in this era, like the TF2 community's main complaint was like the weapon balance, which is. It's so far gone from the era of complaining about incompetent developers and, you know, 30,000 plus idle bots. Like, it's just like, man, I wish that the lock and load wasn't so stupid.
I mean, also, I remember when people were complaining about hats being added, like, oh boy, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
They're upset that they're starting to monetize the game even heavier. It's like, fuck. And people got upset when when fucking the mann economy update launched. Man, I remember forum threads. People were fucking pissed about loot boxes.
Well, because I imagine, because at that point their comp was World of Warcraft, like how heavily monetized World of Warcraft was at that point.
No, yeah, and they saw the path that it was going to go down.
Yeah,
they were right. They were right. 14 years later, they were right.
They were correct. It's kind of wild,
isn't it?
And all this was actually pre-Quick Play, or as it was originally known, AWIC Play. Quick Play technically didn't come around until 2012 in the lead up to Man vs. Machine, when they finally let you basically queue with the party and all get into a server at the same time. But Valve and community servers would live in harmony until maybe around 2013 or so, when community servers started to really suck. I mean, the quality of these servers just fell off a cliff. More likely it was gradual decline, but it still felt really fast.
No, it was gradual. Let him talk for a sec.
Okay.
Gradual declined, but it still felt really fast. These servers had tons of excessive plugins. They were pay to win, with additional benefits being given for giving the server money. There were lots of bots, and not the cheater bots we're thinking of now, but a server would claim it wasn't using the regular TF2 bots until you joined, and then it would be instantly filled up with TF2 bots, and you'd be playing with bots. And worst of all, there were ads everywhere in the game.
Disable message of the day. Easy. Just turn off MOTD. Not hard.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to do that either.
You don't have to, I agree, but it's like it was a simple thing just to turn off the message of the day, and you wouldn't have to deal with ads.
Yeah.
Yo, game banana skins in chat, yes.
But the thing is, like, he was correct. He is correct about this, but he's also kind of being a little too uncharitable. There were a lot of servers that had ads and pay to win or pay to access features like weird particle trails that would follow people around, or special cosmetics or what have you, or player models and things like that. But I think he's like vastly over exaggerating how many there were, and this is now the time to bring up the green text, because this is very pertinent to what he's talking about.
Got it.
Where you have it up on you have it up on screen. So
I'm about to. Do you want me to read it, or do you want to read it?
No, I want you to read it, because this is perfect. This is the perfect time to bring it up. I'll read it.
Okay.
So 2012, get put in a shitty server that offers pay-to-win garbage, blacklisted, instantly look for another server that's good, in a couple of minutes find a good server where I get guaranteed 45 minutes straight of uninterrupted playtime and add it to my favorites. Boom, done. Nowadays, get put in shitty server infested with bots and steamrolling tryhards. Queue for another server. Takes 5 minutes. Get put in another shitty server where bots join every minute or that we have to kick. Queue for another server. Takes 5 minutes. Get put in a server where the game just ended and I have to wait for the map to vote to end for the server to change levels even though we voted for the same map. Takes 5 minutes. Server loads, half the server left and empty slots get filled with bots. Queue for another server, 5 minutes. Yeah. So even though you have these shitty servers exist, you could just quickly re-queue, find a good one, and you were in a game for a much longer period of time, and then you just add that server to your favorites and go back to it later because you know it's a good one. That was completely nuked by the matchmaking system unless you only populate community servers in the tab.
Did we already mention that like MOTD can just be turned off completely in the settings?
Yes.
But here's the thing. I'm still acknowledging that this was a problem, right? And this is one of the problems that Valve should have addressed. They should have put things in place that allowed people to not have to deal with ads, or they should have included an option in the quick play system to only connect people to vanilla servers that didn't have plugins or didn't have custom content. That was the only thing they should have done, and it would have vastly improved the quick play system, right?
Yeah.
This is obviously one of the flaws, but this doesn't make it worse than matchmaking.
No. Hey, it's almost like playing casual. You get bots advertising CP, so it's like definitively worse.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
that is like the much worse.
Wait, say that again. You broke up for me.
Like there are bots advertising. Casual. Yeah, bots are advertising gross stuff in chat, which is definitively worse.
Oh yeah, well that's a problem also.
Well, no, it's like by comparison, you'd clearly want that the pay to win servers over the like borderline illegal shit, or just illegal shit.
Complain about an advertisement showing up when you join a server, and anytime you respawn, and more or less.
Oh, listen here, I'm gonna send you a meme
compared to somebody spamming CP links and buy CP.
Mm-hmm.
Here, Lucid, I have a very pertinent meme for you.
Okay, hold on.
You've probably seen this one before, but this is very pertinent to this video.
Holy shit!
Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. Dedicated server era, Quake, Half-Life, etc. A wacky gamer just wants to have fun and not focus on being pro or hardcore. Plays on FYI World, sliding maps, rats, miniature maps, etc. Happy gamer. Stoner Zone just wants to replay what they know, zone out for 6 hours and relax. Plays DE Dust or 24/7 server. Happy gamer. Hardcore gamer wants to get better, wants people to contribute and follow the rules of competition. Find server that allows trash talk and punishes being bad. Happy gamer. Normal gamer. Wants to play game they heard so much about. Plays a mix of things. Eventually finds their server. Modern matchmaking queue era. What the fuck? I played $50 for this game. I could play however I want. It's just like a game, man. I like being Hanzo. I cannot believe I cannot believe how bad all of you guys are. Reported. It's a good game mechanically, but all the players are so toxic and unhappy for no reason all the time. Why do the devs take so long to respond to all of my reports?
Yep, this meme is so true in every way, shape, and form about modern matchmaking systems. It kills the fun in games. It's laughable.
Yeah, I agree. I think I don't know what's the thing next to the Overwatch logo.
A lava.
That's just like a Rorschach test.
I was trying to figure out what that is.
It's a virus.
Is it just
an illness?
Is it supposed to be like every all of these are just circles of some kind? So we just like all of that. But also, okay, in defense of Overwatch, I think because it's a more competitively geared game. People it's a little bit of a bad example because there are people who, it's more just an issue with the games. It's not an issue with the matchmaking itself. It's more of an issue with the fact that it markets itself to competitive people and casuals who want to get into being competitive, and that there's an inherent going to be an inherent canyon of difference between those two, and it's really hard to accommodate for those two kinds of people. Whereas yeah. But maybe I'm too modern matchmaking queue era pilled, and I just can't think of how it would work otherwise.
Well, Counter-Strike is the same thing, though. Like, Counter-Strike is literally the example mainly used in this meme. It's
true.
The same thing now.
Yeah, you're true. You're right. Sorry. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm right. You're wrong, buddy. Be quiet.
Oh, man.
Fuck! I was muted. God damn it. Okay, never mind. We'll just continue.
All right.
Sorry, I keep having to mute. There's noise in the house. My bad.
It's all good. You're good.
Watch an unskippable ad before you could actually start playing.
Frozen.
Not
a huge surprise, but
shut up.
You mentioned Pinion Pot of Gold to anybody who played TF2 around like 2013, and they're gonna start having PTSD flashbacks.
Fucking love
Pinion
Pot of Gold.
Yeah, that was a fun time. I do remember those.
Swag?
He's back. Oh,
no, but again, this is one of those problems that Valve could have ironed out by allowing people to either join a server without custom content or weird ads on Message of the Day. And also, you can blacklist the server and never get put into it again.
Yeah.
Easy. Or just turn off Message of the Day because you don't really need it.
Also, oh shit, I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind, it's over. Fuck.
These were so bad and so invasive. I remember an ad popping up when I was already playing the game, and it forced me to stop moving, and it got me killed. And I guess these ads were there to allow people who couldn't normally...
True. There's no ads that would do that.
I'm sure it's happened at least once to someone somewhere.
The game could have bugged out, but it wasn't like a regular occurrence.
It was not like how it was crafted to be. At best, it would be when you died or when you load into a server.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be anything beyond that. Occasionally, if it had audio, the audio would continue to play out for a bit, like when you closed it. But that's not like you being interrupted, quote unquote, by the game, like he's saying.
Someone in chat said it happens when you use the dead ring, or it happened when you use the dead ringer.
That would make sense
because the game registered you as a death and the ad would pop up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Funny.
It dead rang the game. It fueled the game. That's pretty good.
Forward servers
the game
working as intended
to create ones, but if you need to put ads that disrupt the gameplay on a server in order to run that server, I don't think you should have a server. Sorry. And these ads were loud.
Like you're not allowed to have a server.
I don't necessarily agree. For the record, I think that if you have to put advertising on your server to run it, I think that's fine. You should just not make the ads obtrusive.
Yeah, I agree. Like simple as.
Yeah.
I disagree. I think they should not have ads, and I think they should give me the money as well that they make.
Could you imagine?
I deserve it.
Someone in chat said, or a villager in chat said, "Imagine this in 2024, where the message of the day is buy my NFTs." What do you guys think?
God.
What do you guys think would be being sold in the modern version of this?
OnlyFans, porn,
TF2 trading sites,
yeah.
TF2 trading sites,
crypto, mainly crypto.
Crypto scams, and also mostly scams. A lot of scams would be advertised. 100%.
Yeah. That's it.
Check out my trading site. It definitely won't steal all your items.
No, yeah, and that's true. Like Richter brings up a good point. He notices a lot of people with the super puritanical rage against people taking donations or doing ads on servers and stuff. Like, who the fuck cares if you need the money to keep your like fucking Uncle Dane has a Patreon specifically to operate his servers. Like, obviously, you need money to run servers.
Yeah, we talked about this. We talked about this on my stream the other day, where we talked about how, like, I couldn't run my server because I didn't have proper funding for it. Like, I got to run it for like 2 months, I think, and then I had to pull the plug because no one was playing on it, and there just isn't enough money to go around. That's what some people depend on to run their servers, and you'd rather have them than not, I imagine. They're literally not harming anything by being there, so I don't understand what the issue would be. Especially today, if you're not forced to join any of them. Like, who cares?
Yes.
I think the TF2 community has a natural, or I shouldn't say the community has like a monolith. There's a contention of the TF2 community who has an issue with people monetizing the game in any way, potentially because of how Valve has done so. But it's kind of interesting.
I think I half agree. I think it's more of I think it's mainly in terms of the ads. It was just annoying and people didn't like it. I don't know if it's comparable to Valve loot boxing the shit out of the game.
Oh no, I'm not talking about like these ads. I'm talking about more like the thing with people hating like the dono requests and servers and stuff, and also just YouTubers in general.
I think that's more of a social thing where it's like, oh, you're selling out and asking people to give you money. You're doing YouTube as a job. Like, you're always going to have people doing that regardless of the sphere online, right?
Do you not think it's more common with TF2?
Oh, I think it's everywhere out, not just TF2.
I don't think it's just TF2, but I feel like it's much more common here.
I think it's more common in TF2 just because TF2 is a long paced game where such arguments were made commonly probably around like the good old 2010 era, right? And because TF2 obviously has an audience that still sticks around from that 2010 area, that's why it shows up more often.
I don't think it's more prevalent in TF2. I think it's just louder in TF2 because of the community being a lot smaller compared to other games. So all the same people are seeing all the same people do these things, and it just gets amplified a lot more. Because
CS has the same issues too, I would say.
Yeah, so I think that's the problem, and I think it's just there's an equal volume of this in everywhere. It's just amplified more.
All right. There's someone in chat who said that it's a remnant of the old internet, which I was more. I think I do think it is more common with TF2 just from what I've seen. Like you don't get or I've been in communities for other games, and you rarely hear like the Smash community, for instance, get upset because someone in the Smash community is quote unquote selling out. Like, you don't hear that. Whereas if a TF2ber does a sponsorship, there is a large amount of people, or a sizable, at the very least, a vocal minority who complained that the TF2ber got a sponsorship deal, whereas that doesn't really happen in other communities, to my knowledge, or at least I haven't experienced it.
Back into Smash being a more competitive, focused angle. I'm assuming you're talking about the more comp side of it as well, right?
Well, I guess I experienced the whole. Like, I not really. Like, it's kind of a whole community thing. Like, it's hard to differentiate the Smash community from the competitive Smash community. They're kind of all the same thing.
Yeah, so they blend in very easily. Where like when somebody says I'm getting a sponsorship, and then you say, "Oh, competitive gaming," because like I do attribute Smash to be more of a competitive game. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. That's a very common thing that happened in the competitive scene. Yeah. TF2, very casual. Hey, I got a sponsor for TF2. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna raid you in the shadows, and you will be a legend to your people. Okay, like that's what's gonna happen.
I think another angle to this is that certain spheres online put their YouTubers on a much bigger pedestal than others.
True. And
the YouTubers in the TF2 sphere have a massive, massive sway compared to, say, Counter-Strike, right? Because like in this, I don't know why, but I think part of it might be because like the ratio of YouTuber to player is much larger than in Counter-Strike, where there's just fewer YouTubers that can pull and have sway.
Yeah, I agree.
So I think that's another big thing, and where like anything a YouTuber does is again more heavily amplified because of how few people are actively engaged in the vocal spheres surrounding TF2. Where like I can use myself as an example, right? Where like the shit, quote unquote, that I've done would be of no consequence in a more watered down, widely bigger sphere, right? But because it can be so heavily amplified by so few people, then things that can be considered as a transgression just get amplified that much more.
Yeah,
including putting an ad on your video or doing something that someone might take offense to. And just like another stupid example I recently saw not too long ago. Custom Moinen is a guy who does like source filmmaker and Gmod animations, and sometimes he uses sentence mixing, but sometimes he would use AI voices for his videos. And like some jackoff got mad at him on Twitter, like finger wagging, like, you shouldn't be using AI in your funny little videos, mister. You should be paying some voice actors. Okay, what if you can't afford it? What if you can't access the original TF2 voice actors anymore? And so you have this petty nonsense bullshit getting amplified to the forefront, like people jumping down this poor guy's throat, just making videos for fun, right?
Yeah.
And TF2 what's the right word? Again, just because of how small and niche and tight-knit the community is, it allows for dumb shit like this to get amplified to the forefront.
Yeah. I think that I agree. I think that TF2 is just a unique space with this, where TF-tubers are much more, or the whole concept of monetization, I think, has a much more negative stigma on TF2 specifically, just because of the way the game's treated, and also like the niche, very interconnected nature of the community, where it kind of feels like everyone, it's like sort of crab mentality at points, where it feels like the game is free. This is the game of the people, and people who try to monetize it are going against the desire of the people. I know that's like some sociology shit, but like I do genuinely see that a lot in the way that people talk about TF2, even in like the Save TF2 stuff, with like how people kind of rallied around, like both in the original and in the modern version of the movement, like people rallying around the game, kind of like it's like a figure of the people, so to speak.
Yeah.
Also, Richter asked an interesting question that I actually do want to ask you guys about. What's the difference between gatekeeping and caring about and trying to preserve the essence of a game against people you don't feel accurately represent it or even distort/pervert it?
Nothing. Same thing.
Zesty, you can't talk about this, actually. You can't talk about this. You can't talk about it. You can't talk about it.
Yeah, because you're killing workshoppers, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm literally killing workshoppers. I'm literally murdering people. Yeah, it's it's the exact same thing. That's it. He just defined gatekeeping. All he did.
I was gonna say I don't think gatekeeping is bad. I used to, for the record, and I do think that it can be bad, but I don't think gatekeeping by itself is bad. To be clear, I don't think that you should gatekeep things from like your friends. That's different. Like if you I shouldn't gatekeep TF2 from Alan in a hypothetical universe where Alan has never played the game. That's I think a bit weird and a bit like gated community type.
Yeah, that's silly.
That's a little weird.
Only the cool kids can join, right? No,
yeah, like that's
anyone who wants to come and enjoy the hobby for what it is without changing the hobby should be allowed in. But if you want to change it to meet your own, your own desires or perspectives or sensitivities, then you can fuck off.
Yeah,
like, you're not welcome here.
Yeah, you don't want to. If you want to show something to someone or to a large group, if you are like a creator or you have a platform of some kind, you should show it to people. If you are going to show people TF2, you want to show it to them authentically so that they at least somewhat understand where the game comes from, its history, its background, to avoid things like people trying to pervert the design of the game. Especially so in a situation like TF2 where a normal, regular human being can have an impact on the game if they know how to use Blender, for instance.
No, dude, and like you're making me have flashbacks to that fucking video I made about decals and user-generated content in TF2, where you had some kid come out of the woodwork and like start trying to demonize decals and like people's ability to kind of say and show what they want in the game and try to paint it as this awful thing that should have never been added, when for the majority of the game's lifespan it's been this beloved and enjoyed feature that is largely self-moderated itself, because the game is built upon self-moderation and its own tight-knit communities. And I had to fucking step in, and I did my own level of gatekeeping, saying, no, there's nothing wrong with these features, and the minority of bad actors that abuse these things should be dealt with on a case-by-case basis, right? And I'm sorry, I'm just getting flashbacks to that because it was just a whole stupid discourse.
Well, like you get like in TF2 is probably one of the worst artistic cases I know of gatekeeping going bad, where you do get people who can like pervert the nature of the game or the art style or the way the game is treated. And
then bully you for getting mad at them, which is what they try to do to me, right? You have people who come in, fuck up the game's visual nature for their own benefit by, getting money and what have you. And then when I cry out and say, this is fucked up, like, I really don't want to have a stock image of ice as a weapon skin in this fucking game. And then they call me, they get mad. They say, oh, you're harassing workshoppers because I'm demanding for better content. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a reverse instance where it's actually harming the game.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, I was going to say it's one of the, it's for TF2, it's gatekeeping is much more important than in other things. And I think that's important in answering the question about, like, what is the difference, or, like, when is it good to gatekeep, when is it bad to gatekeep, which I really think is what Richter was trying to ask. And it is important to measure, like, gatekeeping something where people have a direct... For instance, like, if I have a painting in the woods, and it's a community painting, but I have contributed something that I think is masterful to the painting, I don't want to tell everyone about it, because there will be people, if given access to the painting, who will do something to it that does not fit that design. So therefore, I should probably only tell if I tell people about the painting, I should explain to them how important the construction of the painting is and its history, so that when they add to the painting, they add to it in the same general vein as how I added to it when I started the painting.
No, and that right there is gatekeeping, informing people and telling them that this is how the hobby or what have you should be handled and approached. And if you don't do that, then things just go haywire.
Yeah, so I think this gets harmful when you apply it to things like music. Like when people talk about the TikTokification of a certain artist because they had a hit go viral on TikTok, that almost can't be helped. Like gatekeeping, you want the artist to be successful because it makes it likely that they will make more music like what you enjoyed from them. If a song goes viral from them on TikTok, it's not like, oh man, I wish I would have gatekeeped them because they're financially successful, can make more music. If they choose to make more music that's like the TikTok, whatever went viral on TikTok, and they become a caricature of themselves, that's not your fault or the audience's fault. In TF2, it is literally the player's discretion. That's like the artist's discretion on their own work. Like and they have the option between doing what made them successful in like an artificial caricature kind of way and doing what made them successful in a I want to keep being me sort of way. Yeah. Gatekeeping's interesting.
But then you have the retort, like someone said in the chat, ironically, it's not the creator's fault that shitty stuff gets added to TF2 from the workshop. It's Valve's fault. No, it's both people's fault, right? It goes both ways.
Yeah.
Right? They make the bad content, but then Valve picks the bad content.
Yeah.
You have the choice to make things that are befitting of the game's tones, themes, and stylization.
Yeah. In the painting analogy, it would be like if I had like it's not in the painting analogy, it would be like if I grew old and then died and I got my son to decide what can and can't be added to the painting and he doesn't know where the painting came from. That's I mean, that's
kind of what happened with TF2 with like the OG devs leaving.
Well, that's what I mean.
Kind of going to shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Very good analogy. I like it.
Yeah, I used this analogy in a different video. I pulled it for this discussion.
Where were we in the video, by the way? I forgot what we were talking about.
People in chat who are telling us to play the video. Stop it. I need to get like a spray bottle where I spray the camera like a cat.
See now this guy put another thing there. He said, I don't think the lower quality stuff is because you're letting anyone in. It's always been like that. That's just objectively false. Valve historically picked usually very good items and very good content to be put into the game. But then as Valve gradually lowered the bar for quality, you had a massive influx of very low quality content on the workshop and also into the game. So it was a direct response from workshoppers to Valve's negligence and leaning further into their, just their neglect and putting in shit in the workshop that was lazy AI, like we have a bunch of AI shit on the workshop, stock images being used on the workshop, stolen assets from other games being put on the workshop, stolen content from other workshoppers being recycled and put on the workshop. It's fucking insane.
Yeah.
And then Valve picks this shit unknowingly because they don't give a fuck anymore. So naturally, when you don't have to work, when you don't have to try harder to get paid the same amount of money, what's going to happen? You're not going to try harder.
Yep. It's genuinely, it's genuinely like disheartening because TF2 is such a unique case where the community has such a sway over what does and doesn't get added into the fucking game, and it's like, it is genuinely a problem. It's kind of weird.
Yes.
It's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate situation that only TF2 is in. They've kind of created a problem for themselves.
It's just a lack of a grounding authority that is Valve, and it just went to shit.
It would be wild if like it would be wild to see a literal version of the painting where for some, like, I don't know how you would do this, like if you, this would not be a TF2, this is a hypothetical, but in like a separate game, right, where you had the gameplay but the assets were all decided upon, like let's say you have one texture for grass and one texture for everything that isn't grass in a shooter, and that texture is decided upon every month by like a community vote or something, and whatever gets voted to the top gets put in the game. That would be a really interesting like social experiment. I don't know how you would work it, but that'd be really interesting.
So apply that logic to TF2. If the most highly voted things got put in the game,
no,
I'm
not saying
be like,
yeah.
I'm just applying this to TF2 now. Like we'd get fucking Madcap and Pickle Rick and fucking femboy shit for the scout. There'd be a fucking full vor furry suit for Pyro in the game at this point.
What if what if it wasn't? What if you could only use that, whatever the cosmetic was? What if you could only use it for a month and then it was taken away?
Say that again. You broke up.
What if it was only in the game for a month and then it was taken away?
That would not change the problem, because then the next month would get a new wave of garbage would get cycled in.
I think it'd be interesting for like as a social experiment for a different game that isn't TF2, or even like in an alternate universe, a game like a TF2 game, but where there were only 2 cosmetic items that got cycled through that were like, those were that month's community items, and there were still like art style relevant items that were being added every month that are permanent, but there was like 2 items every month that got added that were like that.
Well, see, Lucid, we already experienced that with TF2 because we have 3 cosmetic drops each year. So it may not be every month, but it's like once every few months we get another pile of stuff.
Yeah, but they're not taken out of the game. That was my hypothetical. Is like there's the 2 wacky items that get added every month that are community vote.
But sure, but their relevancy cycle is very short, and then everyone stops using them, so they may as well have been removed because you don't see them in the game anymore.
I mean, yeah, but it would be.
But they are official editions, of course.
Yes, of course, yeah. I think in like a different game, it would be an interesting thing to have where like every asset is handpicked by the community and it changes every season or every month or something.
My God, I mean, it would just follow whatever's currently popular, right? I think it would just follow social trends.
I wonder if you could overcome like the memes by being like being good.
No way.
There'd be
not in modern days internet. There'd be no way. It would be overwhelmingly memes.
I would be interested to watch it. Whatever would transpire, that'd be an interesting experiment. Also,
I mean, I feel like it would just be reflective of a lot of the shit you'd see on social media, like whatever stupid memes. Yeah, Skibbity, you have a fucking Skibbity toilet hat or something.
But like,
or what have you.
Look, if the game were called Canvas and it were just like you could either choose to have it white or like white and then like the obstacles or whatever like you hide behind to not get shot, those are all like gray, or you could have whatever the community chose. Or like maybe you could select it yourself, but there would always be like the default would be like whatever the community chose for that month. I think that'd be like a really cool concept for a game, or just like I said, a social experiment.
Get on it, game developers who are in the chat at the moment. Go make this game.
Go do it. Also, chat, to be clear, I'm not saying that this should be added to TF2 because a lot of people are like, this is a stupid idea. He is not cooking. This is not for TF2. This was like a hypothetical. That I thought I'd throw out there because I thought it was interesting.
It is an interesting hypothetical, and like, of course, my mind is so TF2 focused that I'm gonna think about how it's gonna apply to TF2, and I'm just thinking to myself, no, I'm just screaming in my head, no, not like this.
Yeah, you just like you load up to Fort, and it's just like the picture of Obama, but like as a prism, and it's just repeated.
The Obamanoids.
Yeah, it's just repeated for everything.
Oh, there's the Obamanids, pyramids, Obamanids. Yeah, Obamanids just fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
But that's why we have mods, and you can mod your game to funny current thing if you want.
Hooray! No, Richter, they should not add Skibidi Toilet to TF2.
Acceleration.
This was a really long tangent. I feel kind of bad. This is a pretty gnarly one. One of the longest ones I think that I've engaged in on your podcast.
No, now granted you weren't there for the whole time, but the tangent you started in the last episode you were in, and then you like left, that tangent lasted for an hour and 30, and we stopped Shonik's video because of it.
Wow, I'm really sorry.
I'm
so sorry.
No, it was a team effort because we all kind of agreed that like the main issue with Shonik's video was like the one thing that we all said and we didn't have. And once you left, Wheezy said that like we didn't really have like the computer science degree, so to speak, to talk about like AI and stuff. So that's when we watched River Silver's video instead.
Well, I'm happy that I contributed.
No, it was good. It was good. Anyways,
server
quick play.
In order to run that server, I don't think you should have a server. Sorry.
No, that's how we
These ads
started.
were loud and annoying and awful. It was terrible. Now let me tell you about this video's sponsor. There is no sponsor. It was just a joke. But yeah, there's.
Yeah.
Funny joke. I appreciate that joke.
It was a good joke. But hey, if he had the joke would have been better if he had put this at the beginning of his video like it should be, because then it would be in like the first 3 minutes, which is how every sponsor wants it in the. No, that's where you expect the ad.
It would have been funnier because like, oh, you're joining the server, you're joining the video, you're immediately smacked with an ad. That would have been a funnier thing to say.
Oh fuck, you're right. Damn it.
Yeah, that would.
Shit. Yeah.
Pot of gold.
That would be fucking hilarious. Actually, you join the video and the fucking pot of gold shows up.
That was such a strong opener too.
Click here, click this video for free swag.
You just have that, and it's just quick play wasn't that good. Yeah.
There's actually an old star.
It would be a bad like start if you were trying to prove what everyone says this video is trying to prove, but
true.
But it would be funny. So
it would be funny.
There is no sponsor. It was just a joke. But yeah, there's actually an old Star video that perfectly encapsulates the experience of what community servers were like at the time. I mean, look, if you wanted to find a 24/7...
No, that video was not a good representation of how community servers... He went out of his way to find bad servers. It wasn't like he was being consecutively placed in bad server after bad server after bad server after bad server.
Yeah,
it certainly highlighted the problem in that these servers you could be thrown into these servers, but it grossly over exaggerates how bad it was. And from my memory, because if he's going off memory, I'm allowed to go off memory. From my memory, it was not nearly as bad as he's painting it out to be. Like maybe once every 3 or 4 servers, I would get like one that was like, okay, fuck, a fucking stupid ad or something stupid.
But yeah, but then you blacklist it and you move
content.
On.
Yeah, then I blacklist, re-queue, and then 20 seconds later, I'm put into a new game and then I'm having fun.
Yeah.
And honestly, the way it used to work is that you would gradually build up a list of servers that you would frequent, and then you'd have a list of servers, both Valve and community, and then you would just go find the ones that are populated instead of going back to quick play over and over again.
Yeah, that's like I don't remember when I used quick play. I'm sure there was a time when I used it, but I would just load up TF2, one click to the server browser, and see which one had people on it. You know?
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
True. Real and true.
That's the TF2 I remember.
That's my TF2.
Likewise. Except, okay, so there is one caveat to that, and that's when they started throwing in campaigns. So, End of the Line, Gunmetal, Tough Break, that whole song and dance, you had to play on Valve servers in order to complete the contracts. Then it was mandatory to use the quick play system if you wanted to engage with that new content.
I also never did contracts, so...
Oh man, you missed out.
Apparently.
And like, I understand why they did that, because you could easily run a custom server to use exploits to farm your contracts, right? But at the same time, they would drip feed them to you 2 times a week. So did it really matter that they would instantly finish that week's contracts and then have to wait for the next ones?
Yeah.
Right? So like you couldn't farm contracts with the old system. So you could technically allow people to do them on community servers. It wouldn't have mattered back then.
Yeah.
But then with the introduction of the contractor, where you could just farm the entire tree for each account, then it would be a lot easier to farm all of the rewards. But by then they had the matchmaking system put in, and they didn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, that's also something Star made a video about.
Star video that perfectly encapsulates the experience of what community servers were like at the time. I mean, look, if you wanted to find a 24/7 2 forts or high tower, then yeah, you could find that pretty easily. But community servers with no gimmicks, no ads, no text in your face, no plugins, with good map rotation, were extremely few and far between.
Well,
you got it. Okay, when you say something like this, I feel like you have to have citations. Like, you can't just tell me trust.
You can't, because it's based off memory. There's no way to go back and look at these things unless you have like video evidence of it, right?
All I can say is my memory is not that they were extremely few and far between.
Yeah, but
likewise.
I understand, but like, man, if I can't argue something based off of like empirical things that I've seen or can prove or can show the viewer, I don't know why. Like, you'd present it in this way. Like, you're presenting this as an argumentative essay about why the thing is not the way it is that everyone says it is, but you can't show me evidence for it.
I think it's fair because with this kind of thing, you have to go based off of memory, and that of course introduces bias because it is his own experience.
But you could just talk.
He remembers.
You could just talk to other people, interview other old TF2 players.
Yeah, that's true. He could have done that.
That would have improved the video. I would have appreciated a perspective that is not exclusively his.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. He could have reached out to other people that have been playing the game for a long time and interviewed them. It's a good idea.
I remember you being a bitch, so you must always have been a bitch.
Or even he could have run a simple poll on his YouTube channel.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm assuming it'd be skewed towards newer players.
Yeah, I was gonna say talking to like select people would have been better.
That is true. Because even on my channel, it's overwhelmingly newer players.
Yeah.
No plugins with good map rotation were extremely few and far between. But people don't like to talk about that part. No joke, I remember playing on the Furry Pound.
What the fuck?
Okay. Listen, Furry Pound, if you turn off sprays and turn off voice chat, it's a good server because it's just vanilla TF2.
What the fuck?
Couple of important steps there.
Very, very important steps.
Immediately I just see hot. Very cool.
You if you don't turn off sprays, you will see things you regret.
Chat, press 1 if you've joined in on pounding.
Lucid, no.
Fuck, I'm good.
Servers a few times because they were one of the only vanilla community servers with a decent map rotation. Plus, I met a guy there who had one of the original golden wrenches, which is cool. And on January 23rd, 2014, they added the option to quick play to only match with official Valve servers.
Yeah.
No. What?
Here we go.
Oh no! So there's an option, so you can opt into. I don't get community servers anymore.
Yes.
Okay.
That was step 1, and very few people enabled this from my memory. But it was like the first little tap before they only made it official servers.
Yeah.
Was this unfair in limiting traffic to the actual good community servers? Yeah, kinda. But you know what? They had to do it. Community servers.
Not kind of. It was. It did objectively limit traffic.
Kind of.
Yeah.
And me shooting you with like a bullet hurt? Yeah, kind of.
It gets like hurt a little bit.
Right?
It kind of kills it.
There's no rebuttal too. That's like yeah, you know, like sort of, but like
But he does pose a good question. Did Valve have to do this? Technically, no. They could have done other fixes to make obnoxious custom content,
not prevalent or not as prevalent.
Yeah, not prevalent, right. They could have done more specific toggles like only play on servers running vanilla maps or only play on servers that don't have plugins or things and what have. They could have added more options, right? So kind of adding the blanket sweep option of only Valve servers or really that's it wasn't the best thing to do.
Also, he's focusing really hard on community servers. like super duper hard, and I just like not talking about like all of the other benefits that quick play has as a system.
Yeah, and we're also like 7 minutes in, and he's yet to pose an argument. I have yet to see, like, you've yet to see what his main point is 7 minutes in, right?
Hooray! I love it when that happens. That's my favorite thing, because it's like one of the most common issues that YouTube video essayists have. Myself included, my earlier videos suffer from this too. If you make a video essay where it's like an argument, where you're arguing something, pose your argument within the first. My goal personally is to put it within the first 10th, or the first not the first 10th, the first like 1/8 of the video's runtime. Like as soon as possible, you want to tell the viewer, this is what the video is about. This is what I'm trying to prove. Because I still don't exactly know. Aside from the rose-tinted glasses comment, but that hasn't really been supported so far. Aside from like there were ads in community servers and they weren't all that good.
Yeah, basically he had his hook that ended with the rose-tinted glasses, but then he never said what he's gonna say.
Yeah.
And then they were actually lime-tinted glasses this entire time.
Lime?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but you know what? They had to do it.
I like lime-tinted glasses, actually, now that you mention it. That's actually a really, really good like counter. Like missing the forest for the trees, but you're missing the trees for the forest. It's like, no. You're looking back on it with lime-tinted glasses.
I was more so thinking that like lemonade is like a goofy and funny drink and like kind of a funny word. But yeah, we can go deeper with
No, I thought you meant like how people looking back on it like, oh, this was so good back in the day. Some people look on things like this is so bad back in the day.
It was kind of like you're looking at like a very sour.
Yeah. That's cool. I'm gonna use that more in my day-to-day. Thank you, Space Guy. Dropping knowledge.
And something I don't like is like they had to do it. No, they didn't have to do it. Like I hate how like definitive, like they had to have done this. Like no, there could have been other options to mitigate the problem. They took the easy way out, as Valve always does.
They didn't even really. They made an entirely new system that they didn't have to make.
Oh no, I'm talking about like the toggle to only connect to official servers here, like this.
Oh, then yes.
That's what I mean.
I think the toggle's fine because like there is a genuine argument for saying, "Damn, I am taking way too long searching for like a pure vanilla server." Right? That's a fine argument to make. Like even if it takes me like 5 matches, that's still 5 matches too long, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's an okay argument.
No, and I think the toggle is fine, but they could have made it more. They could have added more specificity to it, and they gave players more options to still have different types of servers within their search pool instead of just only Valve only, and then that's it.
I would have stopped it here. I would not have done a complete rebuttal and referral like the entire system as a whole. I would just had a toggle. I didn't upgrade the toggling.
Yep.
Yes.
Do it. Community servers were getting out of control and weren't reliable. And unsurprisingly, by this point, Valve servers became the...
That's not true at all! We had so many good, reliable, great community servers!
No, but see, Wheezy, See, Zesty, this is your memory against his. It's literally a he said, she said. There's no evidence. We have nothing to go off of. So
I just want to know
that's why I hate
this. I want to know what he means by getting out of control, because I don't know what that means. Does that mean that there's just more options for people to play on? Because that doesn't seem like a bad thing. Because that seems to be very counterproductive of him saying, I had to take forever to find the right server that I wanted to play on. And they were getting out of control. There were just so many servers.
Oh, yeah, this one had trails.
Yeah, I don't... What does he mean by out of control?
We'll see.
No, wait, I like, Zesty, this is why I brought up that I hate, like, the way this, like, there is no evidence, there's no alternative, is because all that you have to say, Zesty, is, nuh-uh. And that's the argument. Yeah. There's literally nothing else because he's posed his perspective. But the reason why I don't like this is because he's proposing his perspective to his audience, which is primarily made up of newer players. Because everyone's TF2's audience is basically the majority of them are newer. So that means that they don't have reference for this either. So they are just going to have to take SquimJim's word for it. And they will, because that's how YouTube videos work. You listen to the video, you go, I agree, and then you move on with your day. You don't think about it critically. So that's why when you want to propose this, you should propose it with evidence, so that when I go back over it, I'm like, well, what evidence do you have? It's not just you just saying the fucking words.
So I love the irony in that servers are getting out of control and he's playing on fucking Whatville.
I was gonna bring this up.
Which is an official map in the game now. God, it's just great.
This is the footage you use to show something out of control, an official map.
Go to. If you just wanted to play the game and not wait for a spot on one of the few decent community servers, then you could just hop into a Valve server at any time with no problems. It was fast, it was easy, it was kinda like matchmaking, sorta.
You could do that anyways? Question mark.
Yeah, I don't.
You could favorite Valve servers before.
And you could just search for Valve servers.
Yeah, so this is... Yeah.
I don't.
You could literally just go into the browser tab and search Valve, and it would pop up all the Valve servers.
Can we go back a bit? Like, I'm actually like considerably like lost and confused on what he's trying to say here. Like, go back, start this Whatville thing.
Wait for a spot on one of the few. Community servers were getting out of control and weren't reliable. And unsurprisingly, by this point, Valve servers became the go-to. If you just wanted to play the game and not wait for a spot on one of the few decent community servers, then you could just hop into a Valve server at any time with no problems.
Okay, no, back up, because you just said, Squim, like, why would you bother? If you think, like, okay, there's too many unreliable community servers out there that have too many plugins that I don't like, fair, fine. So you can play quick play, not quick play, sorry. So you can just go ahead, you can just hop into a freaking Valve quick play server, right? So then why would you say something like, well, while you're waiting for a community server, you just hop in Valve anyways? Why would he say that? I'm actually lost, because he's treating Valve Quick Play should be the solution or answer to you if you can't find a community server that solves your problem, right?
Correct.
If you can't find like the perfect one,
and that was already a thing.
Then he's saying like community servers are designed and should 100% be there to like always be coming back to. Which I don't get, because that's what the Valve community servers could be. Sorry, the Valve Quick Play servers should be doing at the same time too.
Well, yeah,
entirely. That's kind of what he's implying, because he's saying you need to find a community server to hang out in, and if you can't, well, then you can just go hop on a Valve Quick Play server until you find one. He does say that there, like right here. He says that. Like, listen,
a few decent community servers, then you can just hop into a Valve server at any time with no problems.
Like.
If you can't get into one of he's saying like community servers are so bad that there's only a few that are good, and if you are not able to get into those, then you have to use the Valve ones.
But then why would you double down on the point regarding that though? Because he already just said like they're so rampant, unreliable, and full of plugins if you can't find it, yada yada yada.
He's portraying.
Valve Quick Play is here to save the day, and I can hop in that. But also, if you couldn't find a Quick Play community server that you liked, well, thankfully you still have Valve Quick Play. Like you just said it twice then at that point, which is still weird.
Yeah, he's portraying that like good community servers are the primary, Valve is the secondary, which is a bad setup for when we lose good community servers being a primary for anyone because they're tucked away in the community server browser as opposed to being a part of default matchmaking. And now we have casual matchmaking where you can only join Valve, which was not the primary before. I don't understand. Yes. I don't understand. Why would you say this?
On what basis are community servers considered bad? Okay,
so
we're saying considered bad, but by this argument, I'm going to say random crits, random bullet spread, plugins, etc.
No,
like stuff that you don't want.
Well,
I think his definition for bad is like too many custom plugins, too much custom content, invasive ads. I think that's his definition.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
I'm just speaking broadly as non-vanilla. Like that's what somebody in chat said. So non-vanilla TF2 is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and. Yeah, I the more I think about it, the more I get a little bit frustrated, like because of, like we kind of opened the show way back in episode 1 talking about like when you create irresponsibly, or what did Uncle Dane said? Fuck, what did he say? Oh shit!
I don't remember the exact quote.
But yeah, when you make a video irresponsibly, basically, and this isn't irresponsible, but it does bother me because he's presenting his perspective as fact, and he doesn't have evidence for it to a bunch of people who also don't have reference for it. That will give this video like the perspective of no. Like this is true because the person I look up to and know says it, which is unfortunate because that's not accurate. And I know that's on the audience for doing that. I'm not saying otherwise, but it does frustrate me a little bit because that's also an issue with poor video construction. I wouldn't call it irresponsible, but I would call it like you should have added more evidence other than this is my from my point of view. Or if you are, just say this is only my perspective. Other people might have had it differently.
Well, I also really don't like where he's like, you want evidence? Check out the Star video.
Yeah, check out the Star video where it's edited to be entertaining and not a truthful representation of how servers actually were.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Wait for a spot on one of the few decent community servers, then you could just hop into a Valve server at any time with no problems. It was fast, it was easy, it was kinda like matchmaking, sorta.
No.
And that's the thing. People like to reminisce about this pre-matchmaking era where people formed groups and made friends in community servers and things were a lot more tight-knit. And maybe that was the case before the Uber update, when community servers were all you had, but prior to Meet Your Match, that wasn't really the case.
That's not
you
true
could
at all.
favorite. You could favorite different
the
servers. You could favorite specific servers you wanted to go on. It didn't matter if it was Valve or not.
And not only that, but you would still get the same camaraderie with old servers because you would remain in a game for much longer and interact with the same people for much longer.
Mm-hmm.
And more often than not, you would also frequent the same Valve servers. And so you'd be still coming across the same people and building relationships with them. So it was both in community and in Valve servers where you were getting this kind of environment. And Valve introducing their own servers didn't turn that off overnight. It was still the same comfy experience, at least from my memory, of course, because again, he said, she said.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I think he's just objectively wrong with that point entirely.
Yeah,
I agree. Because Meet Your Match and not being able to join people who were in a game, and if you want to find a community server, you have to click 4 buttons to get to your server browser, and a bunch of other bullshit.
I don't.
That's what made me stop playing.
Why does he voice that as a negative though? I still don't get that.
Yeah.
Like, I do not understand why he's like voice and like said as a negative. Like it's
he
bad
said with the
that you have to play with friends.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I hate
it's
that.
It's bad that you have a sense of community.
No,
it's
he's saying.
I don't think he's saying.
He's not saying that. I think
it's the way he's like voicing it and wording it. I know he's not like outwardly saying it, but he's saying it.
He's downplaying it. He's downplaying. He's downplaying how important that was. Which
people like to say this happened, but actually, no one was doing it anyway.
Like, but sure, you could play with friends, and sure, you could have a sense of community back in the day before Meet Your Match and before the Uber update. But nowadays, like we have a much better system that I'm gonna prattle off on about. Like, okay,
yeah,
I don't know.
When quick play was a thing, community servers were already on the decline. And hey, if you're really old school and want to say things were better when it was only community servers and that's it, then that's fair enough. That's definitely a thing of a different era. Not bad, just different. And these days, people are probably a lot more likely to form communities on things like Discord. But I also don't think you can really have an up-to-date online multiplayer game nowadays that doesn't have official servers. And yeah, Meet Your Match and matchmaking work.
This video would be this shit. This video.
Right.
This video would be so much improved if he had examples for when people say things.
And he's also wrong because right now, I think most of the soul in TF2 is within player-operated servers. And even though TF2 isn't a quote-unquote modern game, it's still being played in the modern era where people have to go out of their way to play on player-operated servers to even enjoy the game.
Yep. It's not being the player offered servers are not being integrated with the game, which is problem number 1. But it's compounded. Problem number 1 becomes problem like 2 through 8 when you compound the fact that it's also contributing to the bot issue because community servers are one of the most functional ways to play the game, which means that new players aren't going to know that they're there because they're going to go to the thing that says play the fucking game. I want to play the game. This is the big green button that says play the game, and that experience is going to be bad. And if that experience wasn't bad, which means that if they were able to go to community servers, it like by default within integrated with the system, then it wouldn't be nearly as bad.
And something else too, I don't like how he says, "Oh, you wouldn't be able to ship a modern game with player-operated servers." That's just a byproduct of game developers wanting to normalize the experience for more competitive esports-oriented games and funnel everyone down the same slide. They also want to be able to, moderate and control all of the servers as they see fit, and they don't want the actions of their players to be reflected back on their company and put them in hot water. That's why companies started removing the option for players to operate their own servers, and also to have players operate their own servers and exploit holes within their own games that they would then have to perform more work to fix, which they don't want to do. So
also Minecraft.
Also, Minecraft. But you can't really use Minecraft because the game is also old, right? Or like I'm trying to like put this in like modern game releases, right?
No, Minecraft's interesting because like Microsoft keeps showing signs that they want to remove the ability for players to operate their own servers.
Really, that's a monetary reposition because then you have to buy your own servers. Well, also moderated by them.
You can also get towards paid mods as well. If you're back, I need some water.
They already have those.
You can also, they already have paid mods. You can also have, you can also get your account permanently banned from ever playing on anything if you break the terms that you have to sign, which are like the don't do the naughty things terms.
Mm-hmm. I will be a good miner and a good crafter.
I will be a good miner.
A pirate never steals. A pirate never cheats.
Is that really on the thing? Because that's like pirate's whole MO.
Yeah, I did say word for word. A pirate never cheats.
That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy, by the way.
Just incorrect.
The issue is like they word it like that. Like I know what they're saying, like don't use aimbots and shit like that. But like, come on, bro, don't word it like in pirate lingo.
Arr.
Arg. A pirate will never go ahead and sail ship and sing shanties at the distress.
Very unpirate activities.
Yeah, pirates would never do that.
No true pirate.
No true pirate.
Sea of friendliness. Sea of thieves. Pirates will never steal another pirate's treasure information.
We will engage in alcoholic debauchery without violating any of the laws of man.
I don't disagree. Like. Entirely, like having an official like servers is like a great way to keep the game longevity going and introducing it to a new audience and whatnot as time goes by. I think that's
there's nothing wrong with that. Having official Valve servers in TF2. It's just they are infested.
Yeah,
they don't function and quick
they're
play.
Unplayable, and everything in the game pushes people away from looking at the other options that solve the problem.
And discourages more of the other options from existing, which is also something that I don't think will come up in this video.
Because pirate taste is
because there'd be more people. If there were more people being funneled into community servers, there would also be more community servers because there'd be a larger market for them, which means people would have more places to play, which is just a net positive for everyone involved. I don't know how you can just.
So Valve should either fix their servers, which would be fine, or they should They should kind of give the game over to the community more and say, here. Have this thing. Server browser is the first button on the menu.
And I think that Wheezy TF2 should not be given a platform.
Ow.
Stunning and brave.
Do you guys ever get that tickle in the back of your throat where like the one particle of dust out of like the 50 million particles of dust you breathe lands in the perfect spot and it just makes your throat close? I just experienced that. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah. That's what happens to me when Wheezy TF2 is given a platform.
We heard you wheezing in the background while you're thinking of TF2.
Also, have you ever had ketchup-flavored Pringles?
No.
What the fuck did you just say to me? Can you never speak again, actually?
They're really good.
Yeah.
I hate that.
I have some right now.
I hate.
They're fucking delicious. Oh my god, you have no idea.
I actually hate the idea of ketchup-flavored anything.
No, it's good because it's not like you think about eating like a spoonful of ketchup and you're not doing that. It's like all the spices and seasoning and the tomato flavor. Oh, fuck, it's delicious.
Time out. What is this ad on the side of the watch together here?
Oh, shit, I forgot. I wasn't... I pulled up the wrong thing, my bad.
Love this.
No one comment on whatever that was. I don't know what it was, but don't comment on it.
Bisexual boss? Like,
That's not what it said. It's not Bill Cosby.
Bi boss right there. This is bi boss. What do you say? That's what it says right there. I'm reading it right now.
Anyway, what I miss?
We were talking about how we were talking about a few things. I was talking about how I started by talking about Microsoft being like kind of pushing because you have to sign an agreement in a Bedrock edition, I think Java actually, and if you break the agreement, they could just permaban you, and that can be like in any server. You can never play on a server.
Agree to?
You like that's like a no like a don't
agree to the Minecrafters the miners code of conduct. A miner will never steal another miner's
so like draconian moderation, no griefing, no fun.
But it's like
no,
it's on
don't say swears.
It's like if you're in it's in like a if you're in your like friend's server that they run privately, you can and they can still report you to that, and you can still get like you can get your account permabanned from ever playing multiplayer.
What?
There's some like weird telemetry going on
It does.
in modern versions.
Now that being said, it does not happen. It is a kind of fucked system, but it does not happen like as often as you might think it would. It's very rarely used. It still does happen. It's still a problem, but that's why people don't complain about it.
Like, could you imagine if you got banned from one server in TF2 and you just couldn't play on any servers?
That would be crazy, by the way. I would. That would be wild.
That would be fucking wild. Like, you get banned on one server, and then you just can't touch any of them. That would be absolutely insane. So that's almost the equivalent. It is the equivalent.
Idiot Box in chat says, I got a 7-day ban for calling someone a funny... Oh. Never mind. I don't want to read the rest of the message, actually, on second thought. I thought...
He posed it in a very safe way.
No,
that's kind of funny.
I thought the word funny was furry, and then I didn't read the rest of it, so I just thought he was, like, saying he got banned for calling someone a furry, which I thought was very humorous.
I got a 7-day ban for calling someone a funny word. It was vernacular.
I called someone plethora.
I called someone a hippoquattosqualomontroliosis phobia, and I got banned because it was too big of a word.
It was too funny.
Anyways, Microsoft bad. I think everyone can agree on that.
Yeah. Oh, I was also saying that quick play good because if more people were being funneled into community servers, there would be more of a market for community servers, and then more of them would exist, which would make the the bot problem even more like or even less bad because there'd be more options by proxy.
And it's either that or Valve actually takes care of their servers. It's either Valve takes care of their servers or they kind of give the game over to the community, you know?
Which is pretty much how it operated up until Meet Your Match. Because again, self-moderation. You'd get majority humans in a server that could kick bad actors.
Yeah.
And thanks to servers resetting at the end of each round, pardon me. I keep having to blow my nose.
Can we get a bless you, Zesty, in the chat?
I got this fucking head cold, will not go away. But because servers could self-moderate, right, all the way up to the end, reset my brain. Jesus, I blew my brain cells out.
Glad you added the word cells.
When the matchmaking system came in, you would have servers resetting so frequently and games being roles so frequently that people wouldn't want to stick around, and servers would get quickly depopulated so frequently that bots can just flood into these empty slots. And without people being able to majority fill a server and keep it that way for longer periods of time, the self-moderation was completely thrown out the window.
Yeah.
So the game was always a self-moderated thing in every aspect. In cheaters, players, being upset with what you can and can't say in chat. If you have something offensive on your objectors, people could form their tighter-knit groups or circles in the moment or long-term on like player-operated community servers. And that was how it was. And then Valve completely nuked that.
I agree. Yeah. Also, we have a live camera feed of Space Guy calling on the Discord call.
He's on the ISS.
Yeah, it's a good image. Thank you, Cool S isn't from the Discord for putting this up.
I was checking my phone. What'd you see? I heard me voice.
It's okay. You'll get it.
I wouldn't even say for the sake of modernization. It was just for the sake of one moron trying to make the game a competitive esport for the sake of dollars.
Did you call someone a moron, Zesty? Is that a personal attack? Come on, Zesty.
Yes.
You're better
Fuck
than
you,
this.
Jill. You fucking idiot.
Someone a moron, the full-on debauchery, an idiot, and ignoramus.
And then everyone else at Valve who was like trying to listen to competitive players and esports people. Fuck you.
Of official servers. And yeah, Meet Your Match and matchmaking were an attempt to modernize TF2's server finding process. It is also the update that added the official competitive mode, but that's kinda secondary. I mean, if you think matchmaking...
It was not. I don't know what
that was meant to be. That was the
primary
point.
Reason. That is literally what the trailer is about. That is the point.
Was to introduce the competitive mode.
Fuck you mean that's secondary? That's what the trailer is about. Like, the trailer for the update is entirely about the competitive mode. It literally mentions nothing else except for the taunts.
What was secondary was the matchmaking system for that replaced quick play.
Yeah.
That wasn't even on the table. Valve just did that.
Yeah, this is revision. This is revisionist as fuck. That's not even true. That's like provably false. Hooray.
attempt to modernize TF2's server finding process. It is also the update that added the official competitive mode, but that's kinda secondary. I mean, if you think matchmaking is bad because there's also a competitive mode, or blame competitive...
You're misrepresenting the argument. That's not what anyone said. We're saying, no, Meet Your Match is bad because it also added the garbage competitive system, and that fucked everything because it was a competitively geared update. It was catered towards competitive. That is the argument being made.
Shown on a silver platter for you to spit at. Ruined everything.
Bad misrepresentation of the argument.
Matchmaking is bad because there's also a competitive mode, or blame competitive for the decline of community servers, then
yes, that's objectively.
It's
a competitive mindset.
I can't handle this shit anymore! I've been saying this shit for years!
Guys, make sure to donate to the stream so we can buy Zesty more anger medication.
Yeah.
He needs penicillin.
Makes him angry.
Penicillin. Oh god.
Make sure to like and subscribe.
Stupid. And matchmaking was honestly a long time coming. As soon as they made the Valve-only option for quick play, the writing was pretty much on the wall.
That doesn't mean it's...
that is true.
That is true.
By the time Meet Your Match came around, community servers had been pushed to the side for over 2 years.
Not quite. No, they were still very much alive and thriving, but they just had a lot. They had a lot less traffic, but they were still very much a go-to for many people, and we're still a lot easier to access because boom, play now or browse servers was in your face right there and not tucked away further down in a list.
Yeah.
I could use a Snickers. I have Snickers. I have Hungarian Snickers in my fridge.
That's Hungarian.
They're called Knoppers.
They have cinnamon in them.
Oh, are those Hungarian?
Or they're European. They might not be Hungarian, but they're European.
We have those here, actually. I have a box of them. They're pretty good.
Space guy, don't repeat it. I know what you saw.
I kind of want it, though. Come on, it's right there.
Flare in chat said, as soon as Hitler invaded Poland, the writing was on the wall.
Oh, that's great.
Oh man. I can't believe the invasion of Poland killed quick play. That's actually crazy.
No, I mean the occupation of Paris was a long time.
I don't understand though, because man, Hitler coming into power, that didn't have anything to do with the Holocaust. Now, did it? Those are two completely separate things. They're not correlated at all.
This is a bad analogy. I'm flagging the play. That's a bad analogy for a multitude of reasons.
Wow, Zesty, how can you say something like that?
Yes, what the fuck?
Fuck, you're making me cough.
Zesty, why the fuck did you say that? Holy shit, dude.
Fuck, you're flaring up my cold.
That's crazy that Zesty actually said that. Holy shit.
Yes, I did.
For over 2 years.
And
there's no reason to believe that the current bots wouldn't be abusing official servers.
That one's getting clipped out of context. Holy
Dude, that's
shit.
A joke. No, that is a joke I made in one of my videos in like 2018. Don't worry. People in my circle get it. It's a good joke.
People in your circle might get it.
What is your circle anyway?
What is
Casual episode 2, I think, or was episode 2 or 3 when there was a joke of that. It was really fucking funny.
Zesty's circle is around a star, making a pentagram.
No!
I was gonna say, they like to hang out at night and light a big old bonfire, and dress up as a ghost.
No!
Someone said Zesty's circle is more like an axis.
Oh shit!
The axis.
Remember my little chudlings, my little Hitlers. We agree.
This is a horrible joke. This is bad. This is not smelling good for the.
Listen, Lucid. I've learned to lean into the joke just because of how ridiculous people get. Like people have literally tried to call me Hitler on Twitter.
That's crazy.
And I just lean into the joke more, and it's just so fucking funny.
How was South America for you, Zesty?
I've never been.
I get it, Space Guy. Space Guy, I got it. I got a joke. I got the joke.
I don't get what is the joke. Someone has to explain it to
Don't
me.
explain it to him.
First through quick play in the same way that they're doing it through matchmaking. I'm sure things would be...
Okay, no, never mind. I feel bad. The Nazis fled to Argentina after World War II. There you go.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
But, community servers have gotten better. They don't have ads on them anymore, at least.
rewind it a bit. I think we missed something. Rewind it a bit.
Can you believe we missed something?
Play in the same way that they're doing it through matchmaking.
Wait, no,
a bit more to before that.
Yeah,
quick play, the writing was pretty much on the wall. By the time Meet Your Match came around, community servers had been pushed to the side for over 2 years. And there's no reason to believe that the current bots wouldn't be abusing official servers through quick play in the same way that they're doing it through matchmaking. I'm sure things.
What?
Yes.
Is he saying that bots would be abusing it in this? Play that again. I didn't hear that again.
No, he's saying. So he said, I'll play it again, but he's saying there's no reason to think that the bots that are currently terrorizing casual wouldn't be terrorizing the Valve part of quick play. But that's not the point.
They would have been. They would have been doing that for years before Meet Your Match.
Yeah, yes, that's true, but also that's not even the point most people are making. Because most people are making the argument that the quick play system works better because it makes community servers more easily accessible, and those are the ones without bots. That's the argument I almost often hear.
This also just feels like him saying there's not enough conclusive evidence or data at this time. It's all the speculation, hypothetical, that it wouldn't be that bad if it was the same, even though probably the removal and scrambling and kicking and all that stuff that was, not present for a very long period of time 100% would have helped in combating bots earlier on.
Rupper Ducky in chat says that they had a conversation in the comment section with Squim, and Squim said, the bots didn't become the issue they are now until 2020. There's no reason to believe it had anything to do with Meet Your Match. Why would it? Question mark.
My God, how can you fucking have that thought in your head? The system directly facilitates them, and they progressively got worse after Meet Your Match was implemented. They did exist in very low numbers before Meet Your Match, but they were not worth running because community servers could self-moderate and get rid of them very easily. So it wasn't worth it to hosters to run a shitload of them because they couldn't populate and gain majority on servers. What would happen if they were to run a shitload is they would all get put into a server by themselves and wouldn't be effective. And then when the matchmaking system came out, because people don't stick around in servers and people would leave piecewise, then bots could, trickle in and fuck up a game. The system directly facilitates. I honestly cannot believe that he believes that.
Yeah.
That shocks me. As someone who has been playing this game since before Meet Your Match, the fact that he holds that in his mind, that shocks me.
For the record, chat,
Squim. The dreams, the light bulb, another dreams of the atom bomb.
What the fuck, the Spy Kids, not Sharkboy Lava Girl quote. Also, the person in chat, if Squim wants to come on UFR and defend his video, he is more than welcome to. Also, apparently extra comment, from Squim. That's like seeing a group of cheaters in 2011 and blaming it on the Uber update or acting as if it were a major issue at that time. They existed then. They weren't caused by the Uber update.
But this groups of cheaters is completely different than hordes of bots. Like, yes, of course, cheater parties and cheater lobbies they happened, but you were able to just leave and find a server where they weren't there.
Yeah.
I mean, we talked about it earlier, where it's like, Meet Your Match set the building block and the basis for, everything that's currently being exploited by the bots nowadays that's causing a rampant issue. Sure,
yes,
wasn't a problem until 2020, but the building block and basis set for the things that they would exploit and cause issues for were done in Meet Your Match in 2016, so...
Yes.
Yeah, the comment continued, apparently. Correlation does not equal causation. Check what TF2, YouTube, Reddit, Twitter, etc. was talking about from 2016 to 2019. It wasn't a rampant bot problem because the problem as it existed from 2020 on hadn't happened yet. Anyone claiming wait. Sorry. Anyone claiming it is not being truthful at all. Also, those things were talked about in the video but weren't what the video was about.
That's insane. From 2000, so he is correct in that the bots really ramped up after 2019. Main reason being source code leak. Thanks, Tyler. And that directly facilitated the creation of more bots very easily. But they absolutely existed and were beginning to be a pain. Because I made a video about this in 2018, I think, and I think I eventually unlisted the video because it aged like sour milk. But they were absolutely around before 2019 and were beginning to become a problem. Then the source code leak easily accelerated the problem and made it a lot worse. But from 2016 to 2019, like the content creation scene around TF2, from, again, this is my memory, I have to go back and look at videos myself, was people leaving and just being disheartened with what the fuck happened with TF2. Like, it was like this weird kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Dark ages for TF2 was 2016 upwards through 2019. And then when COVID hit, then people like flooded back and started making content about it again because everyone was locked inside. Just, oh my God.
Nice.
But they were absolutely a problem back then. And they
Imagine
gradually
if I
got
went
worse.
ahead and I like went ahead and I buried like unladen radioactive waste under your front yard, and it doesn't do anything for like 10 years until you have a child, and that child is born with like horrible defects. Well, the radioactive waste I buried 10 years ago doesn't have any It was 10 years ago, man. That has nothing to do with that. Your baby's just a fucking freak of nature. That's on you.
Yeah.
That's just no correlation at all of me burying that. There's no building blocks or any hazardous waste that can potentially cause this.
Yeah, and it's not, and it's also the source code leak is one thing, but it's also Weezy points out in chat. It also could have just been a slow burn as people slowly realized how vulnerable the new state was. Like it obviously wouldn't have happened all at once because there's nothing directly about Meet Your Match that would clue people into like, oh, the game is super duper ultra vulnerable right now.
Exactly. People won't notice the leak in the dam until more and more people are pointing it out, and it becomes wider knowledge to exploit.
Yeah, until the water is on the ground.
Yep.
Reason to believe that a very prominent example of Cat Hook was popular, I think 2017, 2018.
It got really popular around after 2018, from my memory.
Yeah, where you get full servers of that, but that was like you would still get 1 or 2 on average, like every other.
Okay, I have to refresh. When did I make this fucking video? I have to look at my unlisted videos to refresh my memory.
Alan, check.
What?
Okay, cool.
What am I checking?
I was saying Alan, check as in like checking that you're alive.
You're here.
When did I make this video? It's very old at this point.
The prodigal son is here.
When did I make this?
Did you see it, Alan? Did you see that I added a "Who is Alan" command in the chat?
I saw that. Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think of that?
I don't know what did you call me?
I said
me a soft boy.
I said I said you're the soft
you're
the soft-spoken co-host of UFR.
Soft-spoken co-host.
When did I make this? Where is it?
The Yui. Do you know who Yui is?
It's the Kaon character.
How do you know? Did I tell you that?
Well,
how are you privy to this knowledge?
I'm pretty sure you told me, and then I also found it.
Consulted the ancient archives.
The archives.
I hope I didn't delete this video.
It's in the fucking Avatar library.
The prodigal son will return to us at fine day when an eclipse shines above.
Hang on, I hate that I have to like skim through my old videos to find this. Where the fuck? When did I make this?
That's to skim through all of the. Never mind.
I hate that I can't search for my own shit that I made.
Can't you? Isn't the search bar at the top?
Train records.
Levi chat's frozen. Levi, your chat's frozen. Should get a chat that doesn't freeze.
No, the chat is in the Ice Age. When did the dinosaurs perish? The Ice Age.
What killed the dinosaurs?
The Ice Age.
I'm sorry, best man. I'm looking at the bank account on things.
GG Nomadic. Kaon is for people who can't handle Lucky
I think I deleted the video like an idiot. I can't believe I did that.
Do not come after me. I have seen both. They're both great.
Oh well.
Time for the chill out.
That's like the most emotional Alan has ever gotten on this show.
It's a bit.
It's a good bit.
They are both. Lucky Star is good though.
I love Lucky Star so much.
Yeah, Zesty just has good opinions. He uses olive oil when he's not using tallow. He likes Lucky Star. What's not to love?
If you don't like Lucky Star, you're not living your best life.
It's like ketchup Pringles, though. So, yeah.
Dude, have you tried
Pringles, that's a little bit questionable.
Oh no, trust me. Don't knock it till you try it.
I also just don't like Pringles, though, so I'm entirely biased.
Okay, ketchup chips.
Is that okay? No, I'm out. Hit the
like,
the Shark Tank
Lay's,
no button.
like Lay's potato chips.
I'm gonna have to kill you.
No.
Yeah.
Lucid, trust me, they're good.
Loud, incorrect buzzer.
This is like one of Canada's like #1 product, ketchup chips. Okay, I'm gonna have to murder you for it. This is like the one thing we have going for us, along with like maple syrup. Okay.
Chemical warfare.
Azumanga is good too.
Chemical warfare.
Chemical warfare is also up there.
Yeah.
That's like 4th on the list.
Yeah, for sure.
No, you have the trifecta of good slice of life: Lucky Star, Azumanga, and Nishijo. It's so hard to pick which one of those 3 I like the most.
They're all wonderful.
I know. Oh, so good.
Coming. As soon as they made the valve only.
Damn it! Oh fuck! Why did you point it out? No. It just starts coming. Shit, man.
Community servers. Then that's stupid. And matchmaking was honestly a long time coming. As soon as they made the Valve-only option for quick play, the writing was pretty much on the wall. By the time Meet Your Match came around, community servers had been pushed to the side for over 2 years. And there's no reason to believe that the current bots wouldn't be abusing official servers through quick play in the same way that they're doing it through matchmaking. I'm sure things would be roughly the same. But community servers have gotten better. They don't have ads on them anymore, at least.
That's just not true. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah. So some of the more popular server, there's still there are still ads on community servers.
Yes.
Uncletopia may be the most popular server base, and that doesn't have ads, but there still are a lot of community servers that have them.
Yep. Skyle.
There's still ads on Uncletopia servers. They're just not as intrusive. They show up in the text.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they ask you in chat to donate to Patreon.
That's still advertising.
Yeah.
So quick play, specifically for community servers only, would be a good thing, I think. But even now, most community servers aren't going to be vanilla TF2. I mean, yeah, I could find a trade Minecraft server pretty easily.
That's a fucking bad thing.
So pause the screen right now. I can pick out a bunch of vanilla servers.
Turbine EU right there. That's no Skyle Turbine, Dust Bowl, Payload. Those are all vanilla. Okay, Trade, Team Fortnite, vanilla one. Team Fortress, there's another vanilla one right there. Payload Race.
Oh.
There's like 10 on here.
Yeah.
How are you guys reading this? This is like some cryptic.
Hilariously enough, though, there's only, I think, 3 Minecraft maps.
I mean, I see, man, I haven't played on CP Orange in so long.
Me neither.
Minecraft World, Trade Minecraft.
Dude, have you played Rats Instagib before?
Yes.
Dude, someone put CP Orange in Rats Instagib. Oh my god, it is so fun. I have to play that again soon.
I have to play.
We should play it, Zesty. Me, you, and Alan.
Oh, dude, we should. It's such a chill game too. Oh,
I would totally play that with you. Me and Alan love Rats Instagib. Alan, did you buy it from me or did we buy it together?
I don't know. I showed you. I was like, we have to play Rats.
Yeah, no, Rats is great.
It's so good.
But if I want to play Fast Lane for some reason, there's not a single one. But if I want to find it through
this wouldn't be the case. This wouldn't be the case.
No.
If it likely wouldn't be the case if community servers were integrated with the default fucking matchmaking system.
If they weren't hidden as.
I don't
so
know.
There are several angles to this. First, what we discussed earlier about being able to select the map. Of course, certain maps are going to rise to the top because they're popularized for one reason or another. For example, Uncletopia, limited map rotation. Of course, super popular server base. Those are going to be super popular. And if you're not being put into a map at random, you're not going to be exposed to what's potentially a more fun environment that you may end up enjoying. So that completely kills traffic to other maps, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then another angle to this is what I said earlier about when you just have a game mode selection in general. Oh, I just said it. When you're just selecting a game mode, you have a chance of being put into a whole bunch of maps you've never been exposed to before. And you can have fun on them. You just don't know.
I just can't wait for him to be like, community server bad, I can't play CP fast lane. And he's like, meanwhile, in official, I can go ahead, I can click fast lane, and I can wait 35 minutes to
I can never get
match.
Yeah, I can wait 35 minutes to get into a half-filled server that's going to get with bots.
Show up.
I love that. It's like, man, I could get, if I want to play CP fast lane, I can't play the game. It's like, well, if I want to play any map in casual, I can't play the game. Woohoo!
Notice how somebody said notice how it only types in CP fast L. I was like, notice how you didn't even refresh the server browser itself, so I can actually input.
So we'll actually never know. Maybe he could have played CP fast lane.
Hey, if you want to play on CP Fastlane, I have that on my community server. You can vote for it.
Yeah.
Matchmaking, all I have to do is select it and wait. And look, you could criticize games
And
for
wait.
That's just deliberately dishonest. What the fuck? That's unironically just dishonest. That's really weird. That's like that's just.
Yeah, just wait. That's like those two words are the.
It's the fucking cow with the illusion of choice thing, where in both situations you don't get to play the game.
After all these years, hopefully it will be worth the wait.
Dude, those two words, just wait, encapsulates everything wrong with the matchmaking system. Just wait. Re-queue and wait. Re-queue and wait. Re-queue and wait.
your hand too much or whatever. But do you really think some 15-year-old who's playing TF2 for the first time is going to look through all these servers and this antiquated menu?
No, and that's a problem with the fucking... That's the problem, because if quick play was a thing, they wouldn't fucking look through the servers. They'd go to the fucking menu you showed at the beginning of the video, or the 5-minute point of the video, and they'd go and they'd say, I want to play control points, and they might get into a fucking community server or a Valve server. They wouldn't have to sift through the menu. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Fuck. That made me genuinely frustrated, because that's just wrong. Like, that's just an incorrect
it's like
argument.
we were talking about conflating the server browser.
Let the anger flow through.
that was interesting. I don't know how to feel.
Oh shit!
That awoke something within me.
That was like a sexual awakening, but instead of like it being instead of it being like sexual, it was just fear, like that. It was the same feeling, but like replaced with fear.
Shit, I'm sorry.
While he was saying it, I was looking at the cursed Eggman profile picture.
Me too.
Oh shit!
Shit was crazy. Yeah, no, this is a bad argument.
Probably not. People are going to take the path of least resistance. They're going to queue up for casual because it's fast and easy and it's 3 mouse clicks. It doesn't matter if you don't like that, that's just how it is. And it is objectively a good thing to make things more accessible for new players.
No,
can make
wrong.
The better functioning systems accessible if you simply tell them how they work when they boot up the game. Oh, God forbid you have to add extra 2 clicks to join a community server. You can just tell people, here's how it works, and then once they know, that's it. Like, I understand that we're entering an era where the collective IQ of younger generations is plummeting into the single digits. I understand that. But my God, people are not that dumb. They can be told how something works and...
It is not that hard.
This is just... The fact, like, oh, people will follow the path of least resistance. That's why the system works better. It doesn't fucking matter if the path of least resistance leads me to a bot-filled lobby or a 45-minute wait time. When the former system wouldn't have done that. It would have been slightly longer for a game that is actually playable. This doesn't make a fucking lick of sense. What are you talking about?
Accessibility is only one thing. As society progresses, accessibility becomes more and more commonplace. And
not even accessibility. How is this accessibility?
Let me finish. The issue with it is, it doesn't matter how much "quote unquote" you paint or label something as accessible if the groundwork basic of the system and proper maintenance of the system itself with accessibility is done out of nowhere, right? You can't just paint something being more accessible if it's not. A 45-minute wait time to play a game isn't more accessible. Okay, just because I have to hit less buttons to do it doesn't make it more accessible. Okay. Onwards.
And
you said exactly what I was about to say.
And the system that they showed, the menu with the fucking the cool art, that's the same system. It's just better. I don't get it. That's not inaccessible. It's not inaccessible for new players. What are you talking about? What on earth is being? This is so
and it has like pretty art that shows you what the game mode's about and everything.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, and I think he's trying to say that they're not that different, because I think that's what he's trying to say, but he doesn't say that.
But no, he says that they're very different. He says that they're entirely different from each other. He explains ways in which they're different from each other. He just says that, like, he tries to straddle the line between, it's not that different, but also, this is a way better system, and it's not. It's just not a better system. These arguments aren't good. These are bad arguments for casual. Also, reminder that we started this stream. I wanna bring back now that we've gotten thoroughly invested. I want to bring back the image from earlier of what he said, where he said some people aren't understanding the premise of the video. I'm not saying that old features people like from old official servers shouldn't or couldn't come back. I implied the opposite. This video is about people claiming quick play is a solution to the bot problem because community servers aren't being attacked by bots. Not only has he barely discussed the bot problem at all.
Actually, he hasn't. You don't want to play. You don't want to play that. You want to find alternatives for some other reason. Wink, wink. That's kind of like the only thing he said in regards to that.
The only mention of the bots is at the very beginning of the video.
Yeah, and like this doesn't. So this comment is wrong. This isn't what the video's about. You made a video that's about something entirely different.
It's not matchmaking versus quick play video. Were good things about both, but the video was initially titled the quick play myth, and now it's titled the matchmaking myth. That doesn't, really.
Look at his comment section. It's so funny. We might do a comment show. I might go through the comments in a second.
I vote we do that at the end.
Yeah, I'm good to do that. I'm good to do that at the end. I'm fine with doing that at the end.
And matchmaking did make things convenient. In a lot of ways, it was just an extension of where quick play was going by 2016. There are differences, like there's no more ad hoc connections. You can't just find a Valve server in a list and connect to it. You'll always have to let the game.
That's bad. That's a bad thing. You can't fucking.
No, I know. I think he's saying that this is bad. He is saying that this is something that.
No, he just said that he just said that they're differences.
Well, he might say like these.
He has not said it yet, Zesty. He just said that they're differences.
It was just an extension of where quick play was going by 2016. There are differences, like there's no more ad hoc connections. You can't just find a Valve server in a list and connect to it. You'll always have to let the game find it for you. You can't switch teams whenever you want, and casual does go based on a best of 3, where old games would pretty much keep running the same map repeatedly until the server ran out of time.
Or they had. He doesn't mention. Okay, two things. He doesn't mention that the server resets after the round ends each time, right? So that creates the sense of finality, causing for people to leave. He doesn't mention the lack of auto scramble, which evened things out and also prevented people from leaving because of a roll, enabling a server to stay populated for longer periods of time. He doesn't mention that old servers had the 45-minute map timer, which would allow for humans to get a majority population on the server and allow for them to self-moderate and kick out bots and cheaters. He fucking forgets all of this.
Hooray.
Yippee-ki-yay.
I love videos that intentionally ignore the obvious counter arguments and instead attack something else that isn't a counter argument. My favorite.
Oh, and also they kind of had the auto balance thing figured out since 2008, where you couldn't be auto balanced if the game was about to end. And that one I don't understand. Why is it possible to be?
See, he said that one I don't understand, implying that all of the other things that he mentioned were fine.
Implying the other things he understands or thinks they're at least acceptable? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, they're like, okay.
It's about to end. And that one I don't understand. Why is it possible to be auto-balanced at the end of the game in casual? When they brought auto-balance back to casual, I don't know how they messed that up. But whatever. Casual, on the other hand, has a much better and more customizable automated map finding process. You can have it queued up in the background, and I think the level system is neat.
You couldn't have it queued up in the background at the start. That was implemented much later.
Yeah. Remember that? You couldn't even do community
and you could, and there's nothing to, and there's no reason to suggest that quick play couldn't have been the same way. Also, for the record, if the fucking queue times weren't so long, then you wouldn't have to queue it up in the background. It wouldn't even be necessary.
What's interesting is like I don't think he is arguing in favor for it, but the way he's posing this is that he sounds like he's arguing in favor for it. Like I think he was trying to be neutral, but he's really coming off as being in favor of quick play, or sorry, matchmaking.
Yeah, matchmaking.
Which is, I find that bizarre.
Well, that's what I said earlier with him like frowning upon a sense of community. You know what I mean? Like, why are you saying it so negatively?
Yeah, I don't get it. This is such a strange video.
And I think the level system is neat. If you want some of the older
I don't. I like being rewarded. It exists. It's neat in the same way that like.
In my opinion, your game is bad if you have to have a leveling system like that to encourage people to keep playing. Sorry. That's just my opinion.
I think it just appeals to a different kind of person where they like seeing the number go up. You know.
Yeah, I don't really agree. I don't really agree that it's necessarily bad game design. But I also don't think it's like neat. I just think it's neutral. It just exists. It doesn't even affect anything.
I think it's like I'm gonna say something. I think the leveling system is like a genuine negative because I've heard so many people like claim like wrongfully now like look at the level of them compared to our guys. Like that means anything. Like they believe there's like some matchmaking system in play when there isn't.
Yeah, that's a good
because it's supposed to be a quote-unquote new modernized take of TF2. Look, this guy's rank 150, you're rank 50, right? Wow, that's unfair, isn't it? Wow, that guy's quote-unquote MMR is so high. There's no such thing as that.
Yep.
But it paints itself as being that.
That's true, actually. You're right.
No, and it also kind of shows like, oh shit, I'm playing against a match with like, you know, there's 10 red badges on the other team and only 1 on my team, so we're fucked. I'm just gonna leave. What's the point of staying around? It's an unbalanced match.
That's true. I agree. That would be.
And then it wouldn't matter because if team scramble was still a thing, it would even things out.
Yep.
But it's not there.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't mind the badges. I just don't like the reason they were added, which is other competitive games have ranks.
Yeah, and it's a false MMR too. It doesn't even work.
Yeah, but like Ace said in chat, you can click on the badge, so it's good.
That's true.
So here's the thing, Lucid. It did work. So the original matchmaking system they used. Yeah. So it did work, but it worked badly because it would still it's all mathematic calculation is what this is.
Yeah.
And the leveling system before they swapped over to a glyco system, which is effectively nothing. It would still run the calculations and try to like match people with the same level. But again, because there's so much nuance and with TF2 gameplay and it's having to account for so many variables, that's why it would take so long to put 24 people of a quote-unquote equal skill level into a server. And this is why I said earlier, they gradually widened the bracket of values for the MMR to fill up a game server more quickly. But then they eventually realized, shit, this still produces really crappy games. Let's just go back to randomly dumping people into servers like it used to be. And that's why they swapped to a quote-unquote glyco system, which doesn't do anything. They just said there's a glyco system, but it doesn't actually make better games at all. It's now effectively quick play again, where you're just randomly thrown into a server, but without the balancing features that were present before that would even out a game once people found their way in. And so it just objectively produces a worse experience, even in the absence of a quote-unquote matchmaker. It produces a worse experience because now it still functions the same as quick play, just without quote-unquote balancing the matches.
Yeah, I agree. I have been swayed. I think that I think that the system's probably a negative. Actually, I was gonna say it's just neutral, but now that you make those arguments, I agree.
Yeah, it is a negative.
It's a negative.
I'm right.
Although I maintain that I don't think a leveling system is inherently bad.
No, it's not. So it's not inherently bad, right? But I think if you introduce one into your game, I think
it's what it's disguising itself as. Because, like I said, it's a leveling system is fine. It's just like a way to show like your progression through the game. That's whatever. The issue is that it's disguised itself, kind of like as we mentioned before, as like a way of like benefiting matchmaking or like MMR. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It should be like a symbol. And the other issue of TF2 specifically doing it is. It didn't have at the start. It had it like 9 years into its lifespan. So if you were playing for 2 years prior, right, 4 years prior, 8 years prior, doesn't matter. You're at level 1 with everyone else at the same time when it opens up, right?
Yeah.
That's another entire issue with it. That's kind of why like the leveling system is faulty and flawed from a get-go. But bad. Tie that in with like how it's being like disguised as like an excuse for like MMR matchmaking, and it's just like a mess, man.
Yeah.
And I think the level system is neat. If you want some of the older pre-matchmaking features back, just say you want them added to official servers. To revert matchmaking back...
No,
I mean,
want
this. I want that as well, but I want the old one back.
I want the system is what matters, not anything. I don't care about the fucking quality of the server. I want the system back. The system had benefits that are being lost and are desperately needed at the moment.
To quick play is extremely reductive. I mean, I was there, man. I was there when we first got Valve servers, and when we first got quick play, and when we first...
See, this is what I mean, right? This is what I mean when I say that the he said, she said shit gets on my nerves. Because
I remember the Alamo.
I was like... Because you can say, I was there, I remember, and then the subtext of that is, you should trust me, because I was there, I remember. When I have no other reason to trust you, like, you haven't given me evidence. Go interview people. Bring something else to the table other than, I remember it was this way. Please, God.
Yeah, I was there and I disagree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there and disagree.
Yeah.
I think, and Space Guy, he was there, he disagrees.
In the southern part of Texas, in the town of Satatone, there's a
He's losing it.
Matchmaking, and there's no reason to just straight up go back. But people want...
There's no reason. There was no reason to go back.
Hold on, Jack.
No reason.
I'm really trying to stomach my rage.
There's no reason to just straight up go back. But people want old features back aren't really what I'm talking about. I'm talking about these types.
Holy shit, it's here. Holy shit.
I forgot he showed the meme.
Holy fuck, it's here. We've arrived.
What does he have to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how does he disprove this meme? This meme is just correct.
You know the ones. The ones that complain about matchmaking funneling every type of player into the same match, where they'll claim that old quick play with its community servers would let people find the perfect server.
No.
That's objectively what matchmaking does. It funnels everyone into the exact same experience.
Yes, Zesty, you're correct, but also that isn't necessarily the argument. The argument is it gives the people the ability to choose at all, just in any capacity. It gives people, like, it says here, you could have this kind of game. You're like, I want to blacklist that one. I don't want that one. And he says, okay. You could have this kind of game. It's like, oh, I like this one. I'll favorite this one. That is what it does. It's not the argument of like, oh, the community, you get to choose what community server you want. That's not the point. It's like the system gives you all of the options and allows you to experience them by funneling you into what you want and don't want. That is the part that matters to me. It's not giving me like you don't. I'm not talking about the community server browser. That didn't go anywhere. I'm talking about that is the default.
Yes.
For their play style, and maybe community servers were like that back in 2009, but that was 3 years before quick play.
Why can't someone want that? I don't think he's. Wait. I don't think he's right. Because I know that's what you're gonna say. But why can't someone say, "Oh yeah, I wish that's how it was," when they say, "I want quick play back"? Okay.
I feel nothing anymore. And he just said it was like that. It was like that way, like around 2009. No, servers have always been that way, and for at least through matchmaking, it was always that way.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But also, if like someone says, "I want quick play back," they could just be talking about that, and in which case you just don't have a counter argument. You're just like, well, yep, I guess.
Kind of counterproductive as complaining like, oh man, you never find your niche, as he's playing on a 100-man server right now.
Correct, actually, yeah.
On Whatville?
On Whatville.
Yeah, like the most gimmicky of gimmicks, that you have to like go out of your way to find.
But that was 3 years before quick play. I have to drive home the fact that by the time matchmaking was added, most community servers weren't like that anymore. I'm not saying there weren't good servers, because of course there were, but most of them really didn't hold up to the standards that most people have when they want to play a game.
He said, she said. I need examples.
That's not what I remember at all.
Oh my gosh, this shit drives me up a wall. Because this isn't. I want to be clear. This isn't isolated to this video. This is a YouTube video essay like trope, where someone will say like this happened in the Strixo video about how gaming isn't fun anymore. Space Guy was there for that one. That was the last one he was there for. Space Guy, remember when like he was just like, you've been here, you've done this. And then he explained like an experience that he had.
He was like, "Man, I've played Call of Duty. Man, I've played Fortnite. Man, I've played Minecraft. What other games are there?"
Yeah, and he just explained an experience that he had and acted like, "Yes, this must be what everyone thinks." And it's like all that a person hears when they hear that is just, it doesn't happen to me.
It was like, yeah, I went ahead and I went for a 5-mile walk, and I went for a 10-mile walk, and I went for a 25-mile walk. So like, I
what
just
other
don't
sports
think
are there?
I just think like being outside isn't for me because I just walked around for 35 fucking miles. So.
Yeah, I don't get what the big deal is.
It's the whole "works for me, bro" argument.
Yeah.
Works on my machine.
Yeah.
And dismissing it as if though it's not a problem. Oh,
Yeah.
It works for me.
Yeah.
Fine for me.
Yeah, I played a shooter game. Yeah, I played an air shooter game. I played Halo. That's an air shooter game, and I just think all games are bad. that was the argument.
He said that he said that gaming has lost its charm or whatever.
Yeah, fucking playing the same shitty games over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Standards that most people have.
I'm still just blown away that this is someone who's been playing the game effectively since launch, and this is his perspective.
I don't understand. This is why you can't assume. You can't assume. People who've been around, people veterans of the game might just still, not get it or have a different perspective.
Look at me. I've been around since the burning of Alexandria, and I still think that some people are not good people.
Can you believe it? That's crazy.
That was a tame way of saying that I'm racist, by the way.
All right.
God.
This is the one. This is the one. This is the UFR that people are going to be like, that's them. That's what they do.
There are many clippable moments in this podcast.
It's very, very scary.
Why would Zesty say something like that?
That's crazy, actually. Why would Zesty say something like that?
When they want to play a game. And because of the current problems with Valve servers, it is a nice thought for Community Ones to regain some of the spotlight. And I do think that's a worthwhile effort. But this idea that things wouldn't be so bad if they got rid of matchmaking and brought back quick play is a bizarre talking point. Matchmaking didn't kill community servers. If anything, the January 23rd, 2014 quick play update did.
It's not one or the other. It was the 1-2 punch.
Yeah,
Matchmaking absolutely. This guy doesn't remember how many community servers died within the opening month of matchmaking. Like, I shit you not, 5 or 6 of the servers that I would frequent were just gutted after the Meet Your Match update. They were just dead. Like, there was a fucking 24/7 Lakeside server that I lived on. 2 weeks after that update came out, gone. Just dead. They shut it down. Absolutely tragic. Meet Your Match was the direct result of the death of countless community servers.
Yeah.
The beginning of the end was with the 2014 change, but it was the final nail in the coffin that just slaughtered community servers was absolutely Meet Your Match.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I also don't like him referring to it as a talking point. It's like, no, it's an argument. It's a perspective. Don't call it a talking point. It makes it sound like it's like something that people are talking about that doesn't have value. It's like said with like a negative tinge. Like it's so.
No, it's like the North Korean regime. It's not a government.
Oh yeah.
It's not like ours.
Yeah, It's not an argument. It's not a perspective. It's a talking point.
It's not an argument like ours. That's a talking point.
That's a talking point.
Yeah, it's some linguistic.
Because it's not even an accurate like term to use for someone's perspective. Because a talking point is like something that people are going over, but someone's perspective isn't necessarily that.
But in reality,
but I can't get over the Sabbath playing in the background of the video.
That's true.
Quick Play update did. But in reality, it was the extremely poor quality of community servers at the time that really did them in. And even now, there are still a lot.
No, no, it's not the quality of the servers that did them in. It was the fact that that access was cut off, or heavily buried.
Heavily buried.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
The way you said that, I was like waking up from that. Like, no.
Yeah. His argument is, oh yeah, the community servers were bad. That's why community servers died. Excuse me?
Like waking up from a nightmare. They're like tossing.
No, no, the community servers were killed by Valve. No.
That is, I can't believe he's like dismissing that.
Also,
And that his argument is genuinely the community servers were bad, therefore that's why they died. When that's just simply not true.
I have another like YouTube structure thing that I want to talk about real quick, because I agree with what you just said, Zesty. Don't want to deny that. If the video was like edited at all, or had some semblance of effort put into its presentation, it would be so much easier to not get as mad at like how bad, because like with the like Dr. Derp's video, right? Dr. Derp's video wasn't like poorly argued, and he didn't like misrepresent things. But one of the reasons why we all were like, wow, this is like one of the best, if not the best videos we've covered, is because you could tell that he put effort into it. You could tell that he cared. Whenever he made a misstep, you could tell that it was made earnestly in good faith, because you could tell he put a lot of effort into the video. When people talk over gameplay footage, it is the bottom of the barrel presentation-wise. So if their arguments are dog shit, then it becomes all the more obvious to my brain, and there's nothing that I can do to excuse it, because all the rest of the video is just me watching someone play on Whatville, one of the most visually unappealing maps I've ever seen in a video game. So it makes everything worse.
It's like Space Guy said like 2 hours ago. It's the gameplay could be fine, but it's like, okay, we're gonna watch the same gameplay over and over again.
This is why I don't like this is why I don't like the fucking I talk over gameplay shit. I hate it. I hate it.
You're getting that from me next week, sorry.
That's fine, because you'll at least say something of substance. But, like,
maybe.
Zesty, if you said nothing of substance, then we wouldn't have anything else. We would just have TF2 gameplay. But with someone talking and saying nonsense over it, it's awful. I hate it.
It's upsetting, because SquimJim usually articulates his points much better. It really seems like he rushed this out without much thought, which is really unfortunate. He ends up coming off as just, well, not only wrong, but just, like, overly supportive of the matchmaking system, which a lot of people despise and have despised for years. Like, I don't know how he could have thought this video was going to have good optics.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he thought it was like, oh, this is a perspective I have, I want to get it out. But, like I said, I'd be able to figure that out if it wasn't just him talking over gameplay footage. You put some effort into proving his points. Put some effort into the fucking construction of the video. When people put effort into the construction of their videos, it makes the argument seem much more genuine. Even if it maybe even if it isn't, it makes it at least appear that way. It makes it appear like the person gave a shit about what they were saying. Like I really want to convince people of this. Like, unironically, Zesty, I don't know how like many people would agree with you if you didn't put so much effort into the construction and presentation of your videos. Obviously, the arguments are well constructed, right? But you have put so much effort. This goes for Space Guy too. Both of you have put a lot of effort into the video, into like things that you are passionate about and conveying points. And if you didn't put so much effort into both the way it looks and the words that you're saying, then it just doesn't like click. It doesn't click. It wouldn't be as well received, because it would be easy to be like, oh, he doesn't really care about this. He didn't put that much time into this video. And it's even worse when the argument's actually bad. Ugh, it frustrates the fuck out of me. I hate it.
No, I mean, I totally understand where you're coming from, and I totally agree. If I didn't, if my videos weren't so heavily edited, people would very easily just kind of have their brains turned off and not listen to what I'm saying. Of course. You need to have, and unfortunately, not every argument can have good visuals to back them up, right? If it's something hypothetical, or if it's something you've experienced, like a lot of the arguments in this video, there's nothing you can be showing on the screen at the same time to back up what you're saying. So that is a challenge for at least this video. But generally, I do agree that if you have good visuals to match what you're saying, then an argument's going to come across much, much better.
I think I agree, but I think you're giving him like too much of the benefit of the doubt, because you could absolutely put a visual to a lot of this. Like, for instance, just putting examples of people making the arguments he's making on Twitter on the screen when he says them, or putting I'd have to go through the video to like talk about it, but then we'd really be yapping. But like, you could absolutely put things on the screen that aren't just TF2 gameplay. And that's not to say putting gameplay in your video in moderation is fine, but when it's literally like 90% of the runtime, it is exhausting. I hate it.
We need to have like funny meme clips that pop up every 4 seconds.
We do not need that. Really that is much worse.
That's the only way that's gonna like really go ahead and like illustrate a point.
No, we do not.
I don't see like Reddit text on the right and left every 10 seconds with Subway Surfers Peter Griffin singing in the background. I'm gonna lose point.
That's
I don't know. There's no visual there, you know.
Chat,
see, for me,
this isn't because I'm brain. Sorry, this isn't because Can I clarify? Sorry, this isn't because I'm brain rotted. It's not about brain rot. It's about effort. It's about caring about the work that you're doing. That's what I care about. It doesn't. I don't want shit to be flying over the screen all the time. That's not my point. My point is just I want it to look like you gave a shit. Like, that's all. That's all I want.
So I think a problem. I think it's kind of a two-edged sword. You have the effort which can be conveyed in a very well conveyed argument, right? Like, if the arguments are presented in a way that are clear, understandable, obviously well thought out, the visuals won't matter as much, but the visuals really supplement what's being said. And I disagree with the idea of like, if you don't have visuals to add to your argument, then don't make the video. So, and like I've just said, some things you can't add visuals to, right? Or they just simply don't exist. Like, for example, him referencing how community servers used to be, and there's just no visual evidence for that, right? It's just spoken word. But I do agree that when you're putting effort into the editing, it makes things click a lot more because it's just that much more engaging, regardless of the quality of the argument, be it good or bad, right? Because you can have a really shitty idea being conveyed in a well-edited video, but it's that much more engaging because your brain is being tacked onto it and more heavily by what you're seeing.
Well, it conveys that like, it conveys the creator cared, and to me that makes the argument much, at the very least, even if it's bad, I can at least respect the fact that they cared, they tried. Whereas like with this, I genuinely can't tell if he like cares, I
think this was just a rushed and lazy video. I don't think he put much thought into what he was saying at all, and that really comes off in his own arguments. Like, even if he just articulated his arguments more, provided more evidence, even just in spoken word, we would have a much more positive view on this. I personally, in my opinion, I think the effort is more tangible through the arguments rather than visuals. Visuals help a lot, but I think if it's just gameplay, that it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah,
it's also kind of like, specifically this one, this is like a hard thing to like visually show, you know what I mean? So having like actual dynamic kind of interesting footage for it isn't the easiest thing to do, especially like for a long period of time. Gameplay of it should have been a bit more contrasting. I feel like you could have hopped onto any other like very flagrant and like outlandish community server, like a Versus Sax and Halo prop hunt server, something like that, to show you could have.
That's one thing you could have done.
Yes, like just having visuals that match what you're saying would be helpful.
You're just playing the custom map, like for the most part. Like even now, like I don't think many people even know. I didn't even know this for a long time. Like, yeah, this is a 100-player Whatville server. Like I knew it was Whatville, and I think the fact it was just Whatville, just like I fucking don't care. Because it's just like so flagrantly like whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's just that I don't want to get on my soapbox too much, but it's just, or I guess it's less of a soapbox, more just me getting angry because I hate when people just talk over gameplay.
I mean, we generally agree that not much effort was put into this video, both in his thoughts and in his editing, and it's like a double punch of like he just did not think this out.
Yes. Sorry, I'm sorry for the rant. I just, man, it gets under my skin.
I get you.
Of matchmaking and brought back quick play is a bizarre talking point. Matchmaking didn't kill community servers. If anything, the January 23rd, 2014 quick play update did. But in reality, it was the extremely poor quality of community servers at the time that really did them in. And even now, there are still a lot of factors keeping people out of community servers. People just want to play vanilla TF2, but most of the time, community servers have gimmicks.
If the old system existed, that there would be more vanilla servers because there'd be more servers in general because more people would be funneled into them.
Yes.
Hooray.
I mean, right now, if you try to find a vanilla server with good map rotation, it's not that easy.
Mine.
I mean, look, not a single one of these is a regular, normal vanilla TF2.
The fuck are you talking about?
Mine. I have them. Play on my server. I have one.
But that's also not true. Is this... Oh, wait, hold on. I can't see because I'm trying to, like, squint. I
mean, he also just like shows a screenshot of just I think it's the same list of like various UGC like 2 forward high tower 24/7 servers. Like he didn't put forth the effort to like search. He just like showed a screen grab of like the freshly refreshed list with no inputs.
True.
You have to.
This is all trade. This is basically all trade, or there's one class wars. So, or randomizer
server. And it's fine that they have gimmicks. I think it's good to have different options and mods and whatever for community servers, but that does mean the vast majority of people will always default to Valve servers, for the exact same reasons they have since 2014, or even 2011. Ultimately, most people just want to play regular TF2, and the community servers as they are right now aren't fully capable of meeting that demand, which is another reason why the just play community servers
He's repeating himself.
argument falls apart pretty fast. So no, going back to quick play is not some kind of solution to TF2's bot problem. And anytime someone says it was better because of the community servers, just keep saying Pinion over and over until they finally remember.
Terrible way to end his argument.
Agreed.
Terrible way to end the argument. And honestly, just
turn
a
off
terrible video.
It's so bad. What's the last minute?
His outro?
And yeah, this was a slightly off-the-cuff video, not one that I was initially going to work on this week. But I kept seeing people talk about quick play and community servers, and people looking back for things that just weren't there with quick play, and it became annoying. And what better reason to make a video than being mildly annoyed?
See, and he made the same mistake I did, where I made a video when I was annoyed and my points came off very poorly, and that was my quick play video I made a few years ago. It's shitty video, terrible video. I regret making it. I wish I had posed my arguments better, which I am going to do in a much bigger video in the near future.
Hooray!
When you rush a video out of disdain, it is going to be bad, which this video is.
This video is fucking horrible.
But anyway, that's enough of that. Thanks for watching, and a special thanks to my patrons like Varric, Captain Forex, Egox, Colonel, Probably Vinegar, Caponicus, Kelso the
There you
Pirate.
go.
Holy shit.
Patrons.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. That was just
that was
terrible.
bad. That was horrible. Someone asked earlier, where does this rank? This is probably bottom 5 that we've covered. This was really bad.
Yeah, I would agree. It's one of the worst ones we've watched. Looked on this channel, and
because it swing because when rating like how bad something is, at least in regards to YouTube videos, I try to like contextualize it with how high did the video swing. So like a 2 fort twerkers, for instance, is actually going to rank higher than this because 2 fort twerkers obviously didn't swing as high when he was criticizing Zesty's video, Wheezy's video, about the safety of 2 stuff. He clearly didn't swing as high as SquimJim was. SquimJim swung for the fences here, and he fucking struck out like 5 times.
SquimJim swung.
SquimJim swung. No, this was really bad. This was fucking horrible, and I'm sad because I was told it was actually a good video that people were giving too much shit, and I was actually ready to come in here and try and defend it.
See, now I'm curious what the comments are going to be saying, because I looked at the like-dislike ratio, and it's a lot higher than I thought it was going to be.
We are going to the comments.
It's only like 10%, yeah.
Yeah, it's at like a 90% like-dislike.
The comment section. Ooh.
I'm curious. I'm going to quickly look at these too.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were saying earlier. It's just whoever you want to believe.
Yeah, it's not a fucking well-argued video at all.
Was this made on Thursday, by the way?
I don't know.
Out of touch Thursday, because his arguments are so out of touch.
I mean, people in the comments I'm seeing so far are just pointing out what he missed. The most annoying part about matchmaking is all the time you spend waiting. Primary problem with matchmaking versus quick play is actually what other things matchmaking brought alongside it. Being unable to choose your teams, being unable to change teams, being unable to vote to scramble teams. Map has to change after 2 or 3 rounds, even if it's just a reset to the current map. Like, it seems like the comments generally are pointing out the things he missed.
Yeah, but he responded to that comment saying, "Sure, but you don't really see people arguing against those things coming back." And
what does that even mean? You don't see people arguing against them?
Yes, but that's what he's arguing against in this video. Like he's saying, because they're saying like, yes, the things about.
Yeah, and this guy responds to him. The problem isn't about people arguing over bringing these things back or not. The problem is, can they be brought back alongside the new system? The short answer is no. Thank you. God. It looks like this comment section is like, it has a brain. And another comment here.
Yeah,
I think the main argument is that matchmaking makes it... Yeah. Oh, read it. Go ahead.
I think the main argument is that matchmaking makes it easier for bots to join games. They can join a casual server as a group of 6 and basically shut it down. Also, the best of 3 rounds is pretty bad for casual games. Most players will just leave the game at that point, allowing bots to come in and fill those slots. If Valve actually bothered to fix the bots, casual would be fine. Not ideal, but fine. Also, the Furry Pound still being one of the best vanilla TF2 servers after all these years is great. And then
he says the same thing. I don't think there's any reason to believe bots wouldn't party through quick play and do it the same way, though. They didn't.
They didn't for years. I don't.
And this goes back to the argument I made earlier. Like, if there's a leak in the dam, over time, more and more people are going to notice it and exploit it, but they never did.
Mm-hmm. And also,
because you couldn't.
There's a fucking massive essay that I would like to read, if that's okay.
Go for it.
A lot of them, to be honest.
Let me pull it up so people can read along with me. Quick play wasn't best of 3 where people disconnect after every game because it's easier and faster to find a new game like that. That helps bots to fill servers and ruin the games for everyone very easily, as no server is ever full. You cannot even extend maps in matchmaking without reloading the server, unlike back in the day with the vanilla format. Quote, but now bots would flood servers completely, unquote, except they would stick around alone in a server they flood, while servers with 22 to 24 players would kick the bots before being filled with real players. Matchmaking makes bot parties ruin games easier. You could easily blacklist servers back in the day if they ran obnoxious ads or had pay to win or bots, and in the end they would at least find community servers with quick play. People also used to want to just play a game instead of wanting to play a specific map. That's why the rotation was useful and made people play other game modes naturally, or switch if they didn't really want to play some specific map, or even extend the map they were playing in on top of the normal 45 minutes. Or even if a horrid map came along, I remember being able to vote for another map right away. Has been quite a while, so I'm not sure if this was a feature on Valve servers. Now it is competitive LARP where you place the standardized best of 3. The level system and experience stuff make people subconsciously play to win while encouraging try-hard attitude and generally sweaty atmosphere, especially situations where enemy has won one round of King of the Hill, and if you don't win now, you know that you'll be going back to the matchmaking search. The whole game feels more stressful, and the system was built after Overwatch and other modern shooter systems because, quote, it was popular, unquote. And now that Uncletopia runs the same system, it is the only thing many newer players know about, as they escape the bots to go there. Or, at worst, older players defend, quote, because it is how it is, unquote. Nothing against Dane, even when he runs comp-light settings, just not for me. People just want to have the option of playing one map as long as they want before leaving to do other stuff. Now I see people in CTF begging to cap so that they can get their EXP, and the leveling thing is just an artificial reward without any impact, just a number go up instead of playing a game to have fun. See Overwatch 1 and the loot box system. I'm not sure what is the sudden knee-jerk reaction to fix TF2 that has gotten people defending current matchmaking so much. There has been lots of sudden defending of the state of the game and both matchmaking and being anti-pre-MYM TF2 on top of the whole kill TF2 movement. I just want to play 45 minutes of Upward with the same people. Quick play allowed that, and I made a lot of friends with random duo NG hijinks or playing Pybro for several rounds in a row for one NG, or pocketing one heavy soldier demo. Meet Your Match doesn't allow that. It's everyone out the moment third round is over. And in Quick play, even with Scramble, there was a chance you could join the Scramble teammate. Used to do that a lot when playing Medic. Now if the match starts and you are on different teams with the person who already didn't disconnect to find a game faster, it's good games. You better add the relative stranger that you only have played 5 to 10 minutes with, or deal with it. Meet Your Match was a horrible mistake and only exists because Valve wanted to chase more money and popularity instead of making the game better in any way. Please don't defend it by taking the most extreme cases of easily blacklisted servers everyone knew were bad. It's like saying Overwatch custom servers are bad because I joined 7 RP servers in a row and didn't like them.
I don't need to make my video anymore. Give this guy a medal.
Yeah, this guy nailed it.
Yeah, give this guy a medal. Like this is the perfect thing that picked apart the video. Jesus, done.
And then SquimJim's response. I've seen the exact opposite. The knee-jerk response has been the revert to quick play crowd in response to the bot problem, but there's no reason to at all to believe that bots wouldn't target official servers through quick play in the same way they do it through matchmaking. What would stop them? And it's not unfair to call out the poor quality of community servers at the time, because that's genuinely how most of them were. The switch to the game, mostly being Valve servers, wasn't a sudden thing.
I'm still blown away that he thinks that quick play would be exploited by bots when it showed that it wasn't.
Hypothetically, even if you were to go ahead and argue that it would have the same issue of bots, okay, quick play has fundamentally more pros to it and a much more consumer-friendly like idea compared to matchmaking. As he literally just said, you have scramble, you have vote team selection, you don't just have 3 matches and you're in and you're out, all right? You actually play with people continuously for as long as you want. Those are already definitively better ideas than just being forced to go ahead and sticking around to a game for 5 minutes.
Shout out to Painty because Painty is in chat. Thank you so much for making this comment. You did a great job.
Yeah, the dude, like that was the perfect comment.
It's just like, oh well, bots could affect this as the same as it could do that. Well, ignore the bots. It's still a fundamentally worse system. Like, no matter which way you look at it.
Because at the very least, you're funneling people into either Valve servers that, okay, let's say they're botted, Valve servers with bots, or you're funneling them, then they say, oh, that's a Valve server, I don't want to play it. Gone. I go to a community server now. Because that's where it funnels you. That's the point of the system. It funnels you into the servers you want by giving you a bunch of options and allowing you to experience what each of those options are like. If you get into a botted server and don't want to play it, you can choose not to. You can also stay in the server for as long as you want. It just gave more player choice. It was just a better system. I don't understand.
Here's a Rubber Ducky says, even when shown visual evidence of diseases worth of bots in a server a day or two after Meet Your Match released, his argument still falls short in every way.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
there you go.
Like, the only thing he's deflecting and like basing off of is a hypothetical. Like, well, bots probably would affect it. Like, it ignores and invalidates everything else about it, which I hate.
What else did he say here? Let's see.
I did. The Painty made a point, and then it was a bad point, and then Painty said, "Well." I'll read the whole thing. Painty said, you never address the 45-minute map time and not having to sit on map voting and queue after 2 to 3 matches. I don't understand why not. It's a huge point of the old quick play. Edit, you did mention the 3-round thing might be. SquimJim, I did address the timer. I talked about it when I was talking about the differences, and I implied it could come back along with other features casual doesn't have. What else was I supposed to say? That's not what the video was about. Well, you just mentioned it. You just quickly mentioned it offhand, so I didn't even remember it. Still, my bad, and I was wrong. The thing is that is a huge preference for many people when it comes to quick play, so it is strange to not take it as a much bigger point and argue why you think matchmaking/casual is still superior even with all these things lacking from quick play. Well, what else was I supposed to say? That's not what the video was about, unquote. I thought it was about matchmaking being better than quick play, so I expected you to go over things that people miss from the quick play. People don't like matchmaking because of many reasons, and that is one of them, and I felt like you brushed it aside with quick, these are things that existed, which is strange. And you can't really add those things back to matchmaking/casual because it might as well be quick play at that point. All you would be left with is the funny level icon to click spam in the main menu when you got nothing better to do. It would be cool to go over the criticism from the comment section and elsewhere if you do a follow-up video on this one. Edit, also do interview people who used to host servers. This was I think this was 19 minutes ago, so that's probably taken from this UFO.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Also,
and Squim responded 24 seconds ago. Hot off the press. Let's see what he said.
This video wasn't about casual being better than quick play. I actually never said either was better. I said there was no reason to just straight up go back, which does imply directly that this system is better. Why would you not go to a direct improvement?
Why would you not go back? Yeah.
Holy shit. The video was
and the way he posed all of his arguments, it made it seem like he was leaning in favor of matchmaking. It's rose-tinted glasses. A lot of community servers were bad without addressing the actual flaws that matchmaking has.
Yes.
Aside from the few things of there's no scramble and the ending after 3 rounds thing.
The video was primarily about the idea that matchmaking killed community servers, which people claim as a solution to the bot problem. Quick play had already cast community servers aside, and community servers had been declining in quality before that. I think quick play casting community servers aside is part of the problem, though. Like, that is part of the problem.
No, that was part of the problem, but it wasn't the solution that Valve needed to implement. All they needed to do was add more filter options for when you were trying to search for a game, and that was it.
Chat, I can't just invite SquimJim. I don't have SquimJim on fucking speed dial. I can't just tell him, get in here. I already said earlier that he's allowed to join this call if he would like to join the UFR. He hasn't like DM'd me or anything, so I don't know what to tell you. If he wanted to talk about it in call, he'd be more than happy to do so. He is not here, so therefore, I don't know what to tell you. Get in or we shoot your dog. Yes.
What a video.
I highly doubt it's Zesty being here. That's the problem.
No, it would not surprise me, honestly.
It's because I'm here.
It's actually because Alan's here. Alan's terrifying.
Yeah,
with his fucking profile picture. But no, SquimJim is welcome to join the call and talk with us about matchmaking if he would have like to clear anything up.
Like I mentioned before, I don't like how every single like argument that he bases off of is like, well, probably could be like equally as worse in terms of bots, and like he just like completely ignores like the literal myriad list of like pros and much harder benefits that quick play has over casual.
Yeah. Also, we haven't done it in a while, but I would like to end this off with a tier list. Is that okay with everyone?
Nice. Let's do it. What tier list do you have in mind?
Would you like it to be TF2 related or not?
No.
Okay. Well, then give me a second.
Let's go ahead and let's look up Illumination movies.
We're not
Illumination movie tier list.
Did we do Pringles?
We did chips
before.
We did
Oh,
chips.
we did chips.
We've done fast food chains. We've done. No, we shouldn't do that one. We're not doing a Minecraft mob tier list. We didn't talk about anything except for like I really want to do. There are times where I really want to do a YouTuber tier list, but I feel like it's just a bad idea. Cereal? Question mark?
Sure.
Okay. American cereal, very good, very specific.
Oh boy.
Do like Hungarian snacks?
Okay, well, no, hold on. This is a fucking big.
None of us will know any of them.
Hungarians don't have any snacks. That's why they're always
No,
hungry.
they have Kit Kat drink.
No, they don't, because they're always hungry.
No, it was Twix. It was Twix drink.
Oh,
They had Twix drink, Mars bars, and Milky Way.
Do you guys not have those?
I assume. Okay, Weezy, I'll propose it one time. I'm assuming you guys would not be up for doing a TF2 tier list.
TF2 tier list, but we go ahead and we rank it on how good they could make a grilled cheese sandwich.
You would have to exclude me from it because I am not allowed to comment on other YouTubers.
Why? Because you make shitty grilled cheese sandwiches? Is that why?
Man,
no. Even if they screenshotted you doing this with me in this room, you would have someone trying to cancel you because they would saying I'm shit talking other YouTubers.
All right. Well, I did try. Weezy, I made a valiant effort.
I'm saying this for your own well-being. Everyone in here with me. Don't do it with me in here.
I'm changing the names of these tiers real quick. We're doing cereal. Now I'm curious. Zesty's the most interesting part. It's just I agree it's probably... If you want my opinions on specific YouTubers, just ask me in DMs. I'm not going to broadcast it.
Grilled cheese.
All right, let's get started. It's cereal time.
Cereal tier list. I love when Cereal Man came in and said it's cereal time and poured milk all over the fucking place.
Oh man, I feel like a kid again. Holy shit.
First we have Apple Jacks.
So we're not like taking into account any health effects of
fuck no,
garbage,
absolutely
right?
not.
We're talking flavor. We're talking mouthfeel. You know the cereal
mouthfeel.
Yes.
Mouthfeel.
Mouthfeel.
Levi, some cereals just have a superior mouthfeel. Levi,
that's crazy.
Yes. Apple Jacks is like one of the best. Sorry, one of the best flavors. Best. The good crunch doesn't get super soggy super fast. Makes good milk afterwards. Easy A.
There's no S tier though. What the fuck kind of tier list is this?
For the record, I only eat cereal dry.
You
what the fuck's wrong with you?
tier
What the hell's on? Like, goddamn.
What is wrong with you is so real.
Kill you. Like, God.
Captain Crunch.
A tier mouthfeel, A tier flavor, F tier mouthfeel, F tier mouthfeel because it feels like I'm chewing on razor blades. So C.
I kind of like the razor blade feel, so I think B. But
here's the thing: I like the taste. I don't mind how crunchy it gets, but the issue is, fuck, does Captain Crunch get soggy way too quickly? Like, it's ridiculous.
That's part of the charm.
That's not part of the charm. You just said you like it being crunchy.
No, but yeah, but the delicate interplay between the razor.
Lucid has to make the executive decision.
I think C is fine.
Thank you.
C for crunch.
Cheerios is B.
Yeah.
Cheerios suck.
Fuck you.
F
Fuck
tier,
you.
bro.
Fuck
Boring.
you.
Cheerios.
Are you fucking sponsored by the
They're like
FDA?
it's like baby food.
Cheerios?
And
what's wrong with
Yeah.
you? Go get some like sugary. Go put some chemicals in your fucking cereal. Buddy.
Wait,
Cheerios taste like cardboard, and they feel like cardboard in the milk. I think they belong in D.
Fine, but I'm
Yes,
putting Honey Nut
sir.
Cheerios in A, and you cannot stop
That's
me.
fine.
Yes, honey nut Cheerios. I will at least
that's
concede
valid.
to B tier.
Okay, fine. No, they're in A. No, fuck you. Honey Nut Cheerios
I'll give
are in
you.
A.
I'll let you have that one.
Thank you. Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
A tier, perfect cereal.
I
It
agree.
gets soggy.
Cereal.
I don't like the way it gets soggy.
It
No,
makes
they're
good
perfect
milk.
dry. They're perfect wet. Perfect with milk. They're perfect. It's trail mix. It's amazing. It's
B.
perfect commercials. Perfect marketing.
Are we
Can't say
taking that
anything
into
else.
account?
I'm putting it in B.
Yeah, I think I think it should be lower, but it's definitely not A
I
tier.
think it's at
Dino
least.
Bites A.
It has to be B. The Cocoa Dino Bites is not A.
Yes. Unironically,
Why is random knockoff cereal in here?
Cocoa Dino do not.
S tier Cocoa Dynamites for the bit.
It's actually A tier, unironically.
Chat, please give me your thoughts. Where is Cocoa Dino Bites go?
Back me up, chat.
I've never had it,
That's
but
frozen again.
it looks like it's not frozen. It's not frozen. It's
I don't
not.
think anybody's ever had
A
it.
S.
I've never had these.
I've not either. I guess it's Alan then.
I'm
first
telling
time
you,
I've
that's an A tier. It can be bottom of A tier, but
That's
it's A
fine.
tier.
Cocoa Krispies.
That's also A tier.
Yeah, it's just
Mid,
B tier. I'm gonna be honest.
mid.
Better
I
than-
think they're C.
listen, it's chocolate Rice Krispies, so it's gotta be better than normal Rice Krispies.
Thing is,
but-
you only get the flavor in the first 2 bites, and then it loses all of the flavor to the milk, and then it gets soggy.
Yeah,
So I
there's no
say C
chocolate.
tier. So C tier.
I say low B.
Listen, as long as it's above normal Rice Krispies, I could care less where it goes. Okay.
That's
C tier.
That's fine. I'll put it at the top of C.
Thank you.
Cocoa Pebbles.
Literally the same thing.
They're better than Cocoa Krispies because they get less soggy a little bit.
That's
No,
true.
they're
They do get they
Okay.
do get soggier, slower, and they retain their flavor longer. So
They're
yeah, I'll
like
put that. I say
Like
B.
B
They're like
low.
chocolate
B tier.
frosted flakes. Cocoa Puffs are going in A tier. Those are the shit.
They
Yeah,
can go in
I
A.
agree. I think Cocoa Puffs out of all the chocolate cereals is like the best one.
Like,
Okay.
yeah, definitively.
I'm glad everyone can be in agreement for once.
I don't know if it surpasses Cocoa Dino Bites for the record, but we'll roll.
Cocoa Dino Bites loses for me. It has to be at the bottom of A tier solely because of the packaging.
Let me tell you why Cocoa
no.
Puffs is better. Let me tell you why, alright? In the marketing for Cocoa Puffs, okay, I forget what the bird's name is, but they treat him like he's a heroin addict, right? He's like, I can't eat no more Cocoa Puffs, please. And then he goes to court, and the judge says, no, we're injecting you with more Cocoa Puffs, we're putting you back on your shit. And he begs and he pleads to not get more heroin injected into him, and it happens anyways, and he relapses. It's the funniest shit.
That is terrible.
That's horrible.
It's
That's a
funny.
horrifying
It's
thing
funny.
that you just said.
It's funny. Project MK Ultra, funny.
Project MK Ultra, number
What a funny
15.
prank.
Cookie Crisp.
Cookie Crisp.
Cookie
F tier.
Crisp.
No.
I've never had it, so I can't say anything.
I can't say
They're
anything either.
terrible.
It's like a high. That's below Cheerios for sure. It's like a D tier.
I'm saying
probably.
D tier. I'm saying it's
it
definitely one of
bad?
the worst. It's real bad.
They're not bad, but they have a weird mouthfeel, and the taste isn't really there either.
It's not
Mouthfeel.
bad, but it's going in D tier.
Yeah.
I genuinely think that Cookie Crisp is one of the worst cereals that I've had on this list.
I might have to go in F.
It's terrible. It's like, how would I describe it? You know, like no-name Walmart brand cookies, right? It's like if somebody just
Yeah.
like took a bunch of those and then just like said, we made a cereal. That's what they are.
Ew.
There's no chocolate. It's really just like sawdust and like quote unquote wheat.
Guys,
no chocolate.
Guys, I think we have to put this in F. Creek said it's the #1 cause of depression.
There you go.
Wow, there we go.
Holy shit. Cornflakes?
See?
Yeah, that's a solid.
Yeah, see, like cornflakes are good because they stay crunchy long enough. I like the flavor of them, the mouthfeel of them a lot more than like shitty Cheerios. And if you put like a little bit of sugar on top, oh yes.
Wheezy wants in. He wants in. He needs to defend his Cocoa Crispy cookies.
I think cornflakes are definitively like the line. Everything is either above or below cornflakes.
Yeah, it's like the perfect C tier baseline.
Tell us why you're wrong, Wheezy.
This is some fucking bullshit, dude. Cookie Crisp in F? Are you joking?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I can't say anything.
No.
No, they are... I'm not going to say they're amazing, but they are a minimum... Wait, you guys don't have an S tier? Fuck. It's at minimum C tier. Minimum.
No.
Probably like a low B. No. They're great. They're nice. They're like fucking sticky and shit.
How did you bump it up?
That was an accident, sorry.
I didn't be on stream. I meant, how did he say he bumped it up to B tier?
Listen, Space, you have awful opinions. Awful opinions.
Great opinions.
You put that shit in F tier. Now, granted, I will give you Cookie Crisp, not good dry, in my opinion. I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah, I agree.
Dry, actually.
Yeah,
but wet, I give it like a low B.
Cookies and milk is a classic combo, okay? Santa Claus has been eating that shit for 500 fucking years, and they fucked it up somehow by making their cereal. 500? They dropped the bag. You can't tell me this is good. Cookies and milk is a classic combo, and they fucked it up hard.
And it's fucking awesome. No, it is great. It's awesome, dude. No, it's fucking great. No, you're the weird one.
You would unironically be better buying a packet of chocolate chip cookies, crushing them up, and putting in a bowl of milk. That would honestly be better.
Wait,
I kid you not.
And that would be a banging ass cereal, and guess what that is?
That's not bad at all.
It's basically the same thing.
At all. It's not at all. That's the issue.
Come on, you're so fucking wrong, dude. No. There's a reason. There's a reason Santa's been eating cookies. No, you're so full of shit. You're so full of shit. No, it tastes good. It tastes so good.
Perfect fucking recipe.
Space Guy's just fucking incoherent.
I can't understand.
Thank you, Dine Hauser, for subscribing to the channel.
F tier. F tier.
C tier. Minimum. Minimum. I will compromise at a high D. I will put it can't be below fucking Cheerios.
How about we compromise
No, it can't. No. This is some fucking bullshit. This is so bullshit,
What's
dude.
the fucking Crispy Crisp mascot? What's the Cookie Crisp mascot?
Lucid's fucking losing it.
I don't know what
the mascot is. Oh, this is
I don't want to eat the mascot.
Am I allowed?
I want to eat the cookies.
Am I allowed to have Kevin MacLeod music in the background while you guys have this conversation? Or are people on Reddit gonna clip it and be like, I can't believe Lucid hates Wheezy and Space Guy because he's putting Subway Surfers over there.
Oh, I can't believe Lucid hates Cookie Crisp. That's what I'm saying. Fuck my reputation. No.
My God.
I gotta defend the reputation of this actually good cereal.
If I can't sit down for cereal,
why do you think Santa Claus got so fucking fat, asshole? Because he kept eating cookies and milk. Cookies and milk. Santa Claus is like 800 fucking pounds because he kept eating food that is basically just cereal. And by the way, it's a great way to start your day. Imagine starting your day with fucking cookies and milk. It's absolutely such a great thing. Okay, you could have an exam that day, but you start your day with cookies and milk, and it's a Santa Claus as cereal, and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
F tier.
Come on, like bump it to like low speed. Come on, you got to. It's cookies.
Hold on, time out. Does that box of Wheaties have Michael Jordan on the front of it?
Yes.
Fuck, that's going in S tier, dude. Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
Michael Jordan is the second best basketball player to ever live. That's crazy.
Is it like Michael Jordan flavor?
Do you think Michael Jordan's ate a box of Michael Jordan Wheaties every day, and that's why he became such a great basketball player?
Rubber Ducky, I have nothing to contribute to this. I have never had Cookie Crisp, so I can't say anything.
I'm still stuck on it being the #1 cause of depression myself.
Okay, conceptually,
I refuse. Listen, I will settle at D, but it cannot be lower than Cheerios. It can't be.
It has to be. Cheerios are just better.
No. It cannot be F tier, dude.
I'll put them on D tier, but below Cheerios. That's my final offer.
Okay, from now on, all the tiers are tied. So I agree.
What?
What? You don't get to come in and change the rules. No.
What?
Get him out of here.
Wait, cornflakes. Wait, what's your guys? What do you guys think of cornflakes?
I'm so glad.
We already said C tier. C tier. It's like the good baseline cereal.
We're saying that's the line.
Man, I'm so glad I get to put Wheezy in the thumbnail for this stream.
Corn Pops. Okay, I have an experience with Corn Pops where I was growing up and a kid licked one and then I ate it and then I threw up because he told me that he licked it. So I'm putting an F tier.
That's not really on the Corn Pops.
I'm a little bit on that train. I'll tell you why I'm on that train actually. Because Corn Pops are mostly air.
Wait, someone in chat just said the skeletal system is S tier. I agree. That's such a good. That's such a good callback. That's such a good callback. Sorry, I had to point that out. Yeah, I think Pops are F tier though.
No, A tier. They're so good.
No.
It's like one of my favorite cereals.
They are mostly air. They get soggy so fucking fast. They're not really fun to
No, they
try.
don't.
Zesty.
They're light. They're crispy. They're sweet.
No.
They taste good. Dude, put that shit in A tier.
This is the worst soggy cereal in the world.
What
Your opinion of Corn Pops would change if somebody licked one and then you ate it and you had to throw up. You would not like the cereal anymore.
That applies to any fucking cereal. If anyone licked a food item and I ate it, I would puke. It could be like a hot fudge sundae or like a prime steak.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but it happened to me with Corn Pops, so F tier.
Holy shit!
I'm kind of on the F tier train.
I think it's way okay. I will settle for B.
Fine, bottom of B tier. There it goes.
I'll settle for B because Corn Pops are good. Fuck you.
This is the most controversial lucid stream. That's correct.
Crisp X in F tier. What kind of stupid fucking name is that?
Has anyone had this?
No.
I've never had it.
They're okay, Alan.
Yeah, it's kind of like a worse cornflake.
Okay, it goes in top of D tier. Crunch berry, whatever the fuck this cereal is.
Crunch berries
are objectively better than normal Captain
Yeah.
Crunch. It's like easy. Top of B or bottom of A.
Top of C, we'll say.
No, it's probably in B.
You can't do that to Crunch berries, dude. Easy B tier minimum.
I thought it was Oops All
it goes below Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'm moving Cinnamon Toast Crunch up to A, actually. Fuck you. Fruit Loops.
Mid.
C. For fruit.
D.
Really?
Top of D tier.
They're okay. They're C. They're a low C.
I would give like a B.
They literally taste like nothing.
No, you can't rate Fruit Loops above Cocoa Krispies. Sorry.
You've never tasted me.
Ooh, was that a what?
Anyways, I'm putting them. I'll put them above cornflakes.
No, come on. You got to do like low B.
No.
Minimum.
No.
I'm in agreement.
No. Fuck you. They taste like nothing. I'm not doing this.
Frosted Flakes S tier though.
Yeah, S A tier. Top highest cereal so far for Frosted Flakes.
I agree. I'm 100. The one bad thing about Frosted Flakes is unlike every other cereal, when you like go to sip the milk at the end, you get like tiny little flakes. You know, like the little tiny cutoffs. That's the one negative. Based on taste alone, fucking great.
No, I think even the little bits left over are great.
I disagree. I don't like drinking a liquid and having like the tiny bits left. I don't like it.
Use it in straight up cooking too. I've had Frosted Flake panko chip like chicken before. That was amazing.
I've had Frosted Flake breaded chicken.
Yeah, I don't care. It was amazing. It was fucking fantastic. I don't care.
Miles Sexton in the chat. Are you guys or one of you guys gonna make a comment on his video? What the fuck do you think the first 3.5 hours of this stream was? Do you think we've been ranking cereals for 4 hours? Like, oh my gosh, we're gonna get to the video. We're gonna get to the video eventually. I swear.
No, he meant to like actual like a YouTube.
All right, wait.
Oh,
Fruity Pebbles. Where would you put Fruity Pebbles, Lucid? Since you don't like Fruit Loops.
Probably slightly above. Actually, yeah, no, slightly above Fruit Loops, but not by much.
I would say that they're better than Cocoa Pebbles, honestly.
No, I'm a fan of chocolate because I like diabetes, so I'm gonna put them below.
Oh, and Fruity Pebbles aren't diabetes-inducing?
Chocolate's got more diabetes in it though. It's like
I don't know, man. I like the fake fruity flavor the best in Fruity Pebbles, and it's crunchy and sweet. I think it's better than Cocoa Pebbles. Sorry.
I think the issue I have with Fruity Pebbles is that it reminds me too much of fucking fish flakes. You know what I mean? Like you give.
Why are you eating fucking fish flakes?
That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. What do you want to know? That's literally what it looks like.
And but it implies you eat them.
That's not uncommon in Japan.
Fish food?
Not uncommon in Japan.
It looks like.
Just throwing that out there.
I feel like you can go ahead and you can just like decorate the bottom of the aquarium with Fruity Pebbles, and it would look the exact same as those colored fucking rocks that you get for it. Okay.
What? You never wanted to eat the rocks as a kid in the fish tank? What?
I wanted to eat the fish in the fish tank.
Oh god. At least somewhere in B tier, I'll be fine.
I'm putting it. I'm tying it. I'm tying it with the.
All right,
that's fine.
Honey Bunches of Oats is an A tier.
Yes.
Easy.
Yes. Honey Bunches
Might be the top.
is awesome.
No opinion.
Above or below Apple Jacks?
Above Apple Jacks. Above Apple Jacks.
Above Frosted Flakes.
Above Frosted Flakes. I don't know.
I would have put it above Frosted Flakes, but I really fucking love honey cereal. So.
Because it's sweet, it stays crunchy. Oh, so good.
Okay.
It's not like it's hetero. It's heterogeneous.
Fuck you, Alan. Fuck you. Fucking pause for you to say something, and then you said nothing. Okay, fuck off. I don't care anymore. I'm done being sorry.
No, it's heterogeneous.
Okay, what the fuck is Kix?
Kix is F tier. F tier.
Awful cereal.
Holy shit.
Easily like the worst ever, or one of the worst. It's disgusting.
The fuck is
okay, hang on. What's Life?
Life is also F tier.
Bro, this is like your mom's favorite cereal.
Life is
Dude, I fucking lived on Cinnamon Life. Cinnamon Life would be like my favorite up to like highest of high tiers cereal, but because it's regular Life, it's F.
It's
Lucky Charms. Okay, real talk. Lucky Charms. If it was just marshmallows, S tier. Okay. It's
no, wrong. No. You're so wrong, Space. You're so
marshmallows are the worst
part.
The marshmallow. No. Space. You're so wrong. This is. I'm the zoo. No. You're probably
launch into mayhem immediately.
No, you gotta dig. You gotta get. Dude. You need a little bit of rain to get to the rainbow. This is the thing, man. No, you don't understand. Wait, are you just supposed to go digging in the earth and then it's all gold? No, you need some shit in between to actually
I'll step in. Gentlemen, I'll step in. C tier.
Shut up.
No. Fuck this. This shit isn't A tier. No, right now it's A tier. Like as it is, as it stands, it is an A tier.
No, it's not.
Cereal.
It's not an A tier cereal. Lucky Charms
is
extremely mediocre.
No, because you have the little emblems of sweetness, and it makes it great.
No, it's shitty cereal with like really weird, airy, dusty marshmallows. It's not that good.
Not when it's milked. When it's milked, it's nice and heavy.
The milk just turns it into sludge.
That's great. I love
slimy, sludgy, sugary like marshmallows and like soggy like corn bits.
No, it's not soggy. Okay, the harsh edges of the corn bits. See, you don't understand the complexities because you're a fucking simpleton. Okay, that's true. Lucky Charms.
No, you are not. You are not putting it in A tier. You're not putting it in A tier.
It is totally A tier. It is an A tier cereal.
No, it is not.
You don't understand. Like you don't understand the divine sense of flavor that it gives to your palate. The whole point is to have the marshmallows in a nice little moment.
C tier. C tier. It is C. Objectively C tier. It is not that good.
B tier, because I think it's okay.
I'll accept B. I will accept B. Fine.
It can't be. It cannot be better than cornflakes. No,
cornflakes.
No, I'm not. No, I will not accept that.
You know what this is? This is another example of Zesty. He hates the rainbow. Why? Well, I don't know why. I see. You know, Zesty, I'm telling you, fucking Twitter cracked the code years ago.
Fucking rainbow again. Fuck.
Yep, you have to like this fucking cereal, or you're homophobic.
Oh, I'm a bigot. Yeah, no, fuck you.
It's June 2.
Ace the fucking rainbow.
He's hitting the rainbow cereal. June, he's hitting the rainbow cereal. In June. Cancel it.
No.
How did this manage?
Lucky Charms.
Dude, you hate, why do you hate the gay cereal? Curious.
Why is it the gay cereal?
Are you kidding me? Have you seen the fucking mascot Lucid? Tell me he's not a fucking...
Take me Lucky Charms.
Maybe Lucky Charms.
I think it's fucked up that kids are after him too, man. You know what I mean?
That's shut up.
Time out. The real talk. I just love that there's 3 people and we're all arguing different points on like how good or bad Lucky Charms is. Like,
you don't understand it.
None of us are agreeing.
You guys, you hate tradition. You
tradition.
No, Space. You just want all the instant gratification in the world. Zesty, you just.
Why would I not want that? Like, yeah, you gotta wait. You gotta fucking. I bought the cereal. I want the good part of it. I don't want to fucking earn the good part. I've already bought it with my fucking money. What are you on about?
Listen, you need to learn how to eat shit in order to learn how to eat
kicks in
Listen, no. Lucky Charms is like symbolic of life. Think about it. No, because you need to eat the shit in order to eat the good parts. You need the rain for the rainbow.
Put
kicks back in that.
Oh, I see how it is. Space, you're homophobic too. Then is this what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I am. I don't fucking care.
Zesty.
What are you doing?
Zesty. I'm making a separate tier list. Just keep going. Don't ignore what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
This is a separate
Oh,
tab.
okay. Now we're on the mini wheats. What do you guys think of fucking mini wheats? Huh?
Okay,
Time out. I gotta say, bang your like mini. I was gonna say bang your catchphrase, but I forgot how it went.
Top hat lad in chat said, "So meet your match, am I right, fellow kind strangers?"
No, mini weeds is A tier. They're just good.
I actually do like mini weeds.
I like them. They're fine.
I'm with you. I'd say low A though, like the lowest of A's.
I agree. Bottom of A.
Bottom of A. Top of B tier. I think they get soggy too quick.
I agree.
No. They're good even when they're soggy. Honestly,
I prefer them dry. No. You know, I prefer them dry.
I'm with Space actually. They're secretly top tier when dry.
See, but mini wheats are also one of the few cereals. Mini wheats are one of the few cereals that are still good when soggy.
Nah, I think they're one of the worst.
I don't entirely disagree.
Nah, I think they suck.
I just think like you gotta eat them quick. You know what I mean? Like I want to take my GI Fred Flintstone's on the TV. I want to take my time, eat my cereal. I don't want to die and starve and suffocate.
What are you doing, Levi?
I'm making a separate tier list for the logos of each cereal in a separate tab.
That's an entirely different argument we could have.
No, I was just doing that while you guys argue in a yeah.
What is Gorilla Munch? Kill yourself.
Oh my god. Oh shit, dude! Oatmeal squares. Oh my god. Okay, oatmeal squares is easy like A tier. I forgot about those. Oatmeal squares are just better than mini wheats.
What?
The oatmeal, the Quaker oatmeal squares are fucking amazing.
I have no opinion.
I have no opinion.
They're so fucking good. Yes. Better than mini wheats.
Why did they call them that?
Because they're like it was just like it's just better mini wheats.
Can I?
Okay,
sorry. Wait. I want to address something. Chat. Kix is an A tier logo because they moved the I down so it's level with the K and the X, and the dot on the I is a Kix, and that's really cool. Anyways, thank you. That's all.
Hold on. For Raisin Bran, right? Everybody's gonna be like, this is bad, right? Nobody's like,
Raisin Bran's good.
Yeah. No, it's mid.
No. But here's the thing. The reason why I'm gonna say it's peak is of one commercial. All right.
Shut up, dude.
I don't care. This is a big part of it. Okay. There's a fucking. I'm pulling up right now. I'm putting in the chat. Play this, please. This is like worthy of it being.
Is this gonna get a copy struck on?
I'm scared.
I don't know. It's from like 1970, so it shouldn't. It's essentially a guy at a diner, and he's like so fucking depressed. He's like, "Yeah, I don't deserve Raisin Bran.
I don't deserve 2 scoops."
It's one of the best fucking commercials, man. It's deserving.
I'm not watching this on stream.
It's the best thing. I'm just saying, this bumps Raisin Bran up a bit.
He sounds like he wants to kill himself over Raisin Bran.
Good.
A worthless old honky like me doesn't deserve a second scoop of Raisin Bran.
Wait, hold on. I need to show something on stream. Someone made a very good UFR meme.
Why is there a really dark commercial?
Hold on, I need to show something on stream.
This one too.
Look on stream when you get a chance.
What if he just turns around and has like a bowl of razor blades, not Raisin Bran?
This is a fucking great.
That's about right.
This is great. This is great.
We go hard on cereal.
Shout out to the Incinerate and the Discord for this. This is beautiful. I would also kiss SpaceGuyOnline. Unrelated.
What?
No, I mean, what? Fuck. Can we go back to talking about
you heard it here first, folks. Any fan fiction writers in chat? We got a new ship going.
I would slap you for your filthy cretin mouth, charlatan.
Oh, fuck! I
am a God-fearing man.
What does that mean?
That means that you should fear God and me, because I'm Jeebus.
Okay, can we agree Raisin Bran's myth though?
Wait.
Raisin Bran is awesome.
Wait.
Really? I think
love
it's C tier as fuck. I think it's the most C tier cereal of the bunch.
Wheezy,
it's so good.
Wheezy, I need to know, is your opinion on Raisin Bran your opinion, or did Richter tell you this opinion, and you were just repeating what Richter said?
I don't know. What does Richter think of Raisin Bran?
Raisin Bran Crunch versus actual Raisin Bran?
Raisin Bran Crunch is honestly objectively worse, because like the little shitty pieces of granola they put in there do not vibe well with the flakes and the raisins.
Listen,
like I would put Raisin Bran Crunch in F and normal Raisin Bran in like at least B tier.
Listen,
I'll take a low B. Okay, I'll give you a low B.
I'll give B tier for the funny commercials. Okay.
Thing is, I love the raisins because when you put them in cold milk, they get really chewy. Oh, it's so good.
My least favorite part.
What that was the argument against the Lucky Charms one. I don't
No,
get
no, because like the shitty marshmallows get like slimy and gooey.
That's right.
No, and raisins don't. The raisins are just chewy.
Nah, I think they get slimy.
I want to die of like diabetic shock. I don't want to eat fucking healthy dried out grapes. What's wrong?
You think raisins? You think Raisin Bran is healthy? No, my God. There's like an equal amount of sugar in Raisin Bran.
We were not taking health into consideration. We agreed.
No, I want the shittiest cereal imaginable. Like, have you guys ever had Crave? It's literally just a big box of chocolate. Yeah, it's
Crave
great.
Is terrible though.
I know. No, I loved it. Like, my 8th grade teacher called me out in front of the entire class because we had to talk about our favorite cereals, and mine was Crave. And she just said, "Don't be like Gabe, who eats the shittiest, fucking most unhealthy cereal imaginable."
It tastes bad too.
Nah, that's a memory. Like, it tasted good, but I didn't like being embarrassed in front of my whole 8th grade class.
That is messed up.
Reese's Puffs, eat them up, eat them up, eat them up. We gotta put that S tier.
Oh, I need that meme. Reese.
We got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. We gotta put that S tier, man. We gotta put that S tier.
I've never had Reese's Puffs.
No, iDubbbz isn't funny anymore. We can't put an S.
If you like Cocoa Puffs, you'll like Reese's Puffs.
Yeah, I was just about to say. Like, I think it tastes better, but it has all the same problems of the soggy texture. It gets shitty. But the funny thing is, the thing with Reese's is it tastes so good that you never let it get soggy because you just eat it fast.
I was gonna say Reese's Puff is like a softer like cereal compared to Cocoa Puffs too. You know what I mean? Cocoa Puffs got like a nice crunch, while Reese's Puffs does not have as much as a crunch.
I think it has a decent crunch. I think they're basically the same. Just one tastes better. I'd put it around like where Honey Nut Cheerios is. I think.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'd put it like number 4, number 5. Not bad.
Look, we can be civil, all right, when we all are in agreement.
Yeah, we can be.
It's below Honey Nut Cheerios.
And we're not wrong. You're fucking stupid for putting it there. Put it where it belongs.
What? Where?
Yeah, no, it's fine there. It's fine there.
No, yeah, it's good. It's good.
Rice checks is top of F tier. Thoughts?
What?
I only like Chex when it's in Chex Mix, not in cereal form.
Correct.
Oh, I have had that. Yeah, that's mid as fuck, dude.
It's not. Yeah, I would say top of F.
Worse than
Easy.
Yeah, I'd say F.
Whoa. But Chex had that funny game, Chex Quest, which was like a Doom wad.
Fuck you. Rice Krispies.
F.
Rice? Okay,
No.
hold on. As a cereal, Rice Krispies suck ass. As a baking ingredient, though.
No. We can only address these as cereals in milk.
Where in F tier?
Bottom.
No, not worse than Kix. Nothing is worse than Kix.
I'm putting them in D tier at least.
Those are no.
Yeah, they're above Kix, but I would honestly eat Life before Rice Krispies.
Yes, thank you. Cool. I also hate Rice Krispies, so I'm here.
Shredded wheats. Now here's the thing. It says original, and the original ones blow. They are
they don't taste like anything.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a fucking big spoon of nothing, and it's just like it takes effort to eat. There's no flavor whatsoever. The original ones, they're awful. They're so bad. This is probably the worst on the entire list.
I would say no. Kix is the worst because of sawdust. So I would place them below Rice Krispies, but above Kix.
Okay, I've never had Kix, so I can't say. I would put
Kix is honestly
wheats.
sawdust balls. Like if you want misery, you eat Kix.
I would put Life above shredded wheats.
It's less than 10% sawdust. Don't worry.
Okay, I agree with. I also don't like shredded wheat, so we're in lockstep right now. Kellogg's original.
It's been so long. Yeah, I don't have any fond memories. So probably
I would say
like
D. It's in the same territory as Cheerios for me. It's just bland and unappealing in every way.
I'll give you that. I think it's right next to Cheerios. Yeah.
Trix.
Trix are for kids.
So I'd say Trix is honestly the best fruit flavored cereal. I would put it above Fruity Pebbles.
What about berries?
That doesn't really count because it's like still the Captain Crunch flavor with like the fruit. So I would put it like top of B tier.
Okay.
I would put it below Crunch Berries, but
okay, I agree with that. Below Crunch Berries.
Alrighty. I'm okay.
But still the best of the fruit cereals.
And then Wheaties.
S tier. Can we make that S tier? It's got Michael Jordan on the box. He's a go. What do you want about? It's Michael B. Jordan.
Hold on.
B for basketball.
Michael B. Morton.
You know what? I've never had Wheaties before.
I'm gonna make a separate tier called the GOAT, and I'm just gonna put
the GOAT.
I never had him either, but it's got Michael B. Jordan on it, so it's gotta be good, right? He was in Space Jam, wasn't he?
Actually, I'm just gonna call this tier the second best.
I thought he was in the helicopter. Or was that the other
best basketball player? Oh man,
Twitter's gonna have a field day with that one. There we go. This is the UFR tier list.
Who's the best basketball player?
LeBron.
I know nothing about basketball, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, I know. But if you did, you would.
What do you mean?
Look. If you did, you would disagree.
It's Bill Murray, but yeah.
It's not Bill Murray.
It's Bill Murray.
It's not. Hold on.
Bill Murray's the best.
Posting it straight to Twitter. Give me 1 second.
Can you put like a picture of Bill Murray in his basketball gear and say he's also the #1 best basketball player?
Serial tier list constructed by, and then I at everyone on Twitter.
Maybe you shouldn't at me. Leave me out.
No, I at you every time.
No, Zesty's opinions on this sucked anyways. Leave him out of it.
Yeah, we gotta leave him out. Or I don't know. I think we gotta keep him in. So like,
I literally have
questionable stuff.
I have only ever ever added
the
him.
Scapegoat for the question. Oh, Zesty's opinion was putting this here. Fuck you. Come on. Like, I'm the scapegoat for the bad ratings. Like, oh, it's Zesty's fault.
We could play the Twitter audience so hard. Oh, the reason Lucky Charms is so low because Zesty's a raging homophobe. You see this chat log from 2018? Oh, disgusting.
Yeah, I hate cereal and want all cereal enjoyers to die, clearly.
It's all cereal enjoyers. There you go.
Cereal enjoyers of what?
I don't think I've had a bowl of cereal in at least 5 years.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I agree. The last bowl of cereal I had, it was 3 years ago, and it was Honey Nut Cheerios, but I ran out of milk, so I used Monster.
Oh God! What the fuck?
Guys, can we please? Can I use this against you in like a court of law?
That should
the monster thing, definitely.
You should be criminalized, arrested, and tried by a jury of your peers.
I wanted to try it. I wanted to try it, dude.
Listen, just because you could doesn't mean you should.
What about, how come we didn't rank that one Tropicana cereal that you have to eat with orange juice? We didn't rank that one.
That's a thing?
Yeah, that's real. That's a thing. Look this up. Tropicana cereal, orange juice. This is real. This is real.
Tropicana cereal. Ew! What the fuck?
Yep. Yep.
It's granola.
Yeah, so you gotta eat a fucking goddamn orange juice.
I can see, honestly, I can see it working with granola.
Orange juice?
This is
I see that. I see that working.
This is the worst
Yeah,
thing.
people do that.
I don't do that.
This is awful.
Is that Danny Trejo? It is Danny Trejo.
Yeah.
This is terrifying.
Come on, man, to pour the orange juice in the bowl, man. That's how you talk.
Honey almond cereal? Why did you make the cereal sweet for your sweet drink?
Gross.
Sugar.
Sugar. Gotta put more
I
in.
like sugar. I like sugar. I like sugar. Cinnamon toast churros. Whoa!
I tried the Sour Patch Kids cereal. It's fucking awful.
Bottom of F.
Cinnamon toast chocolate churros, dude. How come nobody told me there was chocolate churro cinnamon toast crunch cereal, dude?
Oh, speaking of, dude, I have to show you something. Okay, who here watched Mr. Enter like 10 years ago?
Me.
Sounds familiar.
Me.
Okay, Lucid, I want to show you something. Do you remember like the animated atrocity scorecards? Like he'd rate things out of 100?
Yes.
There was an old guy I used to talk to. His name was Meta527.
Okay.
Some people in chat might know him. He's like a YouTuber with like, I don't know, 15,000 subs or something. This dude, how do I put it nicely? He was like mega on the spectrum. Like a lot. And that's fine. But I just want to show you a creation he made that is, I swear to God, this is not a troll. This is a real thing. It is a genuine critique of the modern Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercials. And he's upset at it because he thinks it promotes cannibalism.
What?
And this is not a troll. This is not a troll.
Hold on.
I think everyone here can collectively agree that the Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercials do promote cannibalism.
Yeah, 100%. It's funny though.
This is kind of crazy how on point
2008 to whatever the heck.
Oh, there's a rating list here. Cringe-inducing audio, rancid morals, unnecessary cruelty.
Unfortunate implications, but implications is spelled implications.
Main part of the writers like didn't do a character death. Like character derailment seems to be perfectly on top. So
yeah, every character in the Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercials is a Mary Sue. This is beautiful. Thank you for sharing this with me.
I miss this guy. I wonder what he's up to nowadays.
He has. I was looking at his channel. He reviewed a bad commentary on a bad review on a review. What the fuck is this review about? I think it's about Kingdom Hearts. It's about one of the Kingdom Hearts games.
That sounds like meta. Yep, he's been on YouTube for like 15 years. He like do you know who the dude with like the big alien, like Shafrillis, is that his name?
Yeah,
that
Shafrillis,
guy?
yeah.
Yeah, he harasses Shafrillis and he's like, "Sorry your friends died, but this opinion is unacceptable."
What the fuck? That's fucked up.
He's still at it. And again, like I don't think he's a bad guy. He's just like the most like he's got something up there, you know.
Oh shit!
The only good thing
he likes sorry.
Sorry. The only good thing about the fact that they can eat each other is because most of them deserve to be eaten.
He likes in his favorite videos playlist he has Mario 54321 Mario 64 Machinima. So he gets a thumbs up from me. That shit was my childhood forever ago. Someone in chat knows what I'm talking about, I'm sure. Shit's great. Also, I forgot to mention this when we on the video we the stream was about. In the description of that video is SquimJim was right, always has been. I just want,
it's
or SquimJim. Wait, SquimJim is always correct, always has been.
Wait, that was the description?
Yeah, that's the description. Or that's correct.
Look, here's my opinion, okay? The reason I've never commented that much on Meet Your Match, and the reason I wanted to sit out for the discussion around it, is because I think I know how things happened during Meet Your Match, but I was like 14, and I don't trust my 14-year-old self to have like a really good recollection enough to where I could make definitive statements. And I feel like SquimJim didn't have that same humility, you know?
Well, no, he was apparently he was there.
Yeah, but I was there too, and I don't trust myself to have all the right answers.
I was 22. I was 22 years old. Fuck.
Yeah. That video was bad. It really was like bottom 5 videos we've covered on the channel. We should do a tier list of that. Like a different on like episode 50 or something. We should do a tier list of all of the videos we've watched,
or the 50th or the 100th episode. That'd be fun.
We should probably update it like every 50 or something. Finally, after serial discussions, we can watch the video.
I feel like you should actually keep a running tier list of the videos because it'll be hard to do once you hit 50.
Yeah, we should make a tier list right now of all the other videos.
We should not do it right now.
Please no. I need to eat food. I'm not eating anything today.
Yeah, I think this is
what
where
cereal are you gonna eat?
I'm gonna make eggs. I'm starving.
This is where we call it.
That's not a cereal.
TF2.
I'm not gonna eat cereal.
Dude. What are you on about? It's liquid. It got chunky part, and it's in a bowl. It's nature's cereal.
You put your eggs in a bowl?
No,
Yeah,
it
who
comes
does
in its
that?
own bowl. It comes in its own bowl.
No, it doesn't.
Eggs come in their own bowl when you crack them open. Yeah, duh.
I mean, is a carton of eggs, is it technically like 12 bowls?
Fucking, I'm talking about eggshells, you fucking idiots.
I got it. I'm not an idiot. I got it.
Crack open an egg. It's cylindrical in shape. The liquid
But
in
is
the
it?
fucking
No, hang on.
yolk stays
That's not a
inside.
fucking
That's
bowl,
a
dude.
bowl.
That is not
That's
a
a
bowl.
That's an egg bowl.
It's not a bowl if it has a lid on top of it, and it's like no, it's
open the egg,
it's 3D oval.
Crack open the fucking egg.
Well, that doesn't make it like if I crack open your fucking skull and all your guts are there, is your head a bowl? No,
fucking bowl. Yeah, it fucking win at that point.
No, it would not be.
Yeah.
That's not how bowls work.
Press 1 in chat if an
Bowls-
eggshell is a bowl.
Bowls have to be tangible things.
A fucking egg is a tangible thing. Therefore, an egg can be a bowl because they're both tangible.
Hey, I'm gonna go make food. This was a lot of fun, but I have been
Would you like
here
to
for
say
too
bye
long.
to everyone because I'm ending the episode?
Yeah, I will say goodbye.
But bye everybody. Thanks for watching. The VOD will be uploaded sometime in the near future. New video from me Friday this coming Sunday. And yeah. Thanks for sticking around. Bye bye.